spaces. Hey.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Oh, hold on. I gotta.
God. Welcome to nothing, I guess.
Okay, we're good.
Jesus Christ.
You didn't give me a 3, 2, 1 or anything to get ready on my end.
I'm right. I'm sorry. Okay. So, hello, everybody. I am Smash Game Boy. I'm joined today by my brother Michael.
Yo, what's up? Graphic designer, illustrator, gamer, music player. That's me.
You're an
The-
MP3 player?
The Twilight Azure himself, Kaido Ida.
Ah, yes, that would be me. Thank you.
Uh,
I'm ready to throw acid.
I'm afraid. Loosely based art.
Hello, it is me.
Uh,
That's it.
TCI Nexus.
Evening to you all. I go by the name of Nexus, and today we're going to be joined with some absolute fucking chaos. Let's have some fun.
All the chaos.
My
And
language.
someone or a sixth collaborator who wasn't able to join us for this first episode, Serious Fang. Unfortunately, he's having internet problems, but he will be joining us for the next part. So while I start,
That's hella.
while I start or get everything like properly set up, how many games do you guys have on, or like, did you guys just like filter through for like how many games have you guys played for? Because this is going to be a top 100 podcast, or for all of our top 100 favorite games. How many games did you guys go through?
100.
I don't want to list it.
I probably went through about 600 games.
Whoa, wait. When you say how many games did we go through, like how many games do you think that did we think were in like serious contention to be on this list?
Yep.
Like, yeah, how many games were in
Okay.
serious contention for this list?
Oh, serious contention? Probably like 150, 200.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with about like maybe 250 for me.
The total amount of games I've played was 600, but yeah.
Yeah, I've played about 600 games as well, and then like I only had like 175 games that were in serious contention for possibly being on this list.
Only 175 games.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not a big number or anything. It's fine. Normal shit.
Yeah.
it's almost double.
It's not more than most people play in a lifetime.
No, not at all. It's complete normal fuck shit for us. What you mean?
Yeah.
No, I just want, I kind of just want to lay some ground rules real quickly.
Yeah.
Lay the rules.
We're all gonna be just going 5 games at a time, and I would prefer for us to be as respectful as possible when dealing with each other's lists.
For sure. So no roasting, or can we do light roasting?
I will get to that. With us starting, we are going to be starting with.
Annabelle says, "Yeah, next. No heavy roasting, you meanie."
Oh God, where is she? She's in your chat, Michael.
Yeah.
Lord,
Ah, she's in your chat, not mine.
I'm not even streaming.
No, I was talking about like She's in Michael's chat, not mine.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to figure out where she was so that way I could figure out because I'm
So-
chilling in Smash.
Yeah.
As like lurking.
So with that in mind, of just no roasting, Kaido, what the fuck is going on with the bottom of your list, buddy?
Okay. All right. I didn't know we were gonna throw acid this early. All right. So check it.
Yikes! Are you okay?
So
You need help.
I guess it's time for me to like show this up. Because I take it you're gonna show what the active game of my number 100 is.
Your
Which is-
100 game is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
Yes, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. All right, listen. I don't really dig the Assassin's Creed series. Oh, sweet, good music. I don't really dig the Assassin's Creed series that much, if at all. In fact, I played the first one, made it about probably a third of the way through, and said, "This, I don't fuck with this." However, Brotherhood came out, and because Brotherhood was multiplayer focused, they had to tighten up the controls a lot. The multiplayer experience was a lot of fun for me. Really enjoy the game. Also, sir, shouldn't you be? Oh wait, yeah, shouldn't you be editing what game we're looking at?
Yeah, we're still on 100, right?
Yeah, but it says your 100, not mine.
No.
That has a picture of you.
Yeah, this is a picture of
What?
you.
Yeah, on mine.
Oh,
You have the right link.
oh no, it didn't update on mine. Whatever.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
was
you
like,
just press enter anywhere on the screen
Yeah.
and should just update.
Homie's ready
So-
to throw hands.
I put too much
So
effort
I-
into the spreadsheet for me to realize it's not gonna fuck up.
Right. So that's why this is my number 100. The multiplayer was a lot of fun. Man, dude, I would kill for another game like this. Because Assassin.
Hate it here.
honestly, to jump in real quick, this is my favorite Assassin's Creed game
Same.
for the same reasons. It's so good.
so good. And then my number 99 is a game that a lot of people would like to say doesn't exist. It totally does, and that's Devil May Cry 2.
I had a feeling that's
Now-
what that was.
You're probably wondering, why is Devil May Cry 2 on your list? Why not DMC 3 or DMC 1 or DMC 5? Well, I'll be perfectly honest, I haven't played DMC 5 yet. I'm so sorry.
Hey, yo,
Uh,
even I played that one.
But the reason why I put 2 on here is because at least Devil May Cry 2 is better than DMC Devil May Cry, the reboot.
Valid.
Yeah.
Very true.
Number
Yeah, you
98
win.
is Star Fox Adventures.
Okay.
Hell yeah. A man of culture.
Now, listen, a lot of people hate this game.
I'm one of them.
I liked this game.
It-
But this game was fun. It
It
also
wasn't bad. People were
introduces
just wild.
it also introduces to the franchise a lot of people's first furry bait. So I mean, win-win,
Yeah.
right?
You're only a man
after
of
that-
culture if your first furry bait was Lola Bunny.
I mean, well, yeah, that was my first furry bait. So after that, though, we go. This is gonna be real quick. 97, 96, and 95 are all sports titles.
Well, get 97, 96 first, because
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm going in order. So 97, we've got NHL Hits 2003. At 96, we have NFL Blitz 2003. And at 95, we have MLB Slugfest 2003.
No, not.
Let's go.
So
Let's fucking go.
they're all on here for the same reason. They're arcade sports games that are absolutely wild, hilarious, and I mean, if you throw pitches too many times in MLB Slugfest at batters, at some point a batter will get angry and charge the mound and beat the crap out of the pitcher. And you don't get to see him beat the crap out of it, but you get to see like the onlooking stuff, and that's really funny. And
It's
yeah,
the
Slugfest
best.
is such a great game. Blitz is the same way. I love being able to pick people up and toss them to the ground for tackles. And NHL Hits is also just a lot of fun. All three of those games are absolutely great. So they had to be
Goated.
on here. I had to have like some sort of weird sports representation on my list.
Honestly, super valid.
Goated.
Can't fault you. Can't fault you.
Blitz is fucking great.
I know I've got, I mean, light spoilers. I've got Slugfest on my list too.
Oh, it's absolutely same. Like it is one
It's
of my.
so fucking good.
It is one of my favorite baseball games. Probably is my favorite. If I had gone back, I would have maybe have tried to put Mario Superstar Baseball on there, but I didn't have the room for it.
But hell yeah.
Those are my first
So-
5.
Or 6.
Who's next, dude?
Let's head on over. Oh, search for information.
Mierda.
Let's head on over to Blair.
Cool.
That's me. I went through like 102 games to find 100, so I apologize. Number 100 is literally just like as a placeholder because I couldn't think of anyone else. That's 96.
That is 100% 96. I am getting that fixed.
Whoa! Spoiler alert.
Damn, you really out here just giving spoilers on the chat, bro? On the TL for free and 4K?
Can't believe it.
On the 4K OLED.
Medic. 4K OLED, I can't even.
I mean, he has a 4K OLED.
It's true.
The tragic thing is that I've used this OLED more for spreadsheets than I have gaming.
It's true purpose.
Yeah.
That's how it be sometimes.
I give him shit for it every time I walk into his room. I see him have a spreadsheet open. Like, you have the best TV for gaming.
That's not
Look at you,
true. I use it for retro gaming.
Oh yes, retro gaming. That's the play. The fuck up.
Alright.
But yeah, Blair.
Anyway, Halo 5 is here as a placeholder. Like that's literally all it's here for.
True.
I mean, the multiplayer isn't like the isn't bad by any means, but it's just the main story is just not good. But yeah, it's here as a placeholder.
Right.
At 99, we have I think the only Call of Duty that I actually really got into, and that was the original Modern Warfare 2.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
My bad.
that's why it's at 99 because again,
No Russian.
it's the only one I got that I was actually like decent at.
1v1 me and Rust, I guess.
Hey yo.
Hey, Modern Warfare 2. I think I'm probably the one on this call who likes Call of Duty the most.
I think you are.
Yeah, that definitely sounds right.
But I mean, Modern Warfare 2, it's a fun FPS. It's not super competitive. I mean, you play competitively, but yeah, I enjoy it.
Mhm.
All right, 98. I may get some flack for this one for this being too low, but it's the only Animal Crossing I've ever played because I'm not much of an Animal Crossing person.
I mean, like, this was my first Animal Crossing
It's
as
a-
well. It's okay.
It's a good Animal Crossing. It's not the best Animal Crossing, but it's a good Animal Crossing.
Yeah, like my cousin is super deep into our Animal Crossing. Like, she does think
Yeah.
it's okay. She just prefers stuff like New Horizons or New Leaf and Wild World more.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, for this one being the only one that I played, I really did enjoy it. This falls in the category where all my friends had this game and I didn't, so I kind of felt left out. So I bought it.
You were
And
just
also-
the Squidward meme staring out of the window.
Yeah, and also this is during the quarantine when we couldn't do anything else.
Well, yeah, that was it for all of us.
Like- Yeah. So that's why that's why that's there. Let's see, 97. Moving on, we got I think the only Rockstar game on here.
This might be the only Rockstar game on this list, or on any of our lists.
And it's fun. I enjoy the story a lot.
I mean, like, by all
I wanted
accounts,
to get into it.
Yeah, like all accounts, it is a good or it's a fantastic game. I just never played it because I never was really into like any of the Rockstar games.
played it a little
And-
bit.
But Saints Row. Wait, no, that's not Rockstar, is it?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
No,
that's
yeah.
not Rockstar.
It's Deep Silver, homie.
Yep, I had to relearn. My bad.
It's all good. For me, I just interjecting for 1 second. I'm not roasting you for this. I just with Rockstar games, I feel it's impossible to put them on a list for me because I never end up beating any of them.
And that's valid. Like again, this is also kind of serving as a placeholder
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I have nothing else.
you're struggling to hit 100 games in total, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I thought of like the other two others. I was like, it's already too late to like kind of go back.
Well,
GTA 5 barely missed my
I mean,
list
Nexus
because
did have a
I think
disclaimer.
RDR is still a great game though, from the perspective of an onlooker. Like I've heard nothing but good things about it. It's just for me, Rockstar games are hard for me to justify because
Yeah,
I have ADHD, and all of a sudden I am straight up just
Yeah, I know, and I totally get that. Yeah, I think this game was on sale for like on the Xbox store for like 15 or 20 bucks or something. So I was like, oh, I've heard good things about this, so yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, which for like
Mm.
15 bucks, like you could do a lot worse.
mhm.
And I think
Then 96 was just spoiled by me
We get-
messing up.
yeah,
SMH.
Can't believe
hate
you.
to see it.
hate to see it.
Cringe ass name, baby.
but yeah, it's the lowest Pokemon game on my list, Pokemon Unite, because it reminds me too much of League of Legends, but it's still Pokemon.
Damn, that's real as fuck.
Can't believe it,
I mean,
but also true.
yeah, I still had a good time with or Pokemon Unite. Like I only played for like a couple hours.
A week. Yeah, I played for like a week and I had a good time with it.
Yeah, it does help that it's also technically free to play as well.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
It's something that I wanted to jump on with the homies, but like never really thought anything beyond that.
yeah, I'm right there too.
Yeah, like this
Like
is,
if I got the homies together, definitely. But it's one of those things when that's a hell of a lot of scheduling to play a fucking MOBA.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I'd
like
rather play like any other competitive game or just like multiplayer game.
and like
Mhm.
and even then it's just like how much of it is the game actually being fun and how much of it is just having fun with your friends.
Yeah.
Which
'Cause there are
yeah.
definitely some games that are like that. It's like they're not the most fun, but they're fun with friends, and that's why they're on the list.
oh no,
League of Legends.
there's that. I will also just say
The
or,
worst game ever known to mankind.
this will be the only game I'll say right now that missed out on my list. There was a part of me that was of the 175 games I was considering. I almost put Belen Wonderworld on as part of that list because that game is just straight up broken with multiplayer,
Mm.
and like it was just more fun with playing with my brother Michael. Or yeah,
Yeah, honestly.
playing with
It
Michael
almost made,
boosted that experience.
I can completely understand that.
yeah, like I almost put it as 100 for the same reason, for the meme and just because like it was so terrible.
Solid.
Also, I got a package today, and I got 13 Sentinels for Switch. which
Nice.
is the co-op
Nice.
cards. I just platinum 13 Sentinels on PS4. Fucking play that game. Holy shit, it's so good.
What's it like? Is it like a?
Wait,
It's a tactics
uh,
game.
yeah, it's a tactic.
It's a visual novel, real-time strategy, turn-based strategy game.
Interesting.
13 protagonists that you cycle between the stories to get the full story, and it is so good. Well, I'll
Noted.
talk about it more later in this.
Yeah, like
Spoiler alert!
it appears
it's
on
my list.
Yeah,
It's so good. I mean, I bought it twice, so
but yeah. Speaking of your list, let's head on over to Michael.
Wait, what about 95?
Oh no, we're only doing 100 through 96. That's 5 games.
Oh,
You
That's
you
true.
you
I
did
went
one.
down to-
You did one more game last time, so you're going to be doing one less game next time.
okay.
all right. So for me, I cut a couple games very last minute,
Oh,
but number 100.
but you updated it, right?
Yeah, I updated it. Number 100 is Unfinished Swan.
Okay.
That looks like
Uh,
Halo 5 to me.
That's
Looks like Halo 5 to me too.
yeah. Give me a second. I'm updating it.
Give him a second.
You're doing great, sweetie.
But yeah. So yeah, number 100 for me is Unfinished Swan. It's one of the first like real big indie games that I really played and really got into. It's got such a unique art style, such a unique like puzzle game, just like a puzzle adventure game. You just play. It's like a pure white world where you throw paintballs to uncover the geometry in the world, and it's narrated like a storybook. I just thought it was really cool, and I wanted to include it on my list. That's basically it.
We are already getting artsy fartsy.
Oh yeah, my list has a lot of artsy fartsy games, and my list is gonna make some people angry too.
What a fucking nerd. I love it.
Yeah, as an artist, I love the idea of this game, and the art style, or lack thereof, is so phenomenal for me. Number 99, a game I finished on stream last month, Drakengard 3.
The
Ooh,
Mad
okay.
Lad did it. The Mad Lad did it.
We love this game. Let's go.
Had such a bad time playing this game. Like the entire middle section of this game was so awful to me in terms of how cringy it was, how like I couldn't care less about the characters, but somehow they made me care about them, and I think that alone, making me care from such an unlikable cast of characters, is worth a spot on this list. And it's got amazing music. It's Yoko Taro's studio team, so you got Keiichi Okabe as sound lead. Really cool boss designs. If the game ran at least 30 frames per second, it would be a much better game. And it's got some cool things with the different endings. Yes, Annabelle, you were definitely a witness to this. This was very low on my list, but the more I thought about it, the more I enjoyed it. So, 99, Drakengard 3. I am a hoe for Yoko Taro content.
That's
90
completely valid.
98 is going to be contentious on this crowd, but it's Modern Warfare 2019.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm probably the biggest Call of Duty fan here, and this game is on a technical level, extremely well made. It's such a fun story. It's just like, it's a summer blockbuster movie that I got on sale on Black Friday. And I really liked, I cut off Warzone just because I already have another BR in the on my list, but Warzone I had a good time with. And I liked Black Ops Warzone a little better, but that's beside the point. But yeah, it's just a fun action game for fun FPS. I'm not super into like the arcadey FPS games, but I like Call of Duty, Rainbow Six. Those are my types of shooters.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I've got for that. 97, Mother 3. The only reason it's so low is because I haven't actually played this game. But I've watched playthroughs of this game, and this story, the soundtrack, the art style, it is a 10 out of 10 game that I've never played. So it's tough to put it on my list with games that I have played, but I wanted to put it in, so it's kind of like an honorable mention. But Mother 3 is incredible from everything I've seen, and I love the Mother series, Earthbound series.
Well, yeah.
Be right back.
Okay.
No worries.
Okay.
And 96 is another one that I dropped just because I liked other games more. But Halo Reach. Halo Reach was the first Halo game I really played, not counting like Combat Evolved, like multiplayer at school. So Halo Reach, first story I completed for Halo. Fucking awesome. Really cool. I just like the Spartans, the playing as not Master Chief, the 4-player, the multiplayer, Forge mode. Just a great multiplayer time and a good story. So I think that's all I got to say about Halo Reach.
Okay.
Yeah. I talked a while. Let's let somebody else talk. How about you, Peter?
Yeah. Okay, just give me 1 second. And then I will, even though he's not here, I will be covering for Sirius's lists. So like it's not gonna be like as defined, unfortunately, because like or blatantly I'm
What
not
we should do-
serious.
Yeah, what we should do, in my personal opinion, is leave serious for last each round,
Okay.
so we can just
Yeah, I think
list
so.
his.
Yeah, that's fair. So then in that case I'll go next.
Let's go.
Game Boy, Game Boy.
Game Boy, Game Boy, Game
Come in.
Boy.
100 Game Boy.
Okay, I'm
Give me
getting
that list.
I'm getting my list set
Are you the
up.
one
Give
who
me
wins?
give me a second. I'm getting my list set up.
No worries. Can we get a Game Boy chant going on in chat?
Game Boy.
Boy, Game Boy.
Game Boy.
My
Game
first
Boy.
game is non-defined.
What is a video game? That's what PJ is telling us is his number one. The idea of video games.
But no, seriously, it's actually the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game.
Oh,
Like
I,
Like you think it's a
Marking
meme
that up.
pick, but it is honest. Like
that's
both,
a good pick.
yeah, both this and like Battle for Bikini Bottom, like are two fantastic 3D platformers. There's like incredibly solid collectathons, really good or satisfying power ups and power or progression for those power ups.
I smell memes.
No, this is not a meme. This is not a meme pick.
I know nostalgia.
That Michael hit it on the nail of the head. Like this is 100% nostalgia. Like it is, or like
100% GameCube game that will play for hours because it's one of the only GameCube games that we have. that we
Michael.
have beat.
Michael, this came out, or by the time this came out, we had like 15, 20 other GameCube games. We could have found other things to play.
True.
Like this is
I'm just giving you a hard time.
yeah, I know.
There's no roasting in this show, Michael.
No,
Oh, shoot.
there's 100% roasting. Or Nexus just isn't back yet. But yeah, to me, SpongeBob. So yeah, that's my 100th. 99 is / Pokemon Conquest. Like it
I
is.
saw this game for the first time recently. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just legitimately surprised you never played into it, considering how big you are into turn-based strategy games.
Yeah. Everything I've seen of this game looks amazing.
Yeah, like the fact that, like, naturally it's a Pokemon spin-off game, so your starter is obviously going to be Eevee, and
Wait, what's a Nexus rule?
the Nexus rule is
Roasting PJ.
yeah, because Nexus, you missed my 100th game. That is the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game.
Shit's fire, but go ahead.
Okay, thank you for being on my side on that.
I wasn't saying it's not fire.
It is fire fueled mainly by nostalgia.
That's okay, but what's the Nexus rule though? I'm confused.
We aren't allowed to start roasting people until you're back, so you can just add to the roast. That's the Nexus rule.
I'll hold that then, I guess.
Okay. But yeah, just a really fun, like Pokemon and or turn-based strategy like work surprisingly well, and I'm surprised that Pokemon hasn't really tried to do another Conquest.
They're
Yeah,
cowards.
especially they are cowards.
Like, I get there. Like, this is a 5th gen spin-off, so like I kind of get it. Like, 5th gen is when a lot of people started falling off of Pokemon.
Mhm.
And like for me, the reason why this is so low is that I didn't even beat the game. Like if I beat it, it probably would be like at bare minimum 20 spots higher.
Alright, I'm gonna be real because I don't think I've ever heard of Conquest or at least paid enough attention to it. What the fuck is that on?
DS.
Got it.
Like I'm surprised they haven't gone for like a Pokemon Mystery or
Switch
Mystery
port.
Dungeon style or remake or Switch port. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I love that, honestly.
98 is Mario Tennis for N64.
Valid.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I would have put Mario Power Tennis, but I never really played that growing up, so.
Okay.
But yeah, it's still like a really solid tennis game. Like it's, or like, it doesn't really have like as many as the Mario-isms you would expect from a Mario spin-off.
Mhm.
What's up?
Saying and
Oh yeah, okay.
In agreement.
But like it's still like a fantastic starting point for the series.
I'd agree with that. It's a good nostalgia game.
It also
Thank you,
introduced
Robert.
us to Waluigi, and that alone deserves mention. Our Lord and Savior.
Noodleman.
Ooh. Preach
Our
it.
Lord and Savior Linguini.
uh,
I'm gonna make somebody upset with me really quickly. Hold on.
okay.
Hell yeah.
97 for me is Dreams.
Yikes.
Now, Dreams is is on here for like. It's or
I'm shocked that it's so low on your list.
no, like I get why you're so shocked.
Oh,
It's
that
like,
Dreams. Okay.
yeah, it came out on PS4, Media Molecule. It is basically just a game engine in this form of a game.
Mhm.
Like,
It's yeah.
like the community for Dreams has made a ton or a bunch of amazing things that I honestly would actually just pay money for if Sony just put them on the PlayStation Store. The only reason why Dreams is so low is because of how community driven it is, and the community is just kind of moved on. Which is really sad, and just like Media Molecule is just like one of my favorite studios that Sony has. So like I'm going to be excited for where they're going to be going afterwards, but like what they did or what they gave us with the Dreams was absolutely phenomenal. And then for 96, TMNT
Hell
2, the arcade game.
Valid. Okay.
Or NES.
The NES port of the arcade game. I will give a full disclaimer. I have not played Shredder's Revenge yet. I don't own Shredder's Revenge yet. If I played that, it would be that would be here, and it would probably be higher.
Fair. Valid.
I'll be taking care of that
Understandable.
soon.
Ayo.
I gotta get my 6-player cast.
Homie said this is a threat.
No, it's not a threat. It's a promise.
It's a promise.
My bad. Homie said this
No.
is a promise. You will play
This is a promise. Yeah, he's gonna play it. He's gonna play it with me and 4 other people, and we're gonna have the fucking time of our lives.
Cannot wait.
It's gonna be amazing. Michael, you're
so good.
invited.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna play as April for sure.
100.
Hell yeah.
Dibs on Donatello.
If you need, I can be a part of this. I will gladly
Yeah.
do so.
Yeah. Dibs on
yeah.
Casey
More.
though.
Casey is you
Hey,
have to
Casey.
unlock Casey by beating the game, so you don't have Casey yet.
Fine.
I'll play Wrath. Play with me if you want to.
Dibs on Michael.
But Michael's Michael.
Wait. Wait, what?
Michelangelo.
There we go.
Okay.
Dibs on Pizza Boy.
But yeah, like
He was my favorite when I was younger.
like TMNT has always had like fantastic beat 'em ups, and like this is the one that I have the strongest memories of because I played it with Michael growing up, and I also played it with my cousin.
Yeah.
But yeah, moving on. Nexus, do you want to explain yourself?
So I can, but where's the fun in that?
Valid.
I am
So
excited.
when it comes to my list, I'm gonna go ahead and give a disclaimer really quickly. The entirety of my list at any point in time is completely interchangeable with the exceptions of number 1 and 2. Those two are static and will never change. Everything else
This is
everything else is completely interchangeable.
Yeah, just as a heads up, this part is wrong because for For some reason, it's still alphabetized. So I'm gonna change that real quick.
That's gross. I can't believe that. I was like, East 9 is not that low. Chill.
Relax.
But no, a lot of them is actually like the SNES games are really on here for nostalgia because they kind of like became or like shaped what my gaming interest would be over time. So like they're always gonna be here.
Except
But
for
like literally everything in
two,
here,
I'm guessing.
except for 2. Oh yeah, no,
Never
like
heard of
all
this
of the
game.
Super Nintendo games are always going to be here.
Yeah.
But yeah, so here's what it is. My number 100 is Stunt Race FX. This was a very like really cute cartoony racing game. It was kind of like a demolition derby in a way too. It's very interesting. But it was like all of the characters or the cars had like faces and stuff like that. There were time trials, there was like a demolition type thing. It was really solid. I liked it a lot growing up. It's a personal favorite.
Mhm.
99, there's no justification for.
Does
Let me know when you
anyone
switch
here
it.
even know who Nigel Mansell is?
I mean, he's obviously a Formula One racer from like the early
Yeah.
The
90s.
Canon photographer who got in a race car.
You know what? Shush.
Yeah, no. Nigel Mansell's World Championship was actually a game that I played the absolute shit out of. It was just a lot of just driving almost in a straight line. Like there were basically never any turns or anything. It was very interesting, but like it had much tighter controls than a lot of the other racing games at the time. It had tighter controls, obviously, than Mario Kart, than Stunt Race FX even. It was just a super solid situation. I liked it a lot. It had an amazing soundtrack, surprisingly. Like that's the one thing that stuck out to me was its soundtrack.
Right.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now on to 98.
100%.
Yeah.
Kirby's Avalanche is fire. You cannot tell me shit.
No, the Puyo Puyo
No.
series is phenomenal, regardless
It's
of what
Puyo
form it
Puyo.
is.
Exactly. But Kirby's Avalanche, it was like at the time, it was one of the first puzzle games that I ever played right next to, or like puzzle matching games, right next to what's it called? Wario's Woods and a couple others. And there was something
Hell
about
yeah.
Kirby's Avalanche that just hit like a truck. And
Let's
like it got
go.
harder and harder as the game went on, and I was like, oh, we try to flex on people then. And that's where my competitiveness comes from, is because the AI in that game is fucking brutal.
No, they just straight up cheat.
Yeah, like facts. Like they straight up wild and like bro, if you think I'm not gonna flex on you after you tell me that you're gonna flex on me, you're very incorrect.
It is a fact that you are wrong.
Exactly. 97.
Yes. Let's
Hell yeah.
go. Okay, so
97 is
hold
the
on.
purest form of "he's on fire." And
Guys-
that's all I needed to
so-
hear.
I straight up, I don't know if this, I don't remember if this is on my list or not, but I don't think I put it on there only because of like everybody loves this game, so I
Mhm.
knew it was going to end up somewhere,
Yeah.
right? But this is hands down. This is again it's one of the midway games, so it lumps in for me with that NHL, NFL, MLB. This game's also tight as fuck.
This is the original
Exactly.
one. No, this
The original version on SNES. And here's the thing: I'm not a
Yeah.
very sports gamey person, but this one right here was fucking peak. All I needed to hear that one time was "he's on fire" after being competitive with my cousin, and that's all I needed. I was ruining lives, bro.
There's
The
two
sports games are some of the best sports games ever made.
just
there
the
are
pure
two
serotonin
basketball
suck.
games. There are two basketball games on the Super Nintendo that go down in history as being two still of the best basketball games ever made. This is one of them.
Absolutely. And it's like literally this game and NBA Street Volume 2 are two of my favorite basketball games ever. Unfortunately, Street isn't on my list,
Now,
but
Nexus, I need to ask:
yeah.
did you run a standard team or did you play as Bill Clinton?
You fucking what?
You put in a cheat code and you play as Bill Clinton in this game, if I'm remembering right.
Yeah,
Yo, you could. That's true.
yeah,
I never
yeah.
actually
You can
played
play
it,
as
but
president. Yeah.
So did you play as a
Whatever it
standard
was.
team or did you play as Bill Clinton?
I always played as a standard team, but I believe it was the Lakers because Shaq and Kobe were unstoppable. Play with me if you want.
Yo, man, I'll play with you. I'll play with you with the Bulls.
Nah, you're right. You're right. It was between the Bulls and the Lakers, high key, every
Yeah.
time. I always switch
High-key.
between the two. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Straight up, you want me to put
96.
Pippen and Jordan on? Let's go.
Facts. 96 though, right? Hear me out. Roadrunners Death Valley.
What
Rally.
even is this game?
This is exactly what I wanted when I put this game on here. Here's the thing though.
Out of all the
Road-
games that you put on there, because like I played some of the Sunsoft Looney Tunes games, I
Mm-hmm.
looked at this and I was like, I've never fucking heard of this game.
So
No,
I'm
I
not
had
gonna
to
lie
look
you.
it up just to see if it even existed and Nexus wasn't just messing with us.
Never put that past me, but no, Death Valley Rally is actually to this day, the only game that I have ever set out to beat and have never beaten in my life. This is the only game out of my entire catalog that I set out to actually beat and never did. Not because I got distracted, but because it's fucking hard. The Last World has a lot of teleportation on it, right? It's like the music is great. The gameplay is actually solid. Like, there's really tight controls playing as Roadrunner. Like, Homie is an absolute fucking monster when you get to going.
The sprite
He's
was
Okay, I
got
was
a
gonna
boost
ask,
meter.
who do you play as in this?
You play as the Roadrunner, and
Okay.
he's got like the traditional meep taunts, but they actually enrage the Wile E. Coyote bosses to where you do more damage.
Yeah.
It's an absolute fucking flex. I think it was like one of the very first games that actually had a taunt mechanic that mattered and would make you better.
and like I looked or again like I looked it up. Honestly, the sprite
For this game, like,
the sprite work for this game is beautiful. Honestly, like it captures Chuck Jones's art style to the T.
Mhm.
And like a lot of
This game was actually phenomenal, and like the only like the World 3 is my personal favorite because you're on trains, right? And like
Yo,
it's a
what?
platformer. It's a side-scrolling platform. But on World 3, you're platforming through like a train car, like an actual giant ass fucking train. Sometimes it's got 2 levels, sometimes it only got 1. But there are bombs that are periodically thrown at you, and you use your peck move to throw the bombs at the enemies. And there's like a delay with the explosions, but shit's peak. Like, I absolutely adore this game with every inch of my existence. And again, it's the only one that I've never beaten because the Last World, you go to fight Marvin the Martian, but the world actually has like a lot of teleportation. And with the teleportation, you can get very, very lost. I only ever lost when I got here because I ran out of time on each level.
Hold on,
Okay,
let's roll
so
this back
really-
real quickly.
really quickly, I just need to say something. Do you want to know what the world record for this game is?
I know what the world record is, and I fucking hate it because I couldn't do it.
For everyone else, it's 21 minutes and 31 seconds.
What the fuck?
Which I thought was disgusting. I watched the run, and I was like, ain't no fucking way. I was upset. I was mad. I was mad as shit.
Dude, I'm watching the run right now. What the fuck is this game?
Exactly.
It's like,
It's
all
fucking
right.
great.
Let me put it this way for those of you who like aren't looking at gameplay. It's like if Sonic was being chased by something constantly,
Mhm.
and the platforming is actually good.
What the fuck?
Like, when I say that this game is good, like, it's not just me memeing. I actually love this game. It's only this low because it like helped like define me as a person, as a gamer, what I was about. Like, that one right there, this game right here is why I like platformers.
I have respect. I have
As
massive
Yeah.
you should.
respect.
As you should. This game is god tier.
But yeah, let's roll this
That's
back.
wild.
Has Roadrunner and Marvin the Martian ever appeared side by side in anything else?
No, the last
Other
level
than
just
Space
takes you to
Jam?
fucking
No.
space. The
No.
last level just takes you to space, and it's like, all right, cool, navigate this, and Marvin the Martian is your main antagonist until you actually fight Wile E. Coyote.
They've never shared a screen with each other.
They've had there's 70 years of
hold on.
history between or in Looney Tunes. They have to have shared each other.
No, that's what I was gonna
Never
get at. Hold
fucking
on.
once.
No. They've shared a screen with each other, but it's only been during major crossover events. They've never been in the same cartoon together.
That's insane.
It's
Yeah.
dude, some of the stuff with Looney Tunes is bonkers.
Episodes and the Looney Tunes episodes together mixed up.
Exactly. That was the point. The game was nutty. Like Super Nintendo had some of the craziest things on it, and Roadrunner's Death Valley Rally was absolute fucking peak. Play with me if you
Yeah.
want to. I will hold this forever.
No,
That
dude,
is
I don't.
awesome. I'm curious. I'm interested.
Yeah, no, like if you're ever interested in like a really, really good like side scroller with just pure chaos going on in every second of the run, that's it. That's the one right there.
Reel it in. Gotta reel it in.
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm
Yeah.
good now. I just gotta let y'all know that game's good, and I will defend it until my last dying breath.
You have every right to.
All right. Let's head on over to Sirius's list.
So serious.
That's good.
His 100.
We're just gonna.
Yeah,
We're just gonna go through.
we're just gonna go through we're gonna go through. We're gonna give our general reactions. When Sirius joins us next time, we can just give him like a very brief summary of his experience or his feelings towards the games.
Yeah.
But number
So
one,
this is serious with Halo 3.
yeah, number 100 for Sirius is Halo 3,
Okay.
which
It's good.
yeah, it's
I played it for the first time recently, and
Alright.
it's hype. Shit's good.
Yeah,
I have
that game's
nothing
good.
to. I have nothing to say. I mean, I enjoyed the original trilogy of Halo games, but I also. I need to see more of his list before I can be like, wow, why is this 100? You know what I mean?
yeah. 99 is Sub Rebellion.
Hold on.
The fuck?
Are those submarines in the sky?
Yep.
Is that a city that's what the fuck?
Yeah, it is an underwater city. It is a submarine or action game.
Sub Rebellion. Hey yo.
Never heard of that.
You know,
I have.
It looks like the Resident Evil font.
moving on before we get even more cursed.
And then we just get more.
I guess
Star Wars
Sub Rebellion
Battlefront
at the
2,
bottom. Good
Hey
shit.
yo,
which
Surprised why it's
let's
so low.
go.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm surprised that this is actually the most surprising thing so far.
Oh,
I
it's
mean,
this one.
yeah,
No
it's
wonder. Yikes.
yeah,
It's the good one.
it's the good one, and I might be able to explain this one. Sirius didn't really have anyone to play games with growing up, as far as I was aware. So, like,
yeah,
makes
yeah,
sense.
The
yeah,
most he
yeah.
ever had was
That'll
like
do
the 501st campaign, which is still really good.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like the fun of this game is the multiplayer.
Mhm.
Yep.
100%. So that.
Bro.
One.
I remember playing this game with my friend, and he had unlocked the elite rifle and just absolutely mollywopped me
Yep.
every time. We would do like 3v1s, and he would still clap all of us. I was like so heated about it growing up.
97 is Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire Edition, which
Okay.
Oh yeah, this seems amazing.
yeah, it is probably the best virtual pinball machine games.
I forgot the
Space
Pokemon.
Pinball on Windows XP would like to know your location.
God
game.
damn it.
Space
It's
Pinball
so
3D is very close contention, but I do think that pinball or Pokemon barely wins out.
Valid.
And then 96 is Kirby's Air Ride, which again didn't have many friends to play with growing up.
Yeah, I hearing that can definitely understand why this would be so low. Cause like, let me be real. As somebody
Oh, yeah,
who I'm
yeah.
pretty sure this is on my list, straight up, this game is godlike when you are playing with friends.
Oh,
I'm mad 'cause
100%.
Oh
I
my
never actually
God.
got to get. I never got to get this game because every time I went to GameStop or anywhere, it was always sold out. I never got to get this game.
Nexus,
Next is
when you get a
we're gonna play
PC,
this in person, 4-player city trial. We're gonna play it for like 4 hours, and you're gonna understand why this game is amazing.
No, I'm in
Yeah.
because like we're gonna do exactly the same thing with Sonic Riders. Play with me if you want.
oh
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Sonic Riders is so fun. Holy shit.
I love it.
Annabelle, you totally should make a list and join us.
Yeah, no, do it, Anime.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Right.
All right, that was 96. Let's start this new round with. Let's go back, we have a good rhythm going. Let's go back to Kaido.
Okay. So we're going to 94 for me. We already did 95.
Yeah.
Okay, 94 to 91 for you.
Yeah. I mean, it only felt right to do 95 at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
Oh,
it was
shit.
jumped in.
We're spoiling Sirius's list. I'm sorry, buddy.
Uh,
So good.
Smash, get it together, bro.
When there's no find and replace command on Google Sheets, you have to do everything manually. It sucks.
Yep.
That's fair. I'll
Okay.
let you get away with it this time.
Just this one stuff.
we're
Yeah.
learning. We're learning. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Everything is fine and everything's wrong. Hold your L.
and 94, which I still need to put in. Give me a second.
God damn.
Number 94.
Is.
We have a game that
I hope so.
is honestly utter trash, but I still love it. And I have a lot of different memories of this game. So I'm gonna wait for it to get posted.
Also,
There we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
Good choice. I see you.
Okay, so here's the real reason why I love this game. I won't lie, there's a fucking mod for this game. A lot of people like to play what's called 5-card or 15-card mod. When you beat an opponent in this game, you only get one card. You get a card that is based on the rank of the duel that you just had with them. And in order to achieve those ranks, you have to do like a bunch of different stuff. That's not entirely what matters. What actually matters is with the mod, the game is hilarious. And just you're getting like booster packs and stuff like that. However, also some of my favorite streamers played this as sort of a game to race even before 5-card mod existed. And if you have the ability to look at my private Twitter, which I will not post here, but to those who are close friends of mine, I can pass it along to you. I have a
Send me the
thread
link.
going where I put out my favorite like Twitch clips, whether they're moments I've been a part of or not, just stuff that I've seen. And one of my favorite clips of all time is Spike Vegeta playing Ocarina of Time Randomizer, sitting in what we like to call BK mode, which means he's waiting on items because he's playing a multi-world, and he boots up Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories and plays it. And in one of the opponents he fights, he gets a Trent, and he pops the fuck off, and the rest of like the people he's playing with are just laughing, and it's great. But it's such a weird, kooky, weird, different Yu-Gi-Oh game. It kind of like takes you back to the anime because there's a lot of rules in the game that don't exist in the actual card game. It's absolutely bizarre. So I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Number 93. Gran Turismo 3. This is the first racing game you're going to see on here. It is definitely not the last. I got this when I got my PS2. I loved this game. I thought it was a lot of fun. I played it a lot. I never beat it. I didn't care about beating it. I just cared about having a good time racing cars. And it was a lot of fun to do so.
okay.
Valid.
Number 92. All right, I'm going to tell you right now, there's a fighting game on here from almost every fighting game franchise somewhere in my top 100. And we're going to crack the first one with Dead or Alive 4.
Ooh, okay.
Introduced,
I see you.
It introduced my favorite character as a newcomer, which is Elliot. But it also still had a lot of my fan favorites. Christy, Ayame, Ryu Hayabusa. The game was just a lot of fun to play. Great technical marvel from a fighting standpoint. Great technical marvel from another standpoint if you're into that kind of thing.
Check out this
God damn it.
Hey man, I gotta say it. I gotta make the joke. But yeah, absolutely awesome, great game. Loved it. Number 91. WWE 13. Specifically, this is 2013. This game means a lot to me. I don't own it anymore, but it meant a lot to me when I found out about it. It was one of the things that helped me get back into professional wrestling as a medium. and it is it's a good game. It's a lot of fun to play with friends. It's a lot of fun to mess around with. Always love the create a wrestler feature, or cause people like to call it. But one of the big reasons I ended up like purchasing this game and owning it for a time is the person on the cover.
CM Punk.
Yeah, this was around the time where I was having a hard time in life, and I watched the CM Punk documentary when he was a part of WWE. It was on Netflix. I would watch it like every day because I just wasn't in a good spot in a certain sense, and it was something that helped like push me through. I wouldn't finish it every day, but I would like start it one day, watch a bit of it, then go to work, come home, watch more of it, play games, something. But I would always have it on. And Punk renewed a lot of my love for professional wrestling, and he helped me discover things about myself as well.
I mean, he was a really good performer, so I feel you on that one. CM Punk like really held a generation.
Yeah, but he's
Honestly.
still a great performer because now he's in AEW. But yeah, no, I loved this game. It was great.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm very simple with the first stuff. We're gonna get into deeper things later.
Mhm.
Oh, I imagine.
Without a doubt.
Absolutely.
Can you believe A-Rod went back when he was on the Texans was on the cover for MLB Slugfest 2003? Like, what?
I can't believe it.
That's the Rangers. That's the Rangers, not the Texans.
Oh, I'm sorry, the Rangers. You're right. You're right.
Damn,
You're
son.
right. You're right.
Imagine knowing sports.
I mean, I
Couldn't be me.
know sports. I
I'm-
know a decent amount of sports.
Yeah. Let's go on over to Blair now. Speaking of someone who actually does know sports,
Overwatch, the best sport.
Yikes.
the game
Hold
you
on.
can't play anymore in 3 months.
Oh yeah.
True.
Wait, what?
Overwatch 2 is overtaking
You didn't know about that?
Overwatch. Like, it is just a complete patch over Overwatch 1. You will not be able to do 6v6s anymore. It's just 5v5s.
Wait. Okay, hold up. I have to ask a question then. This is very important. Does that mean since I bought Overwatch 1, I just own Overwatch 2 when it comes out? I mean, I know Overwatch 2
Overwatch
is
2
going
is
to be...
free to play.
Yeah.
So I believe or if you own Overwatch, you play, or you have Overwatch 2.
Okay.
Yeah. And
That's my understanding of it
56
too,
is
but
over.
also Blizzard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I asked.
Yeah.
Anyway, Blair.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Much like a lot of these games in the back, in the back alleys, they're just here as a placeholder.
I mean, like,
I like Overwatch's characters. I like their character designs.
and like I will even say, like, I will give Overwatch this. The first year of Overwatch was legitimately fun.
I think so.
I think I hopped on this like probably like a year or two after it came
Yeah,
out.
you were like middle, like not. I guess it's still going on, but you were like a year in, and it's still fun. I thought.
Yeah.
I definitely put more into Overwatch than I don't know about the rest of you guys, but probably the most here too.
Yeah, you played a lot.
Yeah.
I played a fuck ton. I spent a fuck ton.
Yeah.
Oh no, I played a lot of Overwatch for the first like 2 years, because I got a PS4 literally 2 months after Overwatch got released. So yeah, I played a lot of Overwatch. I was a Widowmaker main because I'm trash like that.
Yo.
I mean, I was in the
No.
beta, so
okay.
I-
yeah,
Gotcha.
I played the game.
Like,
I
what-
stopped playing for a lot of reasons, and then I just never picked it back up for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, like
Valid.
yeah,
wanna
both
try
in game and
Overwatch
out of
2, but-
game.
Kaido, I'd definitely be down to play Overwatch 2 if you're down. I want a group to try it out with because I hear it's fun, all things considering.
I hear
Yeah, I was a
way too
Widowmaker
many
slash
games.
Zenyatta main for a while.
I was a Tracer and Sombra main.
I only played Lucio because I just got a vibe, and I helped the team.
It's valid.
You're a
I
good
like,
Lucio.
I like playing Roadhog. because I like this chain. And that's it.
True.
That's
I played characters that make people angry.
Filthy project main. Moving on.
I didn't play Brigitte, but I did play Bastion.
Oh
Moving
yeah, you're actual garbage then. Got it.
Moving on.
Yo.
moving on number
Favorite game.
94, the OG RuneScape.
Valid.
The game that destroyed a lot of my friendships with my elementary school friends, actually.
I
Damn.
never get into this. I couldn't
It
do
was-
it.
Neither could I, but I
First
enjoyed
time.
watching Michael play it.
Dude, sixth grade when this came out, it was a hell of a time for me.
Yeah.
I think I remember I went to a sleepover at a friend's house, and we were up to okay, this is like 7th grade me, so I was like 12, 13. We were up to like 4 in the morning playing this.
Good God.
Oh yeah. If you're
Yeah,
lucky enough to get a membership when you're that age, and just like I built so many houses. That's the end of that sentence, but holy shit, that's so good.
But yeah, I had a good time with that. Even though I got a diamond stolen from me because I was a stupid idiot.
Rip.
93 is Soul Calibur 5 again, placeholder.
I mean, it's honestly Soul Calibur 5. It's still pretty fun. Like, it has my
It's not a bad game by any means.
yeah, like it has
No.
probably my favorite implementation of a guest character for the series. Because like Ezio fits in perfect more than any of the other guest characters. Like,
But yeah, I went hard with the character customization on this game, just for funsies. But yeah, for what it was, I enjoyed it. But again, it is more or less a placeholder here. Much like the next game on my list, which came out like,
last year,
was it last year?
it came out. It came out right on top of Sora.
Yikes.
I literally only play Aang in this game, and that's it.
I mean, I used to only play Aang, but like Jenny came out, so I started playing her a bit, and she's still fun.
XJ9?
Yeah, Jenny was added as DLC,
I love that.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
and then I think Hugh is also like either
Yeah.
around the corner or he already came out.
Yeah.
Hugh Neutron, let's fucking go.
Mhm.
The goat himself.
With our new,
I need to-
I think it's new lines
need to
recorded
ask
by
a
Mark
quick-
DiCarlo.
I need to ask a quick question that's a little off topic. Game Boy,
Yes.
did you put the entire Balan Wonderland soundtrack in the top 100 thing?
Michael, what do you do?
No, you didn't. Okay, no, it just. Oh my god, this thing is so stupid. All right.
I thought
hang
I put
on.
just one song.
You put the
right.
entire soundtrack.
No, you put one song. You put one song.
Okay.
It looped me into it, and I wanted to listen to more. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Oh, gotcha. I honestly didn't know Balon was on anyone's list.
No,
Oh, wait, no, it's not.
no.
No,
Why?
I'm
Then
talking
why?
about the playlist.
Yeah.
The playlist.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Anyway, continue. I'm so sorry.
I like playing Aang. That's
That's
I
the
will not
tweet.
elaborate further.
And then 91.
91 is a
Let's go.
I think only one of two. I'll call them zombies, even though I think that's technically incorrect, but that's what I want to call them. I'm not a fan of zombies, but this is one of two zombie games that I have on my list. The other one being the first Killing Floor. Spoiler alert.
Good times playing this with you.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it's on here. I didn't enjoy this one as much as the first one, but by God, is
Yeah.
this game just full of carnage, and it's a beautiful game, regardless.
Oh yeah.
Even playing on Xbone, it was still really pretty.
I had such a fun time playing with this with you, Phil, and Taylor.
E.
so many good chaotic nights.
Yeah, when we get to, again, spoiler, the first one's on here. When we get there, I'll tell the stories. We'll go more in
For
depth
sure.
into that. But yeah, so that's 95 through 91 for me.
Hell yeah.
All
Who's
right.
going up next, Game Boy?
It is you.
What the fuck? All right, let's go. Bring it. Hit me.
That's right. Better get your own vibe check going, my boy.
All right, Sonic Heroes.
Wait.
Valid.
Oh no. Okay. Sorry.
Oh, what's
Never
up?
mind. Continue.
Oh yeah, just 95 is Sonic Heroes for me. I adore this game. So, a lot of the games coming out, like my whole list is full of games I love, just because I guess I've played so many. But this is a very nostalgic pick. I have a very toxic trait of hating on Sonic games when I love a lot of them.
All right, Aaron Hansen.
Yeah, honestly, it's the same thing.
Also, this game sucks.
I fucking love this game. It's
I
so
hate
bad.
this game. It's so bad.
This
I
game is
played
great.
it-
Stop being trash.
Yeah, I knew how to play it and it was good.
And sometimes that's all you
Also-
need.
And I played all the teams. I played it multiple times, trying to get 100%.
We never got all the
It is
Chaos
so-
Emeralds, so we never got the true ending.
Nope. And I don't think I ever cared to finish it, but I had a good time playing it. It's not the only Sonic game. And it's not the only one. I think I am in the minority where my favorite Sonic games are considered to be the worst ones, and I don't like the good ones.
Hey, same, with the exception of Sonic 06, because that's actually bad.
Yeah, I've never played Sonic 06, so I have no opinion on it.
You lucky sack of crap.
I mean,
wish.
I also wish I'd never played that game, but man, the speed runs for those games look great.
Oh no,
Oh, absolutely.
they deserve to be tagged as comedy films or comedy videos.
True.
It's a Sonic game, aren't they all speed runs?
Stop.
The faster you go, the faster to the speed of light you are, the more in darkness you are. I butchered that. Let's move on.
You're doing great,
Continuing,
sweetie.
94 is Voice of Cards, Isle Dragon Wars. This
Okay.
game was really cool. It's another Yoko Taro game. Beautiful score by Monica and Keiichi Okabe's studio. It's a tabletop card-based role-playing game. And it's only not... We're not doing a lot of spoilers or any spoilers in this game, but my biggest problem why it's not higher is it felt like choices didn't matter as much as what kind of like they present it as.
Mhm.
But overall, it's a beautiful game, amazing presentation. I love how there's only narration from the dungeon master, game master, whatever you want to call him, and he does a great job as playing as all these characters as a table master. And the story is really fun. It just is it's a short, fun fantasy romp with some like good old Yoko Taro-isms, and I think that's enough.
Yeah, like everything I've gathered from everything I've just heard people talk about for Voice of Cards is like it's just a one-player tabletop game.
It is, yeah. It's a one-player tabletop game that's really well made. The combat is very simple until about mid to late game, where you can get more involved with it.
Michael.
And- yeah, what's up?
You should try Hand of Fate. It's like that, only the combat is done in real time, so it's action combat.
Okay,
It's bare bones action combat, yeah, but it's still like everything you're doing is like the dungeon is cards and stuff. It's really cool.
Oh yeah, I will check it out. I just made a note of that on my list, just like at the bottom, so I remember it. But yeah, Voice Cards. I just like the presentation. It's done by the art is all done by the Dragon Guard 3 illustrator. I forget his name, and the score is obviously Keiichi Okabe with the story written by Yoko Taro. So it's like a trifecta of really short games, and it looks like they're continuing this as like a whole series that are just standalone, that just are really short one-offs that were planned to be mobile games, but I'm glad are small indie-like games. So yeah, that's all I've got for this one. 93, one of my first platinum trophies I've ever gotten, and the source of many income for me from selling art at conventions. Hyperdimension Neptunia, victory.
Dojima would get along with you really well, Michael.
I get along with Dojima. The few times I've met him at cons.
Neptunia, cringe.
This is up here so high. I consider 93 a high spot. I just enjoy, it's a high spot for this game, but the first conventions I sold art at, my biggest sellers have always been Neptunia prints, and they still sell to this day. Prints that I made 7 years ago, I had to keep ordering more and more because they sell. Because
Absolutely nutty.
it's wild. And the story is super cringe. The voice acting, super cringe.
The writing.
characters, super cringe. My younger cousin, when I was playing this, I was like 18, 19. My younger cousin, who was probably like 13, 14, was watching me play this, and he was like, "Why are you playing hentai?" And that's about all I need to say for this game.
I have one question in regards to this game.
What's up?
To you, who is best goddess?
To me, Noir. I like Noir a lot.
Oh, we're friends.
Let's go.
We're friends. Noir is best girl.
She is best girl, and then I also like Kampa, because Kampa's
Yeah.
listed by Christina V,
Christina
right?
V. Yes.
Yeah, so like Noir and Kampa, I met at conventions locally, and they signed prints that I have. So I have a Neptunia. I have one of my Noir prints signed by most of the goddesses. So that's like, this game's just like
That's
a really fun game, and
Nice.
I actually really like the thing I loved about the game was it's not deep, it's not extreme, but it's like the combat is really fun, and the sending the scouts to get materials while you do missions, I fell in love with, and I just like love doing that loop.
It's
So it's
hilarious.
the
that
first-
this- Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you first.
Oh, I was gonna say it's only one of the few JRPGs I've ever platinumed, and I just had a good time with it. It's really cringy, and I'm dreading having to play this with my girlfriend because she's gonna judge the ever living hell out of me.
Well, that's her problem. It's interesting that this series started out as an anti-piracy ad,
Yeah, it's very weird, and
but it's really funny.
yeah, and I think I've bought almost every Neptunia game after this, and I've never beaten a single one after this.
Jesus Christ.
The brain rot
I
is real
mean-
with this one.
Dude, there's always time.
Yeah, there's always time. I don't have fun playing them. As much as I did with this one. It's not a fact of like I haven't beaten them because I haven't played them. I have played them.
They're just like that.
They're just like, I think I played what is to me the best one, and I enjoyed it. So, yeah, that's my number 3. Or
93.
93 for me.
If this was
92 is a game. This is like.
Oh, hold on.
93.
The-
I think
Oh,
I
you-
spelled it wrong.
Oh yeah, no, you
Or
just
I spelled it wrong.
yeah. There's just a space in the or between Odin and Sphere. I'll fix that. Go ahead and talk about it.
Yeah, 92 is almost an inverse. It's a game that I have not beaten, but it is a Vanillaware game called Odin Sphere, which is one of the coolest games I've ever seen, looked at. It is a side-scrolling action RPG. What do you call it? I don't know if I'd call it a beat 'em up, but it's really
It's an
interesting.
action game.
Yeah, it's an action game with an amazing art style. I played this a lot on the PS3, buying the PS2 like downloadable version on the PS3. Played a lot of it, and I bought the PS4 remaster that came out a few years ago. Incredible game, incredible art style. I love the stories that I played. These games are incredible. It just is really solid to control, really fun action like combat. I've never beaten it, which is why it's so low. But
Have you ever?
this? Oh, go ahead.
I like to ask questions. Have you ever seen people cosplay this in real life?
I've seen one cosplay, I think, of Gwen.
Oh.
Other than that, I don't think I've seen any.
I'll have to send you some.
Okay. I'd imagine it's
Oh, I
gorgeous, 'cause,
forgot
like,
about this game. Holy shit.
Odin,
I heard the name, but like when I looked at the picture, I was like, oh shit.
as soon as you
Yeah.
see it, it's instantly recognizable. The Vanillaware are some of the best character designers, or they have some of the best character designers, and the most unique art style in.
I remember
studios.
renting this game and I regret never buying it.
I mean, isn't it on PS4?
It is.
It's not on
I need to.
PS4. I had the PS2 version. I had the PS4 version. I need to beat it. I want to make. I'm probably going to stream playing it eventually because.
I fully support this, and I will be there for it.
Hell yeah. And then also Grim Grimoire. I don't think made my list. It's another PS2 game by the same studio.
I'm surprised
That one
that's
is
getting a remake.
Yeah, but it's getting a remake, and I'm going to play it. It's a real-time strategy in a fantasy world with this art style. And that's getting a remake. Highly recommend it. I played a little bit of that on the PS3. Was into it, but I never finished it because it was on the PS3. Moving on. Number
What's a
91.
real ass answer? It was on the PS3. Fuck it.
Yeah. Number 91 is Soul Calibur 3. This one
Okay.
I used to think was my favorite Soul Calibur because I loved the single-player Chronicles of the Sword
Mhm.
motion, which is kind of like
It's an
that, like,
RTS and a fighting
RTS.
game.
Yeah, it's an RTS with characters you customize and build and level up in a fighting game that's just like already really solid control. And it was really high up on my list. Then I played through it recently. I like other fighting games higher than this, but it's probably the Soul Calibur game I played the most of. I really liked it, and it was the first one to introduce character customization, and it had a really good character customization tools. And it's Soul Calibur. I fucking love Soul Calibur. I think that's. I'll go into more detail because it's not the only Soul Calibur on my list, but I love this game.
Yeah, from
Yeah.
here, Nexus. I'll give you my spot.
Wait, no, you go first. What the fuck?
I don't want you to be last in every scenario. You go.
I don't have an issue with this though.
You sure?
You do. I don't.
Okay. All right. I guess it's my turn then.
What's everybody listening to on the playlist right now?
I've got the
Well,
Dragon
Now,
Guard.
Bloodborne.
I got 5 songs from Dragon Guard 3.
I have City Trial.
Hell yeah.
I'm playing Destiny
Right.
and listen to Deathcore, so I can't answer that.
Yeah.
Valid.
I got the Cleric Beast from Bloodborne. It got spooky all of a sudden.
Nice. I'm listening to Reshape Reason by the band Elitist.
So
which
for me-
it's a 10-year-old album.
Fuck yeah.
Number 95 is Cuphead.
Okay. 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 I support this fully. Let's go.
Like,
Man, I'm a game journalist. I hate this game.
You couldn't jump dash, that's why.
no, I genuinely love this game. Like, everything is surrounding it is fantastic. I've just never beaten it. I've never got past the first island.
Well, PJ's a game journalist.
No, if I was a game journalist, I wouldn't make it past the first jump. I would never read above what's above my head.
Homie, you
Fair.
would never have gotten past the fucking tutorial. What do you mean?
Exactly.
Like I made this joke. I made this joke on Twitter, but I really wish that I could be the person who plays games for game journalists, so that way they can actually have some quality gameplay.
Ah.
Incredible.
But yeah, it's like I love it, all the boss designs. Like, I love how they references to either old cartoons or old video games. And, like-
Marvel of the game, and it's amazing.
Yeah, like, it's clear how much love is put into Cuphead. Like, didn't they like
Yeah.
triple mortgage their house to make this?
Yeah,
Holy
I listened
shit.
to. So, I'm a animation. Like, I study animation, and I want to be an animator, and I listen to a lot of animation podcasts. And they had the directors of this game on a podcast I listened to, and they talked about the whole process. And it's like, it's not joking when they said everything was hand drawn, hand inked, on paper, scanned the traditional way. And yeah, it was a incredibly expensive ordeal. And when they got approached by Microsoft for that exclusivity at that first showcase, it changed their life and made everything so much it changed their life, so they didn't have to mortgage a fourth or fifth time.
Good lord.
It is insane that this game is real.
I'm glad that Microsoft took them in then, because holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes Microsoft throws money at things, and sometimes it works out for the best.
Sometimes
I
big
really wish they could have
corporations,
thrown money at Scalebound, though.
sometimes big corporations do good things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of those times.
But yeah, for
Completely insane.
94, Halo Combat Evolved.
Okay.
Like,
Oh, gee.
I'm not super big into shooters. I'll freely admit that. Like, I'm garbage at them. But when you're in high school, you have access to a full-blown computer lab capable of, or with a high GPU for
You too, huh?
for engineering, and you have 32-person LAN matches going on every Friday.
You too, huh?
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I fully support this.
But it got to the point where there were some times where my engineering teacher would join us and just wipe the floor with all of us.
She was quite toxic. She'd wipe the floor, and then in the text bar, she'd say, "Get back to work."
Damn.
Yeah, she was awesome.
The networking class that my high school had, I just want to add this because it relates to what you're saying. If you took it, you learned how to build the network for the school. Guess what the people who would build the network would do? Hide games on the network for people
Hell
to
yeah.
play.
Incredible.
That's what's up. I love that.
Oh no,
Fully
we just
I
had someone
played-
with a thumb drive that would always re-download Combat Evolved onto all the computers. Or no, it would download it onto the shared file.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
And everyone
had.
boarded off that.
I played Combat Evolved with 3 other people in my journalism class, which was like the last period of the day. We would sit down, we would write our stuff, we would get done with it, and then we'd be like, all right, let's play Combat Evolved for the rest of the period. My teacher didn't care.
Oh no, there.
That's what's up.
Incredible.
Mine was always like second hour, so like beginning of, or wait, I'd always start my Friday with Halo.
It's so good.
I don't see a problem here, Annabelle. Oh god, I'm old. You're younger than me. Shut up.
But yeah, 93. Something that surprised Kaido for like why this would be anywhere near my list is Project Diva's Future Tone.
I don't fucking
Really?
It's so low.
Wait, no, never mind. It's a rhythm game.
Yeah, like I love like rhythm games are like some of my favorite genre of games. Like I
fucking know this.
my
How did you not? I knew this.
Because I know Smash. I know
for my
Game Boy-
namesake.
for his namesake, which is Smash Brothers.
So like all of our conversations would
Valid.
always be around fighting games. So like the
We're
concept.
talking about we're talking about like fighting games and like RPGs, and then I like look at his list, or at least part of it that he sends to me, and I see this on there, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I found out he loved rhythm games with Melody of Memory drops, and that's when I was like, ah,
Dude,
yes,
that's
he's garbage.
that's why I popped off so hard when Melody of Memories was announced. It is my favorite genre, or my favorite franchise, getting one of my favorite genres.
Yep.
I'm surprised that Project Diva is so low on your list. Because of how much I've seen you play this, and
Like,
I want you to turn on the PS5 and see how many hours you put into this game.
oh, it has to be at least 300 hours.
Yikes. I mean, I have more hours in Torchlight too, but yikes.
Like, bright flashing lights are just pure serotonin to me, and also a Caesar warning on this OLED, so I can't play it as much.
That's fair.
Just scoot back with a wireless controller.
Hmm.
But yeah, like I just
Dude, that's not it. That's like 0.1% of hours I have in Final Fantasy 14.
I think that's the
Same.
difference between a rhythm game having that many hours, at least a Miku rhythm game, and like an MMO.
But no, like I spent 300 hours playing DDR, so no.
That's why I say no. That's why I say like a Miku rhythm game specifically, because I put like 1,000 hours into the Guitar Hero and Rock Band easy.
oh yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah, straight up, yeah.
But yeah, like I
This would make more sense, but like a Miku rhythm game specifically, 300 hours seems excessive.
there are good songs in this game. Like it is.
Okay, wait. So I just have to ask real quick. It is a bunch of Vocaloid songs,
Yeah, it's a bunch of
but is
Vocaloid.
it also? But is it only Vocaloid tracks, or did they also do like covers of anime music?
It is only Vocaloid tracks. It's only Miku, Luke, Rin, Len, Luca, Kaido, and
Gakdo?
no, Mako.
Mako.
Yeah, like those are the only 6 Vocaloids represented, which is bullshit because like the next Project Diva game needs to have Gumi in it.
That's just Ronka. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk.
I'm saying shit that you don't know nothing about.
Exactly.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. We'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
92, Luigi's Mansion, one of the best Metroidvania games I've ever played.
I
91, New Super Mario Brothers Wii.
hold the fuck on. You can't get away with that.
I certainly
No,
can.
you can get away with that. You can get away with that. No, you don't need to explain anything. Technically, we should be moving faster. We should be just saying like 1-inch blurbs than going.
No, he's very correct, and that's why I hate it.
There's nothing wrong with this. I don't see
There's
any
nothing
problem.
wrong with it. I just hate it. That's it. That's all.
I'm in love
It's
with
so
it.
correct. It's so correct that I despise it.
But yeah, like
That's the problem.
Luigi's my favorite of the Mario Brothers. I enjoy, or like it's a short 4-hour game. It doesn't need to be longer, and it's just really simple fun. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, probably the best, or probably the best multiplayer game, or one of the best multiplayer games on the Wii. Like it's just
Accurate,
incredibly fun to play with 4 people. Like it's best experience with 2 people because that way the chaos is a bit more managed, but you still get that fun or multiplayer.
Oh no, I played this with all 3 of my siblings. We went buck wild.
I need to play this with 3 other people so I can fully experience it in the way it's intended, and that way I can start screaming at people and have a justified reason.
Yeah.
True.
Like I said, I played this with all 3 of my siblings, so like, yeah, it's a completely justifiable situation if you're screaming at people. Trust me.
Yeah.
I literally want to play this, New Super Mario Brothers Wii U, and
New Super Mario Bros. Wii U is not as good as this one because like
what is it? Return to Dreamland.
yeah, Return to Dreamland's the 4.
game, but all right.
Yeah, but New Super Mario Bros. U isn't as good as New Super Mario Bros. Wii for the simple fact that the game was clearly designed for 4 people in mind.
Yeah.
This was clearly designed for 1 player, and then it was just like, what if we made it 4 players?
Yeah.
It's really true.
Damn it.
But yeah, Nexus, your turn.
Oh, that's illegal. Okay, where am I leaving off at?
95.
95.
95. Let me get you up.
95 is Super Mario Kart.
Valid.
If I have to justify this one, then like clearly you're incorrect. I mean, it's a Mario Kart. It's like it's what the first one ever created. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like Super Mario Kart was peak. I despise Rainbow Road and a couple other maps from it, but I mean, like it's Mario Kart. Like I don't got nothing else to say. We're moving on
It
now.
started a fucking genre, and honestly, I'm just gonna say this: the Rainbow Road and Super Nintendo isn't as bad as everybody says.
No, see, here's the thing. Playing it on Super Nintendo though, fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, it's straight garbage on the Super Nintendo version.
But on other
like,
versions like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, it is good. Like it
Oh
is
my God,
well
it's
designed.
such a-
Anywhere else,
a
it's
good
fine.
level.
But like the Rainbow Road on Super Mario Kart actually die.
Yeah.
Anywhere else, it's okay.
Yeah. 94. We kind of mentioned this
94
earlier.
is Wario's Woods.
Yeah.
Again, same situation with me. Puzzle games. This one was actually a party though because you played it as a Toad, right? But like the combos you could get off with the matches you did, bro. Because like it's not your traditional like Tetris or Kirby's
Hi, Grandma.
Avalanche even. You're
Yeah.
actually playing as a character who's moving the blocks as they're dropped.
Yep.
And like that's what made it very unique for me. And like the combos you could pull off with like the bombs and the stacking, absolute peak. You could actually grab something directly below you and move it above. It was phenomenal. Love that game. Next one.
Sonic Battle.
93 Sonic Battle. If I have to explain this one, you're incorrect. I mean, Game Boy Advance gave us a Sonic fighting game That was very unique. I mean, I played a lot of Shadow on that one. If you ever got to watch the shorts on YouTube, Super Mario Bros. Z.
Yes.
Where yes, a lot of the moves for Shadow and Sonic actually came from Sonic Battle.
They just took the sprites from from those games.
Exactly. 92.
Yeah.
Wow, I just realized that all of these are Sonic games. 92 is Shadow the Hedgehog. Play with me if you want to. The soundtrack is great.
Yeah.
Preach.
Wait, did I just see Sonic Advance or Sonic Battle?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonic Battle.
I mean, like,
That's my.
Fuck yeah.
Ermel is like one of the
93
best
is like-
cases of a create a character, like in any fighting game, honestly.
Exactly, 100%.
But then Shadow the Hedgehog, I mean, I fell in love with the theme. I fell in love with the theme song first off. I fell in love with the soundtrack as a whole. The gameplay, not that bad. The story, kind of trash. Depending on like, if I went through and got every single ending. I got every single possible situation. I got all the A ranks and everything in that game. Honestly, the people who hate on this game hate on it for very trivial reasons, in my opinion. It's not a great game, but it's not a bad game either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I'll go ahead and say like the only truly bad Sonic games are Sonic 06 and Dark Brotherhood.
Agreed. But yes, Shadow the Hedgehog is solid. I like it.
Do you know
I
what?
played the hell out
Shadow
of
has
this.
a gun.
Because I always have to ask this question. Does everyone here know what the world record for the 100% of this game is?
It's like
I'm afraid.
it's
Tell
like
me.
30 hours or something like that, right?
53 days, 181 hours, 14 minutes, and 47 seconds.
No way. What? Why?
For
It's
every single
71
path
A
route.
ranks. Yeah, it's every path route. It's 71 A ranks, one for each mission and boss, 115 secret keys scattered amongst the game's 23 levels, 6 special weapons and their upgrades by completing the 10 main endings and the last story, 326 library entries showing the cutscenes for the path you completed from the first level to one of the 10 end bosses.
Good God.
That's insane.
Yikes. Okay.
I just had to, because like, oh man, dude, I'm gonna pull a like, eventually, not all the time, but like this game, like I was like, I have to say this fact.
I understand.
Everyone
That's
has to hear
fucking
this.
nutty. That's actually insanity. All right, and then number one for me.
91.
Or number 91. My bad. I'm not gonna spoil that one yet. A lot of people already know, but still. 91 for me is Sonic Heroes.
Let's go.
For me, Sonic Heroes was defining for me because like it was one of the first games I got with the GameCube. It was actually one of the only games I really had on GameCube. But like the gameplay is phenomenal, right? The team aspect of it was very unique for what Sonic games had at the time. So like for me, I was like, it was a party for me. The soundtrack though, we all know how much I love music.
Yeah.
I will dissect music. I will listen to a track over and over and over again just to dissect certain parts of it. Sonic Heroes had one of the greatest soundtracks of Sonic games of like the 2000s. I want to say from up until like 2015, Sonic Heroes had one of the best soundtracks of the entire series. Fight me on that
I
if you
agree.
want to. I will hold that. But I mean,
Hard agree.
like it was the gameplay, it was the team aspect. The fact that, for example, Team Sonic's Team Blast, you could literally just continue using that as long as the gauge was active after you pressed Z, because all you had to do was jump, press B, and then he's blasting
He's
all over the
zooming.
place. Like that shit was peak. You can't tell me I'm wrong. Like, I played this game so many times. I beat every single aspect of it. What I'm Made Of had one of my favorite solos growing up. I mean, like, the game is great.
Dude. Going back to Shadow real quick, let me just rewind to a time in junior high when I had an MP3 player and 5 songs on that MP3 player. I Am All of Me, Linkin Park's In the End, Motley Crue, Shout at the Devil, and Live and Learn. Where-
Listen, all of those are good choices, though.
Here's my only
I
story.
literally just like understood Michael in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Dude,
My only story with
Yeah.
Shadow the Hedgehog is I got it for Michael for Christmas with the full intent of playing it myself.
I remember. I had no desire to play it, and PJ got it for me. I think I opened it. I was like, "Oh, Cool. Shadow the Hedgehog.
For me, I got Shadow the Hedgehog and Four Swords Adventures from a Hollywood Video. Yeah,
Yo.
a Hollywood Video. I got them both on like the same day, and I speed ran both of them. I ended up beating every ending of Shadow the Hedgehog within a week, and then I ended up beating Four Swords Adventures within like a 12-hour period of time on accident.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
But yeah, I think I'm done now because
Okay.
like we're ending here, right?
Oh yeah, this
91.
Yeah, 90. Or match is done. Let's move on to serious.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
95 Ace Combat 5.
Okay.
I just understand that.
It's not a bad game. It's not
It's
a good one,
great
but it's not a
game.
bad one.
It's
Yeah.
a great
Yeah.
one.
For me, I think it's probably just because it made me motion sick. Because like for whatever reason, that and like Star Wars Squadrons made me very motion sick, so I couldn't play them properly.
That's understandable.
You know what game made me motion sick back in like the PS2 era? Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Thorns or Duelist of the Rose.
Really?
I have no idea why, but every time I played that game, I always like threw up uncontrollably after playing it.
I
You know
think
what's really funny?
I think for me it was
Duelist of the
Budokai.
Rose. Duelist of the Rose is the spiritual successor to Forbidden Memories.
Yeah, I remember that. That's why I was so excited to play it. And I was like, oh, I guess I can't. I've never played it since.
But yeah,
I've tried,
94
like, 4 different
The
times.
Pathless,
Okay.
which like
I wanted to check this game out.
yeah,
Looks
like
pretty-
it looks pretty. Like movement looks incredibly fluid. Like I'm certain like speedruns take full advantage of that. Because like I think for quite a few of Sirius's games, like he chooses them for like entertainment value of not only just playing it but watching speedruns of it.
Like I've heard of this game, but I've never actually like seen anything of it. It piqued my interest over its name alone, but like that was the extent of it for me.
Yeah, I think I've only seen like trailers and like the previews.
Yeah. 93 Lego Harry Potter's Year 1 through 7. It's a Lego game. It is Harry Potter. I completely understand this.
Yeah, that's valid.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Like author doesn't deserve to be named. I don't think that takes away
Yeah.
from enjoyment of just like
These
the movies and adaptations of it.
I mean, like the author doesn't even really have an impact on those things. Is the thing.
The
Like
only
for people
Yeah,
who are
that's
just
true.
like, let's not go ahead and fund these because of the author. Like the author hasn't had anything to do with the games or anything like beyond that point. Like they don't matter.
Yeah, she
That child sleep well.
just makes money signing the rights away.
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
here's the thing about that: she's gonna make money off of it regardless of whatever the situation is. No matter what happens to it, she's going to make money off of it. We don't have to care about it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
92 Elite Beat Agents.
Okay.
I understand that.
Okay.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of this game.
It is a rhythm game on the DS.
Do you know what Osu is?
Oh,
It's
I've seen
Osu
this
for the
game.
DS.
That's right. Yeah.
Has a different name in Japan.
Gotcha.
That really is the best way to put that too.
And then 91 Kirby Superstar Ultra. This is one I'm one of the most confused about because like Superstar Ultra is like one of the best Kirby games.
Mm-hmm.
Tragically, I didn't want to put it on my list because like I didn't want to flood my games too much with the same series. But then I just started going back and I just forgot to add this. But
Mhm.
but yeah, like Kirby Superstar is just like it's the original Superstar, which is already like a fantastic game, and it just adds more onto it.
Yeah.
And then yeah, that is Sirius's portion.
All
I'm
right.
sure we'll get more of an explanation the next time we do this, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
All
But
right, Kaido. I think it's up to you again.
yep, it is.
Number 90.
Yeah, let me just get it pulled up. Because I think I have all of your. Yep, there is 91. Let's see if I got 90 put in right.
You do.
Sweet.
Number 90 is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Really? Okay.
Yes, there's, I believe, one other Mario Kart game on this list.
There
8
is.
Deluxe just has everything.
Yeah.
And it's going to have more of everything because it's getting a bunch of DLC tracks.
But I'm surprised we haven't gotten the update for the next or set.
Yeah, there's nothing more for me to say. It's a clean freaking game. There's only one thing missing from it, and I'll get into that later. Next, please. Number 89.
89.
Counter-Strike Condition Zero.
Okay.
Really?
This was my first-person shooter of choice back when I was in high school. When I was a freshman, a sophomore, just a freshman and sophomore, there used to be a place right across the street from my school called PC Games. It was
Yes.
an internet cafe where I would go and spend time playing Counter-Strike in an internet cafe with a bunch of people. And I had a lot of fun. I have a lot of memories of Counter-Strike. Condition Zero is my absolute favorite. I used to be really good at this game, and then I fell to the wayside. Counter-Strike, what more do you want? Next.
Valid. 88.
Okay, so like, you remember how I said I
Nope.
can't have a Rockstar game on here? Saints Row 2 isn't a Rockstar game. It is
True.
100% Grand Theft Auto, if Grand Theft Auto was actually funny.
Yes.
True.
Saints Row
that's
2
how I
is,
that's how I
so-
describe Saints Row as a whole. If GTA
Yeah.
was funny, it'd be this.
yeah, if
Yeah.
GTA was funny, it would be this. And that's why I love it. Saints Row 2 was so out there, so wacky, so different.
But it still stays grounded because like 3 and 4
Yeah.
don't they reach it like to the point of basically parody?
Yeah,
So
they've
Saints
reached-
Row 3 definitely, or Saints Row 4 definitely. Saints Row 3 is like basically we're gonna be a parody without being a parody, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pseudo parody. It's still sort of grounded in reality, but 4 just takes that and kicks it to the bucket. I'm hoping the next Saints Row game is sort of like a return to like what Saints Row 2 is. I doubt it.
Everything that I'm
from
seeing
what I
from it
understand, it
seems it
is.
is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I want, and that's what I'm hoping for. I mean, one of my favorite missions in this game is you get to go around and like fling poo at people's houses. You literally drive a septic tank truck and just start like fucking like hosing people's houses with shit. It's funny.
Hell yeah. I never
Number
played a Saints
87.
Row game, but I like those.
Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yes.
This
Yes, amount of culture. Let's go.
this was the Spider-Man game before Spider-Man for the PS4.
Exactly. Yes.
This
I
game
tell
is
people that all the time. It's
so
so
good.
good.
The movie tie-ins, they're all right. This game was amazing. It tells the ultimate version story from the comic books, from the Ultimate series, and it was just a lot of fun, really great. Kept things going in an interesting way. I absolutely love it.
As
I
soon as
agree with you
started talking
fully.
about
I love this game.
As soon as you started talking about this, the Spider-Man theme for Marvel vs. Capcom started playing. It's fate.
Yeah, it's great game.
Hell yeah.
86.
Let's
Ultimate
go.
Chicken Horse.
What the fuck?
Okay, so
I
did
forgot
you
that
like
existed.
Nexus? Do you not know
No,
about
I forgot
this
it
game?
existed. No, I
Okay.
forgot it existed. That's what it is.
This game is amazing. This game is a good time with a bunch of friends trying to fuck each other over.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I love it. It's Mario Maker meets
No, it is just Mario Maker build your own troll level while
yeah,
you're trying to
it's
win.
well, yeah. So like basically for those of you who don't know, I'm gonna describe this real quick because this game's like really really simple in its like essence. Is you and up to 3 other people are playing. You get a choice to choose items. You get to put them into the level, and your goal is to kill the other people and make it so that it's difficult enough for you to reach the end. If you're the only person to reach the end, you get a bunch of points. If other people make it to the end, they also get points. And
If you
yeah,
all
it's
can make
just-
it to the end, no one gets points.
if you all make it to the end, no one gets points, and it's just silly. And you get multiple rounds of like putting stuff up, and there's things like black holes, chainsaws, rotating blocks, springs,
Honey to stick things to platforms.
yeah, honey to stick things to platforms, I like to make things slippery, crossbows, slew of different things. It's insanely stupid and awesome, and
Mhm.
that's down to my 86.
Oh yeah.
All right. Blair, you are up.
Is it me?
It is you.
It's your turn, buddy.
Okay, so at number 90, I want to kind of as a twofer because I played this game. I played the first and second game of this just for the same reason, for the mini games. That would be Pokemon Stadium
Let's go.
once it gets loaded on here. But yeah, I literally only play that for the mini games. But man, those mini games are really fun.
Oh shit.
Oh, spoiler alert! You son of a bitch.
There we go.
Give him.
I'm
Let him
just
breathe.
kidding.
I'm trying. I'm trying my best with what Google
You're
Sheets
doing,
gives
you're
me.
doing your best, son. You're doing your best.
You're doing
Let's give Game Boy a round of applause because he
Yeah.
spent like
I've
the last
Yeah, no,
like,
he spent
month
ages on
building
this.
this.
Like,
He's been working
big
his ass
props.
off on this.
Eights in the chat, everybody. Eights in the chat.
Let's do some apes.
Let's
You
do
don't
some
know-
hype for him.
If you don't know what that is, that's what Japanese people use in chats in order to applause.
Game Boy. I wasn't done with Pokemon Stadium.
I
yet.
thought you were
Yeah.
doing because it was 2-4. I thought 89 was Pokemon Stadium 2. I'm sorry.
No, like
Gosh.
it's a twofer because I played 1 and 2 like literally for the same reason. That's why it's kind of I don't like one more than the other.
Fair.
Yeah.
Every so often when I would get home from work at like back before I would get home at a decent time, so like 10 or 11 and not like 1 or 1:30 in the
Mhm.
morning. My brother and his friends would be playing the mini games still, and I would pop in and kick all their asses. And it always felt nice.
See me
Oh,
doing
yeah.
rental only Pokemon battles.
All right, we can move on now. Number 89.
We already
which
got a glimpse of that, but just barely.
I think there's one other like kind of sports-ish game on my list.
What I mean, Wii Sports though.
Yeah. Oh no, there's two other games. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Wii Sports, the game that replaced the League of Legends.
Come on. Hold on.
That's completely understandable, actually.
There we go.
Amazing game.
My friend in high school, when we would play this, we always did the bowling training exercise where like every time it's a like an not number more amount
Oh,
of pins
Egg, welcome.
get added.
Yeah, Wii Sports is goated. We've got definitely not a gamer in chat,
Oh, nice. Welcome.
which is a bold-faced lie. You are a gamer. I am legally obligated to make that joke.
She started
Wii
playing
Sports-
She started playing Minecraft, and honestly, gamer moment.
Real gamer moment.
Real gamer moment.
Continue, Blair. Sorry.
Yeah. So, my friend from high school, we would do the bowling training where every time after every throw you get more pins added on. I think like the last round was like 99 pins or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we always had a deal. Like if one of us got a strike on it, the other would give each other. The other would give that person $5.
Oh wow.
And I finally got it one day, and I was like super hyped because
Hell yeah.
This is before I started working, so it's like $5 was like a lot.
For sure.
But just this game is just fun in general. Like
Yeah.
honestly,
What an absolute blast of a time.
Like Nintendo would,
Macaroni and cheese.
like Nintendo was just smart packaging in with or with the Wii.
100%.
All right, 88. I think it's the lowest mainstay Pokemon game. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon,
Okay.
Let's go.
which it's just Sun and Moon with the extra steps. Like that's literally
Yeah.
all it was. And I'm actually kind of mad that I paid like full price for it back when it came
Damn.
out.
That's actually
I mean, okay, so my experience with Gen 7 is this. I only played 30 minutes of Sun and Moon. I never bought Ultra Sun and Moon. Everything I've read about Ultra
Wise
Sun,
decision.
or like, I'm surprised with everything is just like, or because like, everything I've heard about Ultra Sun and Moon is like, once you get to post game, things just change drastically.
Mhm.
So like that, or
It's one of the there was a time when I wasn't super into Pokemon anymore. It's like I missed out on Black through everything between Black and
It-
Sword.
yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, you got back into it for Sword.
Yeah, and I love Sword, so my wallet hates me because I'm back into it in all the wrong ways. Speaking of Pokemon, real quick, you're looking at my chat. Look what my girlfriend just bought for our room. Let me go to my
Hmm.
the giant Gumi plush.
Goomy.
I love it. Let's go.
I love it so much.
That's
Yeah.
adorable as shit.
Yeah.
87, I am going to fight you.
What? Does
What?
it play Pokemon Black and White 2 here?
Yes. Go ahead and explain. I will fight you, but I will do so respectfully. Explain.
I
No,
played
no,
through
no
it once
respect
and I
here,
didn't
fight 'em.
like it. Like,
That's valid, actually.
like Black and White 2 and Black and White are honestly my least favorite generate. Story wise, is my least favorite.
Hey, I like this energy. Hold on.
What?
I'm
I will-
always
I
down
will
for
not
chaos,
elaborate
this is
further.
definitely the definition. Let's go.
Will not elaborate further, Your Honor.
Oh, the Giga Chat over here.
Yeah, absolute Giga Chat. Let's fucking go.
I love it.
Get
Like,
clapped, idiot.
I like a lot of the Pokemon designs from Generation 5. Like Crocodile is my fourth favorite Pokemon of all time. I love that.
Good
love that-
choice.
that
Good
Croc.
choice. Crocodile is fucking OP, though. I love him.
Yeah. Like anytime I do like a randomizer, and like, and I find a Croc, the Croc, I always catch it.
As you should. Good choice.
100%. I respect
Uh,
it.
I only played through Black and White 2 once, and I think for me it kind of suffered like the same as Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, where it's Black and White with extra steps.
Okay.
Fair.
Granted, I think like the first like 2 or 3 gym leaders are different in Black
Yeah.
and White too, which is very very valid. Which it's a cool change. That's honestly probably why it's higher than Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon,
Oh,
because there is actually like some difference.
Damn.
And
absolutely.
I know
Speaking of
exactly why,
songs.
or I think I know exactly why Kaido's been quiet this entire time.
Because Kaido, correct me if I'm wrong, is Generation 5 your favorite?
No. No.
Okay.
I can't. I don't. When it comes time for me to talk about Pokemon, is when I'll talk about Pokemon.
Okay.
I
But
don't
yeah.
feel like there's
But
a
yeah.
point in me talking about this stuff.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we will get back to Black and White too. But yeah, 86.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
Vibes.
Yep. I think I saw a streamer play this. I was like, yo, they made like a current gen, or they made a Yu-Gi-Oh game on like on Xbox. Hello.
Go.
And then I played it, and yeah, it was tons of fun.
Vibes.
This almost made my list because I forgot how much I loved Yu-Gi-Oh when I played it recently.
Yeah, like I played the Yu-Gi-Oh card game like way long before Pokemon, and I for the anime 4Kids dub. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! A hell of a lot more than Pokemon.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
And yeah, it's just like a really fun retelling of the stories, and I like the decks that you get. They're fun. It's a damn good game.
Mhm.
Especially for nostalgia, because I'm a OG and GX Yu-Gi-Oh fan.
Okay.
I never got into the synchro and beyond.
Yeah, I never got into synchros. I could kind of understand that. Links and and Pendulum just scared me
That's valid.
because Black Jesus tried introducing me, and I was just an old man, just like, what is this newfangled technology?
Isn't Black Jesus older than you? Hold on.
Wait, what's up?
Isn't Black Jesus older than you? Hold on.
I think
Yeah.
he's about the same age as me.
5D's nuts. Got his ass. Let's go.
God damn it.
Legal term, by the way.
Hey Pete, I don't know if you know, you just have the logo showing on your screen.
Oh, right.
Oh, is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Ba-da-da. I love this game. It's a good
Good
party
night,
game
Egg.
among us.
Have a good night,
you.
Ed.
Oh god, it's Amogus.
It is
There's
Amogus.
an imposter.
Burn. So I just really want to point out right now that Michael's being really sus.
I am being a little
Absolutely.
sus.
I saw him
Get
vent.
his ass out
If
of
you
here.
will.
Sorry, Vince, I hate it here.
I put him.
Yeah, I vented, but I'm engineer. Don't worry. No, I love playing this game. I haven't played a ton of it, but I love watching content creators play it. I think it's the video game equivalent of stuff like Secret Hitler, and I just love that kind of stuff. It's a good party game and cute art style. The devs seem like really cool people, and I'm just
Mhm.
happy that they're doing good. And yeah, it's just a simple 90. It's just fun. Memes aside. 89. Atelier Mirroroo.
Yikes.
I fucking love the Atelier series.
But I don't know why I
The-
said yikes. You're actually valid on that one.
It's not the only one that's gonna be on the list. And yeah, I played the Rorona trilogy, or Ireland trilogy, as it were. I played that back in the PS3, one of the only PS3 games I finished.
Mobile
And
game I
it
had.
was-
Sorry, I keep
What was it?
interjecting when I think you're pausing. A mobile game I'm playing is about to have an Atelier Ryza collaboration event.
Holy
Nice.
shit! What?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I need to play Ryza. I have both of them, and I hear it's like an amazing game. It's just like on my list, my ever-growing list of RPGs and games to play. But yeah, Atelier Meru is the final game in the Arlen trilogy. It's not a nice it wraps up the story, if you could even call it that, pretty nicely. It just is cute characters doing cute things while you're exploring a world and gathering materials and making items with a timeline. Think of it as like it's almost like Extreme Stardew with the time system. We have a certain amount of time to do missions and only a certain amount of times to gather materials and sell them and do quests. And there's a ton of different endings, tons of different characters, tons of romance options. It just is a cute game with a lot of fun. I adore the Ireland series, and I've even bought this book like 3 times. That is the art of the series. And that is not a cheap book. Let me tell you that. Yeah, Italian
I'm excited with an etchy book. Sounds like something someone with an etchy book would say.
What? I don't have any etchy books. I definitely don't have the Hyperdimension Neptunia art book.
That's not something you would have.
Moving on.
Yeah, 88. Super Mario RPG.
Okay.
This is one of the few games on the list that I haven't really played a lot of. I've watched playthroughs, and it's not everything I love. It's the prototype to other Mario RPG games that I adore, and I
Mario
love the
Luigi's
active
Superstar Saga.
Yeah, that is on my list, I believe.
Paper Mario.
Paper Mario.
Yes.
I love the active combat, party system, the music, the art style. I love like the pseudo like claymation style they went for, and it's just like a really fun world, really goofy characters, and just like a really solid RPGs. I was like aware of this game before I knew what JRPGs were, and this is like one of my earliest introductions to them, and definitely a formative, like how I got my gaming thoughts.
Mhm.
Like
One of the
true
funny-
true gamer senses. Like Jack fell off the chair. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna
What
say
were you saying, Peach?
one of my favorite tidbits is that there's just the jump element for Mario.
Oh yeah, it's so good. But it's another game that I probably played only 2 to 5 hours of this game, but it's so charming it deserves a spot in this list. Number 87 is a game that dropped heavily off my list, but I still love. Is BioShock Infinite.
This was a big.
Yeah.
This is the biggest plot twist for me because I had this pegged for being in your top 10.
It's I think if you asked me like 5 years ago, it probably would have been. I think I like BioShock. I like the controls. I like how the games feel. I think the story for BioShock Infinite is really fun. I like Elizabeth as a character, and the NPC or the AI element was neat at the time, with her throwing you ammo and like what you needed. It felt like magic. It's got some cool like areas. I like Columbia as a aesthetic. It's one of my earliest one of the earliest roles I know Troy Baker for, and it was really good. And it's just a fun story. Not as good as BioShock 1, in my opinion, looking back on it.
Mhm.
But it's definitely a really fun story, really fun game.
Also,
Definitely worth it. Which was
I was gonna say I'm not sure. Or, I don't know of how much this would explain for Bioshock Infinite for you, Michael, but the writer for Bioshock Infinite is friends with Zack Snyder,
Oh my god.
and he was directly, or the writers were directly inspired by Sucker Punch.
I could see that. I think Sucker Punch is an underrated movie, as memey as that might be. I think
Yo,
it's got
Sucker
cool
Punch
ideas.
actually seemed fire to me. I just really wish I got to see it.
Dude, you should have been friends with me when that came out in theaters. I took every friend I had to go see it, because that's right when I started working at a movie theater. I saw that movie 10 times in theaters. It was a treat. But yeah, it was a pretty fun time. BioShock Infinite was for me. I never played any DLC. I'm sure I would have liked it. I just never got around to it. But yeah, I thought the powers were cool. I liked yeah, I think that's all I got to say about Infinite without going into spoilery territories. Ending was cool at first, and then the more you think about it, weak.
Alright, and then 86.
86. 7 Days to Die. This game is a treat. It's so janky. It is awful. And I have put 1,000 hours into it. Easily. It's a zombie survival sim where you craft items, cut down trees, dig holes, do very janky, similar quests, and just grind and kill zombies. And every 7th night is a giant horde that'll come attack you, and I love it. The amount of times I'd start a new world with one of my friends, and we would just like immediately like build a house.
Eat
And our
dirt.
goal was always, yeah, eat dirt, eat glass, shit ourselves to death. So much fun. And then when you're able to build helicopters now, flying helicopters in multiplayer in this terrible engine of a game is magical. And let me tell you, there's only one. There's a lot of vehicles in the game, but there's only one horn sound, and it's made for. It's like a little bike horn. So it's like. So when you're flying a chopper, 30 miles an hour, coming at your friend, and you just the bike horn of doom before a crash. It's the best
The
feeling in
bike
world.
horn of doom. I love it.
So yeah, if anyone wants to play this game, it is frequently $5 on Steam, and I highly recommend it. I want to stream this game so bad because it is so janky, and one of my favorite games. Easily deserves a spot on this list.
All right, so I think I'm next.
That sounds right.
All right. Number 90 for me is Mario Party 3.
Mario
Okay.
Party 3.
Like, I know Mario Party 3 is considered by a lot of people to be one of the best Mario Party games, if not the best.
Mhm.
And I agree. Like, it is like, I love the dual mode. Like, the dual mode is like the biggest or the biggest feature for me for Mario Party 3. Just the fact that every single character had a party member attached to them. Mini games were also really good. I just was never that big of a fan of the boards.
Mm.
And like when it's a board game, that just kind of becomes a little bit of a problem. Like
That's completely valid.
like mini games are like S tier. Like I'm trying to think of bad Mario Party 3 mini games off the top of my head, and I really can't think of much. But yeah, like, or board wise, like there's only like one board that's really good, and that's in Mario Party Superstars. Maybe two.
Damn.
Again, Annabelle, I know that this is a lot of people's.
Mm-hmm. No, she's
Oh,
mad at me.
that's why. It's why. Okay.
What?
But yeah, moving on. 89
Mm-hmm.
is Star Fox Assault.
Good shit.
this
Let's
game.
go. Fucking
Good
love Star
shit.
Fox Assault.
It is only 10 levels, but that's not important when you have multiplayer.
Bro, not even the multiplayer, bro. I spent so much time fucking gold medaling every level because it's just top tier. Like,
It is just
bro,
a
this
fantastic
game
arcade.
has a.
It's a fantastic arcade experience.
This
This game
game
just
taught
holds a
me-
special place in my heart, for real, for real.
This game taught me that gold medals make my brain go burr.
Same. The game is just great. Like, anybody who says otherwise is a lying whore.
True.
All right, and then next up we have
88.
88. Also, one last thing before Star Fox Assault. Crystal was was the second most broken character after Wolf. The fact that you just
Hey, Wolf is gonna be broken though. Like, let's talk about him.
you
It's like
just
Smash Bros.
yeah you just ban Wolf whenever you play Star Fox Assault. You can play as literally anyone else.
Yeah.
Crystal got the noob buff by giving you 2 barriers after you die.
Mm-hmm.
That is not for rebate.
Be
That is
right
just
back.
being optimal.
That's true. Be right back.
Okay, 88. Pokemon Puzzle League.
Let's go.
Pokemon.
Fighting Tetris.
It is a reason why this is basically a Tetris attack. Like, or they went with Tetris
Yeah.
attack. But like, Pokemon Puzzle Leagues is here to represent the Tetris attack, or Tetris attack paneled upon all of it. Just because I love how they adapted Pokemon into it, like even if it was just like super basic. Love the fact that they used the anime themes,
Yeah.
and the 3D mode was nutty.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Just the fact that nope, you're not dealing with a square anymore. You're dealing with a cylinder. You think you're fine until you look in the background and it's just like, oh no, that's touching the roof. Let's see.
I I actually never played Puzzle League.
It's on Nintendo Switch Online.
now.
I
I know they recently just added that, so I'll probably download it at some
funny
point.
story. I was torn between putting Pokemon Puzzle League or just Tetris Attack on here. For a lot of the same reasons, the day I decided to put Pokemon Puzzle League was when they put it onto Nintendo Switch Online.
Should have put Mother 3 on your list.
I should have put Mother 3.
Yeah.
We'll get to that.
Because then they would have added. They would have put Mother 3 on.
I hate you. I hate you with a burning passion. That the ship that for Mother 3 has probably sailed by this point,
Yeah.
and that is a forever tragedy. Anyway, 87 is Mega Man 2. I will be blunt, I am not that big of a Mega Man fan. They are incredibly, they are put together amazingly. Like they are, they're just some of the most put together games out there. They are just too slow paced for me.
I get that.
You
I've never been
understand that?
super into. I've never been super into Mega Man either, but I respect them as like they're great games.
Yeah, like I know exactly what Mega Man means for for the industry as a large, and like 2 is definitely, I think it's definitely like the best of them. Like there is a reason why it's held in such high regard. The music alone justifies a spot on this list or this spot.
Valid, can't fault you. Also, hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And then
Alright.
86
86?
is Mario Golf Toadstool Tour.
Really?
I like, or is that a really as in like this is too low or too high?
No, neither. It's more just like I didn't see it. That's all.
Well, yeah, like I was talking.
Put Mario Tennis on his list earlier.
Yes, Mario Tennis. Golf is a completely different type of game.
And this is the most Mario Golf game is like.
Well, I mean, other than like
Well,
regular original Mario Golf on the NES, and
but that
you know,
that was more golf game with Mario characters. This like was a perfect blend of golf and Mario. Like I love Star Rush. Don't get me wrong. Like that is a worthy successor for Toadstool Tour. I just like Toadstool Tour that much more.
that's understandable.
That's fair.
Like
But it has to be the PAL region according to this box art.
this was the only good boxer I could find for this. Running at 50 frames per second rather than 60, like the heathens
You're
the
right.
Europeans are.
Oi, governor,
But
I can't see you 60 frames per second.
yeah, like this is just like,
I hate it here.
all right, this has like the best courses in the series, and just the best music
I'd
in the
agree.
series.
Hard agree.
And then I think it's up to you now, Nexus.
Oh no.
Go.
We're at a 90, right?
Yeah.
90.
90 for me is Dusk Diver.
Or Blair, thank you for the nut.
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 But yeah, no, Dusk Diver was an amazing little action RPG. I loved it a lot. The soundtrack was solid. The gameplay was actually really good. Playing as the main character, just like punch. Really? You good? I saw Arkham Knight first, and I was like, yeah.
I did things. Order of operations is hard for this. What? Okay,
Yeah, no,
I'm basically dealing with an 8K or an 8K display, so I just have to shift my eyes and just like, okay, I'm pressing this first. No, I'm not. Shit.
But yeah, Dusk Diver was super solid. I love the gameplay. I love the music. The dodge mechanic was actually really good. It's your average action RPG, but then like you have your different characters that would give you different special abilities, if that makes sense. The game was actually really good. I really wish I remembered more of it because it was like a very short-ish game, and I streamed it within like 2 streams, each like 8 hours each.
I
like,
literally
yeah, it's
only
one of
remember
those
one of
games-
those streams.
Exactly. It's one of those games where it's like it's not very memorable if you're like just
If you're just playing it and have a good time.
yeah, if you're just playing it to have a good time, it's not very memorable. But like that's not to say that it's a bad game by any means. It's actually a really solid action RPG.
I really
Like hack and slash RPG.
I really like the logo.
Yeah, no, it's really good and Dust Devil 2 got announced recently, so like I'm excited for that and I'm definitely gonna be getting that day one.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Alright,
yeah.
so then 89, sorry. We're looking at Super
Oh.
Punch Out.
Fuck
Good
yeah.
game. Good game.
So for me, Super Punch Out was a game that I actually played with my biological dad. He actually was the first person I ever saw beat the first level in 7 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a world record or not, but like he actually beat the first boss dude, Gabby J, in 7 seconds. And
Is
that's
your dad
right.
summoning salt?
No, he's actually just like the two of us were just competitive with each other. And so, like, I was like 9 when I saw that. I was like, yo, I didn't know you could beat him in less than like 30 seconds. He's like, yeah, here's how you do it. Showed me the tech behind it. And then I became obsessed with like trying to beat each boss as fast as I could or like memorize their techniques. So, yeah, my biological dad, who I don't really get along with now, was the one who taught me that you could beat the first boss in 7 seconds. That was fucking peak for me. Aside from that, though, the rest of the game is actually really good. Each level has like its own unique mechanic behind it, which I think is phenomenal. And the very, very last boss of the game was a fucking problem.
Yeah.
I loved him a lot, but man, I got mollywopped constantly trying to get to it. All right, what are we on? 88 now?
Yep.
Mass Effect.
So, Mass
Halo.
Effect 1 for me. Mass Effect 1 was my introduction to BioWare and BioWare games.
Okay.
It was good for me because, like, for me, I love RPGs. I'm not very big on the shooters, like third person or first person, believe it or not. But, like, Mass Effect was, for me, what got me into shooters as a whole. Because it was an RPG first. It was an RPG that chose shooting as its combat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like it was an RPG first, shooting game second. And it showed with like the abilities, the capabilities that you had, the difficulty, like the combos that you could pull off in Mass Effect. Like it was an RPG first and foremost before it was a shooting game, and that's why I fell in love with it. And that's actually what made me broaden my horizons more as like a gamer was Mass Effect. So like yeah, it holds a special place in my heart. Ashley Williams can and will die every opportunity I get every time I get the opportunity to kill her. Polly is amazing, best girl. Talk to me if you want to. Yeah, no, I just love Mass Effect as a whole.
Did
And
you say Talia is best girl?
yes,
Hard agree. Hard agree.
good shit. But like my feelings about the Mass Effect series will become more and more apparent as we go through my list. But yes, Mass Effect really did change what I was as a gamer in like my mid-teens. And that's all I'll say about it for now.
I appreciate it. I've always wanted to try Mass Effect. Only Mass Effect
Honestly-
I played was 3, and that was for the multiplayer. I
Okay,
never played any of
honestly,
the story.
with the Legendary Edition constantly on sale and also just being released, I definitely do recommend getting it. If
I
you
have it on
want
Game
to,
Pass.
yeah, there we go. Honestly, with it being on Game Pass, you're really missing out if you don't play it. Like,
Yeah.
there's a bunch of different things to unlock with each subsequent playthrough, but like even as just your first playthrough with you like going in blind and not knowing what the fuck you're doing, Mass Effect is always a party, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's definitely it's high on my list of things. It's like now that I'm done. Well, I'm not done with everything I'm playing right now, but I'm almost done. I'm gonna keep my way through my backlog, and I'm excited to get to Mass Effect.
Michael, you say
Okay.
that, but you're gonna discover a whole other area in Elden Ring, and you're gonna add like another 40 hours.
Yeah.
Dude, just go ahead and play Mass Effect while you have the chance, please.
I will.
But yeah. So Mass Effect is definitely there for me. What's up next?
87 Bulletstorm.
Bulletstorm.
Yo,
So
Bulletstorm?
yeah. So hear me out, right? Bulletstorm is one of those games that is. So there are so many different ways to execute things in Bulletstorm. Like you've got. It's one of my favorites because like it became free on PS4 sometime like 2-3 years ago, I think. Like there's different finishers and you get like more points based upon what finishers you use, based upon what weapons you use. Like the more creative you are in the game, the more points you get, the more shit you unlock. There's a slide mechanic where you can literally slide a dude into a fucking cactus, impale him on the cactus and kill him with it, and then you get like a triple bonus because one, it was a slide kill, two, was an impale kill, and three, you use a shotgun beforehand. Like it's one of those games that just has like multipliers on top of multipliers on top of multipliers. It's not a serious game, but it's not a bad game. It's very, very unique in its playstyle. I love it. It's a first-person shooter. If you get the chance to, it's usually very cheap on PS4.
Yeah,
Like, I love the game a lot.
I always
The
see
game
it.
is a lot of
Yeah.
fun. The game is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Like, Bulletstorm is a party and a half. If you ever have the opportunity to, I 110% recommend doing it.
Hell yeah.
Next up, after Bulletstorm, we're looking at Batman Arkham Knight.
Fuck yeah.
86. Arkham Knight for me was actually like, so I'm gonna go ahead and again let people know that everything with the exception of my top two is interchangeable. They can go literally anywhere. So I just want to get that out of the way when I say this. For me, Arkham Knight was a good game. Everybody's like complaints was like, oh, the Batmobile is a tank. Like, a fucking course it is. What did you expect from the Batmobile of all things? Like, people who complain about certain aspects of the game to me just are boring. You know?
Yeah.
They want to whine about an aspect of the game, but then it's just like, all right, cool. Well, then just don't play the fucking game then, I guess. Like, the Batmobile for me, like, sure, there were certain things. It was like, oh, it has a taser on the outside of it, and when you bump into like inmates or whatever, it doesn't kill them because it's tased. Haha. It's literally just continuity for the Batman series and nothing more. You can't tell me that how ain't that. But like, the game was good. The having the Joker as like a constant like thing that's in your head every time you turn around was massive. And the plot twist in it when you find out that Jason Todd is the Red Hood. And it's like, for me, it wasn't that much of a
Yeah.
that much of like
It's-
a
it's
plot
n-
twist or anything like that, but it's one of those things where like you saw it coming, but when it happened you're like, hey yo.
You know, like, it's not that much big of a plot twist because, like, if you know the comics, you know exactly what's coming.
Mm-hmm. But it's like one of those things where like it's not too unexpected, but it's not very expected at the same time. You know what I mean? Because like for me, it had the same feeling on me as the Batman Beyond movie when you found out that Tim Drake was the Joker. It had like that same feeling as just like, okay, so one of my favorite characters is now the Joker. But then it's also just like, hey, yo, instead of being Red Hood, he's Arkham Knight. And it's like they had to make that play for the game. I get it. Yikes, okay. But yeah, it's just like one of those things where it's just like, man, that was definitely like a twist I didn't see coming, but I saw coming at the same time. And like it still made me enjoy the game as it happened.
Yeah. Based.
Right?
Michael, I think we're done for that one.
Yeah. Now we
The
move
Arkham
on to
games are
serious.
definitely unique. They're definitely unique because they're very stealth-like, but then they
Yeah.
do have various things that you can do that where it's like you don't. It's not like an insta-fail if you miss a. Well, no, sorry, that's a lie. There are very many stealth sections where if you fail, then you just die. Like if somebody finds you, you're dead. But with those sections, it's also like, okay, somebody spotted me. I still have time to hide and get away before more of it continues. Somebody's lighting fireworks at 11:32 p.m. fucking July 11th. I don't get it.
They're a week behind.
Anyway, I'm done with my rant now. Like,
All right.
continue.
Let's move on to serious and try and decipher this.
Echo the motherfucking dolphin.
Hey yo,
Oh.
The dream.
that's a placeholder and a half. You gotta tell me otherwise.
No, there has to be a
Uh,
legitimate reason for this.
That,
I have
I
a-
think there's a good reason for it.
Echo the dolphin. The
I have
fuck?
a friend whose favorite game growing up was Echo the Dolphin.
Yikes.
But here's the thing. That was Echo the Dolphin on the Genesis. That was a 2D platformer. Try imagine doing Ocean 3D
Oh, this
platforming.
is the Dreamcast.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is a
nice.
3D platformer if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, welcome back to Dolphin Cam, Annabelle.
I'm smashed. I would like to make a very interesting change to my list.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message you really quickly because there's something that needs to disappear now.
Okay.
And if you want Peach, go ahead and do 89.
What's up?
I'll introduce the next one if you want to do.
Yeah, of course. You just edit the
89.
number.
Oh, okay, just put the number here.
Yeah, where it says the number, you just hit enter, and then it's just like it updates.
All right. So seriously, 89 is Mystery Dungeon, Super Mystery Dungeon.
Ooh, shit, good choice. Okay.
Okay, it looks like it's a 3DS game. I have zero knowledge. I didn't even know this existed.
Yeah,
Well,
Super
I do
Mystery
like-
Dungeon was actually really solid. It was after Super Charizard, or sorry,
It was,
Mega
after-
Charizard
yeah, it was
announced, and
after-
then that happened.
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, so it had all the Mega Evolutions.
Cool. I love Mystery Dungeon as a franchise. So yeah, I have no thoughts on this other than Mystery Dungeon's a good franchise.
Facts.
I have nothing to say on it.
Got it.
I've never had anything bad to say about any of the Mystery Dungeon games.
Yeah.
Aside from the one time where I played Mystery Dungeon, I want to say Blue Rescue Team, got mollywopped by Rayquaza at the end because my asshole got stunned, and then he hyper beamed my Torchic, and that was the end of me.
Yep, that's Mystery Dungeon, all right.
No, like
Speaking of Final
Rayquaza really,
Fantasy,
Rayquaza truly said, "I'm the final boss now. Hold this L," and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Okay.
The OG.
OG Final Fantasy.
Okay.
I have very little experience with this game other than I've played this on my iPod. My classic iPod video, I think.
Good God.
And
I think I've only
this
played like
is-
3 hours of it on the on the NES.
Yeah. I love Final Fantasy as a franchise, like later entries. I just have very little experience with the earlier games.
Mm.
But I respect it.
Yeah, like it is hard to say anything bad for a Final Fantasy.
True.
Anyone else have any thoughts on the original Final Fantasy?
I've never played it, so I can't say anything.
I want to play
played
Stranger of
which is
Paradise.
like an
Yeah,
upgrade, but
like Stranger of Paradise is basically just a remake of one, right?
yeah,
Kind of.
in a way,
Okay.
with time travel.
Okay.
It's
One
really
has
good
to be
though.
crap, though.
Splatoon
Oh, it's super
1.
solid.
Splatoon
Splatoon
1.
1. Okay. I've always wanted to get the Splatoon games. So I gotta wait.
I mean,
Good
we've-
game.
Yeah, we've got 2 months until Splatoon 3 comes out, and you have a Switch now.
Yeah.
So like,
Like,
you
I'm
have.
honestly chilling now that I have a Switch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Splatoon 3 a shot. I like my cousin is like super highly ranked in Splatoon 2, and it's her favorite game of all time.
I think she is
Okay.
like top 100 or top 100 player in the world, or in the if not the world, then at least the country.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
Pro gamer.
I love it.
Absolutely pro gamer. All right,
In
next
86.
game. I have nothing else to say about Splatoon.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't play
Mystery
Stranger in Paradise.
Ah, more
It's
Mystery
people.
Dungeon.
So here's the thing: Stranger in Paradise is actually a good game, and I only say that as somebody who owns it. Stranger in Paradise is actually solid. I will say that. It's
wanna give
maybe a
it a shot.
prequel, but it's still good. I like it a lot, and it has the same battle system, from what I can tell, as Final Fantasy 16. Everything I've seen about Final Fantasy 16, it has a very similar battle system as what Stranger in Paradise has. That may just be me.
Okay. Yeah, I
will
know
gush
Michael and I have
about that
talked.
one on a completely separate situation.
I know Michael and I have been talking about splitting it at some point.
Yeah, I definitely want to check it out because I know it's It's like not even a. It's made by the Neo team, but it's not a Souls-like.
Yeah,
It
the
just, like,
dialogue
controls-
actually is trash, but it's hilarious.
No,
The dialogue
it
is
is
amazing.
trash, but they say it with the full earnest of their heart.
Oh yeah, they say it with their chest. Every bad line of dialogue is said fully with their chest, and it's beautiful.
You have to respect it for it.
The combat though is super solid. Don't get me wrong, like it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Rescue Team DX. Like this is a fan.
Interesting.
Wait, what's up?
I didn't know this
Oh, I
was
was
a
saying-
game.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's a remake of the first two, or the blue
Oh.
and red.
Yeah, Red
Okay,
Rescue Team,
okay.
Blue Rescue Team.
And it's got a really cute art style from what I've seen. I've just never played this version of it, but Blue
It-
Rescue Team was my game I've choice, and I loved it.
They made a change
was my
from
very
modern
first
or Mystery Dungeon games that made the old games like a lot harder than I feel like they should have been. And that
Uh-huh.
you remember how in the original Mystery Dungeon game you have like that regular tackle that you could do if you just press A without using any like PP.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Yeah.
Like that's just basically a desperation tank if you ever run out. You don't have that anymore. So you have to be really
no.
smart with the moves that you do use in your dungeons.
Interesting.
Like it's something that I actually really appreciate.
Hell yeah. I think it's a solid couple sections. 2 mystery dungeons in that
Yeah.
section for Sirius, which I'm appreciative of. Is it Kaido's turn next?
It is Kaido's turn.
No spoilers.
Thank you, Michael.
You're welcome.
All right, and then 89. Or no,
85.
85. Yeah, I'm a dense.
You're not dense.
85.
We've been doing this for a while. Lost
Yeah.
Planet 2.
Nope.
Judge
I
Dredd.
said no to that. We're going back to 90. Give me a second. Lost Planet 2.
Lost Planet 2. Has anyone here played the Lost Planet series at all?
Yes, I fucking love Lost Planet, dude. Oh
Very
my
nice.
god,
Yeah.
let's go.
I've seen the cover art so many times. I just never played them.
Dude, Lost
Uh,
Planet is one of those games that's just like, if you want to have a good ass time, you play Lost Planet.
Yep. It's Lost Planet 2 is a loot shooter. Third person, not first person. A lot of fun to play. Absolutely dumb, stupid things that you could do in that game. Absolutely great. Love playing it. Pretty much all I got to say there. Enjoyed my time with it, especially with the friends I got to play it with.
Oh, yeah.
84. Eight,
84.
eight,
84.
I got it.
Stardew Valley.
Hey,
Stardew motherfucking Valley. Let's go.
This game is an amazing testament to what one person can do when making a game. And it's a great farming simulator, along with many other things like being able to fish, having sort of that interpersonal relationship with characters, a la Animal Crossing and Harvest Moon. Yeah, then it's very charming, very, very charming game.
Oh yeah.
Number 83,
Oh, let's go.
Rainbow Six Siege.
Okay.
I
I see you.
love this game.
I see you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, Blair.
Blair,
That was great. Good fun.
your turn is skipped.
Your turn. I love this game. I love the characters. I love the evolving mythos of the Rainbow Six Siege universe. It's a lot of fun. It's a very different first-person shooter. It's more tactics-based. So calling out things and having wherewithal to know what's going on is very important, which I really like. And I prefer that now more with my first-person shooters, minus when I have the urge to be like, hey, Michael, hey, Blair, let's play Halo. Just
Yeah.
kill a bunch of people.
I put so much time into this on PS4.
Yeah, I
It's
put a
so
lot of time onto this in PC I'm gonna burn for this. I don't care what you think. Sorry, my chat's screaming at me for one of my members of my chat is saying Siege above Stardew Valley means I'm gonna burn for it. This is my top 100. You can get over it.
Hold your L, nerd.
He's allowed to say that though. He's known me since high school.
That's fair. Valid.
So yeah, just great stuff. 82.
82.
Onimusha Warlords. A lot of people would like to talk about Devil May Cry. I love Onimusha. I love Onimusha. It was such a great series. The first game was really awesome. It brought me into that sort of action combat, but at the same time, it's not entirely Devil May Cry. It's not built just on being stylistic. It's built on knowing your way through the game. It's a very great action game. Absolutely 100% love it. Good stuff.
Oh man, this is crazy. So
81.
I'm playing Miles Morales, and I'm doing it in 60 FPS, and this is nutty.
Yeah, it is.
It's
81.
not
what's
Dark
it?
Souls. It's less like Dark Souls, more like still more like Devil May Cry.
Okay.
It is
Sorry, I
good
was
on this
responding to my chat.
Oh, yeah.
81. Tekken 7.
Good shit.
I told you there's a fighter on here from like every major series and even some that you won't expect. I haven't gotten to play much of Tekken 7 just because while it is a game that I love. Is this supposed to be feedback? Because I don't care. I don't care if you do or not.
I mean, if you ever want to, I actually plan on getting it together with me, my friend Shy Django, Smashed, and Kaiser for some
Well,
Tekken 7. So if you want to jump in, let's go.
I mean, like, we got to get Blight Jesus in on that too.
Absolutely, obviously.
He
Yeah.
loves Tekken.
Why do you think I'm
yeah.
good at Tekken? It's because of him.
Yeah.
It's get
I
good
love
or
this
stop
game.
playing with him.
I don't play it as often, and I have other fighting games currently that are taking up my like slot of these are the fighting games I want to pay attention to, which we'll get into. Some very soon, some very later. But yeah, Tekken 7's a great game. It's got a wide cast and it's a lot of fun. And there's Bullet Club stuff in it, which is tied into pro wrestling. So yeah. I believe it is Blair's turn now.
Yep, I'm getting that set up. If you want to get the number set up, Michael, I can change or get Blair set up.
Yep.
So 85 is going to be the first entry of the Zelda series for me.
Oh.
Let's go.
A.
And it's also the only handheld Zelda, excluding Majora's Mask remake and Ocarina of Time remake.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only handheld one that I've ever played.
A Link Between Worlds.
A Link Between Worlds. The game is great. This game is a lot of fun.
I love this game. I also really love this game. It's a really good
Good
game.
shit.
Yeah, like just that painting of Link when you're in the wall and you're just like walking around
Mm-hmm.
is
It's got a
awesome.
great style to it.
Yeah. And just
Yeah, everything about it I see, I love. I'm just not that big of a fan of 2D Zelda.
Okay.
but
I
Game
have-
Boy says playable in 2D and 3D. Like what do you mean?
For 7 years old and older, otherwise you can't play this game. You must have a basic
Yes, yes.
understanding of reading to enjoy this game.
Oh yeah, that's right. Game Boy doesn't know how to read.
Yep, nope, I play Yoshi. I can't read.
Illiterate as fuck. Imagine. You dyslexic sack of shit.
Jesus
I
Christ.
believe you.
84
Yeah.
before I just burn alive.
This game is great. All right.
Which my chat is now
84.
calling. Well, one of my members of chat is calling you to burn. Oh look, more Mass Effect.
Yep, it's Mass Effect 1.
Oh, cool.
Everything what Nexus said.
Okay, cool.
I'm glad that we're on the same page. Let's fucking go.
Fucking next.
Listen. I know what my situation is, okay?
Yeah. No,
Speed run this shit.
I got Mass Effect we'll get to Lego Star Wars 2 in a second. I got Mass Effect when I did a ASU marching band in college. We had the band like recap banquet award dinner thing, and my section, the trombone section, always did a gift exchange because we always did it around Christmas time.
Okay.
The banquet, obviously, the gift exchange is always around Christmas time, but the banquet was always in like early December.
Mhm.
And one of my section members had got me Mass Effect,
Good shit.
and I had been like wanting to play it because my friend had been playing Mass Effect 2, who said you should really play this, and I was just like, I don't know, man, because I was kind of questioning it at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But then yeah, my friend, one of the section members got me this game. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll play it. And I played it for a bit, thought it was fun, and then I put it down for a little bit because I was struggling with a certain section, and then because my stupid ass is a real gamer, and my friend is like, have you upgraded any of your like abilities? And I was just like, you what?
You could do that.
Exactly.
You
Like,
what?
Hold on.
yeah.
You didn't upgrade?
So
That
yeah.
shouldn't make me laugh like it does, but that's top tier. Hold on.
Blair's goaded with the sauce.
Yeah.
I
I
have a
love
friend
it
who
here. He
says,
busted it out and
I have a
goes
similar
sexual style.
I have a friend who says I have a similar story. It's okay, my gamer.
I love it. Full support.
So as soon as I figured out that you could upgrade like your abilities, the game got a lot better. And now here it is at number 84. I will spoil
it
my list a
goes.
little bit. I'm gonna spoil my list a little bit. Mass Effect 2 is not on here because I've only played like 1 hour of it.
Oh, don't worry. It's on mine.
Okay. That's why I want to play the Legendary Edition so I could actually do a proper playthrough of number 2 because everyone says number 2 is the best one from what I hear.
And I violently support that.
Yeah, that's what I hear too.
Okay. All right. Moving on. Yeah. Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy.
About the difference between this artwork. Convince me it's not the same.
It's not the same. That's it. It's mildly convincing.
Okay.
I will say, Commander Shepard's hands actually do look like Lego hands. But yeah, I enjoyed this game a lot. The prequel trilogy for Lego Star Wars, the first one, it is much higher on this list because I enjoyed that one a lot more. Again, spoiler, but I cannot include this one because it's the same formula, and the Lego games,
Lego games are just pure fun.
yeah, like
Yeah. It's like impossible to go wrong with any of them in this list.
Like,
Yeah.
Michael, we still need to play Skywalker Saga.
Yes, we do.
But yeah, this game is fun. It's goofy. It's a Lego game.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna move up to 82.
Hell yeah, let's go. I wanna play this
Speedrunners. This game is rad.
Oh, it's super rad.
Game's
It's
rad.
such a chaotic, fun party
Yeah.
game.
Just I remember going to my friend's house, and they were all playing it, and then I was like, "Yo, I want to play it," and then I ended up being the it's kind of like in Smash Bros. So it's like, hey, this guy only has like
This guy
It's like
only
three
has
lives
3
left.
lives. This guy still has 3 lives. Get him.
yeah, that was me in
Yeah.
this game. Like I would always get to like 2 wins, and before anyone else got like 1, and so it'd be like a group up and try to stop me type thing. And they
You know,
couldn't.
Speedrunners is one of those games that I've always wanted to play, but my PC was always a fucking potato, so I never got to.
We'll get you a better PC, Nexus. That way we can.
Listen. I'm working on it, so that way I can, do better shit as it is.
Yeah, this game it's just a stupid fun time.
I'll play it. It's so much fun.
The grappling hook that you come equipped with, and then like the gold grapple shot that grab onto other people are goated, and you cannot tell me otherwise.
There's such good mechanics. I agree, Blair.
Yeah. All right, and then 81, we have the very first game I got for my Xbox One,
Hell yeah.
the first Titanfall.
Good shit.
Very good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Titanfall's peak. You can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, no, a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, like when it came out, like I was watching I think people played like the beta of it. I was just like, I'm gonna get this game. I'm gonna have a great time with it, and I did.
I remember I had a couple friends who had Xbox Ones, and they had Titanfalls. I would go over to their houses and play it, and it was a great time.
Low key,
And-
I was mad because like it came out on 360 at the exact same time, but on 360 it only had the single player. I think it was.
Mhm.
It was either single player or multiplayer, but like I couldn't play it properly. And I was mad about it because I didn't have an Xbox One. I didn't have money for an Xbox One. The Xbox One just wasn't a thing that was in the cards at the time, so I was tilted as shit about it.
Yeah, but at least we got Titanfall 2 as well.
Yeah, Titanfall 2 was fucking peak. It's actually my favorite FPS ever created ever.
It's up there for me too. Well, I think we're going to talk a lot more about Titanfall as a series in this list.
Yeah.
You guys are, because I still haven't gotten around to play Titanfall 2. But I know, I've heard, like, again, as you guys said, it's like, it is so freaking good.
Neither
It's
have I.
so
I
good.
really want to play Titanfall 2. I never played the first one, but
The first
If you,
one's like
if you have a
multiplayer
PS4,
only.
we can play together. Like, fuck it. I will play Titanfall 2 until the sun turns purple with the homies.
I'm so down. I've got it. I replayed the story recently, and it's not a long story. It's about 6 or 7 hours at most.
Literally, the disc is 5 feet away with me. Play it with me if you want to. I will install this right the fuck now.
Dude, I'm down. Are we gonna play Titanfall tonight?
No, we're not.
No.
I
Another
gotta
night
work soon.
though.
I can't do that.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
I think that's it.
Blair, I will buy you Titanfall for PC and we will play.
Anyway, be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Hey.
I also have to be right back. I need to.
Perfect
I
timing
need
because it's Michael's turn now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alright, Michael.
My number 85 is Legend of Zelda: Link Between. Wait, what?
Slugfest!
Let's go.
Hell
Slightly
yeah, more
higher.
Slugfest.
I echoing Kaido from earlier. This game's goated with the sauce.
It's
This is
so
one of the best
good.
Good, dude. This,
It's probably
like,
my favorite sports game.
the other two people haven't played this game. They left. The 3 people who have played this game, fucking right here, right now. This
Yeah.
game. This is no sports game. This is fucking chaos. The goddamn.
This is
fucking-
arcade. This is a
This
just
is an arcade game. This is a party
this is a,
game.
yeah, this is a party game. This is every person playing the pitcher trying to make it so that like everyone else gets angry and on fire, so we just slugging home runs all night.
no. It's not even
Looking
that.
for
It
the
is
cheat
literally
codes for
just
tennis ball at Atlantis. Let's fucking go.
yeah. It is literally just being the other player, and you see what happens. You just hope for the pitcher to win the fight.
It's
Right.
such high scoring games just because you keep beating people.
Like 32 to 27 or something like that.
Yes, Hammer. It's basically an anime baseball anime game.
Yeah. The
Is
best
this
thing about
just
this
the
game
best
is like
thing at
you can.
times?
I said it earlier, but you can hit pitchers when you hit, or pitchers can hit batters. If you hit enough batters in a row, eventually one of them will get so angry they'll just light on fire, NBA
And
Jam
charge the
style,
mound.
charge the mound and beat the crap out of the pitcher. And you don't get to see that part, but you do get to see like the onlookings and like
You get to see the
uh,
fielder's reactions.
reactions. Yeah, the fielders' reactions were always great.
So
It's
good.
so funny.
Also,
So
just
funny.
the commentators that they had were just fantastic.
Oh god, yeah.
Absolutely.
And they were
the best.
legit sports commentators.
They were.
Oh, absolutely amazing.
Can you believe MLB wanted nothing to do with this series after they found out what it actually was? Like, so terrible,
Surprising.
tragic.
I want to play this again.
I do
We should
too.
get totally legit overclocked the PS2 so we could play it online with each other. with our
hell yeah.
computers.
We could also do it with a totally legit overclocked GameCube.
True.
That too.
True.
And I'm gonna move on. Final Fantasy 4 or not 14, 12. The Zodiac Age. Well, 12.
I'm
in
pretty sure
general.
only one person has 14 on his list here.
No, 2 people
Yeah.
do.
I know that's a lie. There's 2. I know
Yeah.
that's a lie. There's 2 of us.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 12. This is my first real mainline Final Fantasy game that I got into and played a lot of. I never finished it, but I got 80 hours into it and I loved it.
Michael, come play 14 with me. Let me carry both you and your brother.
I want to
That's
get
all I
into
gotta
it.
say. What?
I want to get into it.
Yeah.
I really want to get in.
Let's do it. We'll start. I've always wanted to do it so that I don't know if you would be up for this, but I want to like have one person stream where I'm just like helping them through the game while they're streaming and I'm just helping and basically being not a backseater but
It's kind of like
A
the
guide?
yeah, I'm the cast. I'm the guide and I'm passenger seat on the stream. You know what I mean?
I'd love that. Look, my thing is I feel like I don't have the time for 14, but I want to make the time for it.
Yeah, no. Hammer's got it right though. The new player experience is so much better currently. It's unironically the best time to get into the game. And there's like 200 hours of free content. That
Okay.
being said, I will help you, and it's really easy, dude. I started a new character just to see what the current process is like, and it's straight up within 3 nights that character's level 33 on a job.
Okay.
And I'm still doing level 17 quests.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so it's way easier.
All right, I'm definitely interested. We'll definitely plan something for that. Oh my god, excuse me. We'll plan something for that because I really want to get into 14 because 12 is my first mainline Final Fantasy game. I adored it. I love the setting. I love the Sky Pirates theme. I love the party system. I love the level up system. I love the automation system. I got super into the automation. And if you give me an RPG, a JRPG that with a giant ass maps, where when I move, I fill in the map, you know I'm gonna fill in every inch of every section of every map before I go to the next area.
Yep.
And that's why I was 80 hours into this game without finishing it. And
What was the
Yeah,
grid
I don't-
system for that game?
the not the crystalline system, but the it was like a
Oh,
it's like
the
a board
Gambits?
game for the level up.
Gambit
The
system?
Gambit system. That's the automation system.
Okay.
Did the Gambit system with the level up board, and those were all. Give me a game with a good level up system and some great customization for your party members, and it is great. And this game is the encapsulation of that. I have Zodiac Age. I want to play it. I want to actually finish this game sometime because this is my favorite. This is probably my favorite. It's not my favorite Final Fantasy game, but it's like up there.
Michael, I just want you to know my chat is literally Hammer's literally saying, "My gamer, you are literally describing 14 license system because you had to have the license to use gear."
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get into 14.
I feel like-
I have no excuse now. 83 is a Zelda-like. It's a
Yep.
store.
Let's go.
I fell in love with this game when I first saw it. Holy shit,
I've heard great
It
things
is-
about this game.
so good. It's the first time I played this, I thought when I died, I thought I have to go back and get my souls or my money, and it's not like that at all. It looks and feels like a Souls-like game, but it's like if you took the Souls experience and combat design and world
Mhm.
design into a Zelda-like experience, and you have Death's
Mm.
Door, and it is incredible. It was one of my games of the year of last year, 2020, whenever this came out. Absolutely incredibly designed, incredible world design, and as a graphic designer, this game has some of the coolest moments, and it's got a great score. I went out and bought the score through Steam, and could not recommend this game more if you want a Zelda. It's the best 2D Zelda game that's come out in probably a couple decades. 82, not available.
Oh, it's because you put it, and I didn't realize that because it's technically
sorry.
just Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. It's not just Tony Hawk American Wasteland.
Yeah, it's Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. I love the Tony Hawk series. They are very formative for me. The soundtracks for these and the other Neversoft games that came out.
Sorry, continue.
82's nothing, go home.
Go, yeah, 82's nothing. Go home.
Yeah, Tony Hawk American Wasteland, a slightly open world Tony Hawk game where you do missions and just skate, do missions to build your own skate park and steal stuff from Hollywood and across California. Fuck yeah, let's go. I was probably like not my peak into as when I was into skating, but I adored this game. It felt good. I liked the traversal. I liked how big the maps felt, and I really liked the park that you end up building by the end. And the story mode was just fun. I like American Wasteland and the Thug series. They all kind of go in this spot. They're interchangeable.
Oh,
But American Wasteland was the one I played last. But I love the Tony Hawk games. Probably my favorite sports franchise, if you want to call it that. And then number 81, we're just going to go straight through this. And it's one of the only mobile games I've got on my list, but it's Nier Reincarnation. It is one of the only mobile games I've really gotten into, and it's a really good story. I really enjoy the grind. Like, I know it's probably not unique to gacha and mobile games, but I enjoy the grind of running missions over and over to get gear, to level up your characters, to do gear, to do higher quests, to get better gear, to do more quests. And the fact that a lot of it is automated in this for a mobile experience is really cool. You have 15 characters now, each with a 10 chapter story that are tied to missions that are all unique, and some that intertwine with other missions. It's really well written, really cool art style for those missions and the story moments, and frequent crossover events. So we've had the Nier Automata and Nier Replicant crossover events, Drakengard 3, as well as Final Fantasy 14 crossover event recently as well.
Did you do the
Sounds fake
crossover
to me,
event?
but
Because
okay.
what I'm understanding, because what I'm hearing is from my chat, this is the one with the big spoiler 14 crossover, right? So
I know-
apparently that event has a a spoiler.
it's like I didn't do the crossover event.
Okay.
That's the one that I missed out on. But it, like, from the Reddit, it's like one of the only gaming things I'm part of a Reddit for. But apparently, like, it's like huge, massive spoilers for Endwalker Endgame stuff with characters.
God damn, they would.
It's stuff that
Yeah,
won't
it's
matter
a-
until Shadowbringers. Okay, yeah, no, yeah.
But yeah, it's,
That's a ways off for you when you start playing, but
and
that's funny as hell.
so if I start now, maybe by next year, when the event rolls back around, I'll be able to have context for it. But yeah, I like I
I
said,
mean, if you
this is
want
my
to.
third Yoko Taro game. This is my third Yoko Taro game. The story, the music's there. Yokabe's score in this is goated. It's like some songs are on par with some of the near mainline games. And the fact that it's canon and the story is like off the rails is really cool. Yeah. I just want to have some Nier Reincarnation because I've been playing that a lot again. And I think it's really good. Real fun. Great art style. Great music. All what I love.
Go Game Boy.
all right. You got the number, Michael?
Yeah, I'll get the number.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Slugfest! Let's go! More Slugfest!
All right. So number 85 for me is Dissidia. Like, it is just a
OG or
OG
Yeah,
Dissidia.
OG, it's OG. It's
I,
OG.
I never played
Vibes.
Duodexum. Like, that's the only reason why that's not here instead, or the original's here, not duodecim. Like, I just really enjoyed the story. I really enjoyed the gameplay. I only really played Cloud because, like, he was the character that I was most familiar with at that point. But yeah, it's just like, it's just really fun. Has amazing remixes of the first six, or songs from the first 6 games. And yeah, I just really enjoy it.
I loved it too. It was really good.
84 Tetris Effect. Much like all the other puzzle
Okay.
games, this is representative of like Tetris as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
But when you play this game in VR, you don't think that VR would be enhanced by, or Tetris would be enhanced by VR. And then you start playing it, and then psychedelic things happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I don't think they're, like... I think this is, like, one of the only Tetris that doesn't have, like... Korokabli, or whatever the Russian folklore song is. I know I butchered that name wrong. I am sorry. Yeah, like, it doesn't have the main theme. It's just... very light synthwave.
I'd appreciate the crap out of that as somebody who
Yeah.
enjoys synthwave music.
I heard this is like a great experience, just like
Yeah, especially in VR. Like, also
Yeah,
something
I can
that I
imagine.
did miss out, like talking about a game earlier, is Dreams also had a better VR system than it had any right to be, considering it wasn't even made with VR in mind.
I'll second that.
Like, especially what some people
Macaroni
did
and
with
cheese.
or what people did with the racing games of Dreams. Anyway, 83, Metroid Zero Mission.
Yo.
Good shit. Okay.
It is the best way to experience the first Metroid,
Yep.
but it still also falls into a lot of the shortcomings that the original Metroid does have. Like, mainly its level design. It is two
Zero
of
Mission's
two.
basically a remake of it, right?
Yeah, it is a remake. There is an additional portion at the very end. But yeah, but yeah, like it's just it's a great way to experience the first Metroid. The ending's great the first time around, but if you keep replaying it, then it's just like a lot of its problems become a lot more apparent.
That's valid.
Do that.
Yeah, and then 82, I think, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced.
Nice. Good choice.
Ha ha! The game where you're the villain.
Yep. I mean, Mute's also kind of the villain, but eh.
I mean, you're not wrong, but still.
You know, like, I just love the cast, like, well, like, LeBlanc is like one of my, or Montblanc, I think. It's been so long since I've gone back to this game. I really do need to go back. Like, I just love the job system, love the characters. Then 81, Bomberman 64.
Good game.
Hey yo.
Let's go.
Montblanc, thank you, Hammer.
Good game. Good game.
One of the best multiplayer experiences on the Nintendo 64, and that is saying something considering the console was nothing but multiplayer
Player
experiences.
experiences, pretty much.
I was about to
yeah.
say, did somebody say GoldenEye 007?
GoldenEye Zelda 07.
That's Game Boy. You Hammer, you know Game Boy.
Yeah, Hammer. We've interacted at conventions.
Yeah, Game Boy was a part of True Damage.
Also, Hammer, we also won him because you were asking, or you were putting out a hit for someone that didn't, or said they didn't really like 2D Zelda.
That's him.
That's the monkey paws of just like being my or your favorite person. You just also don't like 3D or 2D Zelda. But yeah, like our Bomberman 64, like even beyond the multiplayer, the single player was actually really fun.
Yeah, Bomberman 64 is rad.
Yeah, like
It's okay.
Green Gardens and Blue Resort like are two of my favorite songs on the N64.
You redeemed yourself with Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and Bomberman 64.
Yeah, Hammer loves 2D Zelda. I'm like, it's not bad. I just don't super care for it. Like, I respect like.
Yeah.
Anyway, before I dig myself deeper into a trance, let's go on to Nexus.
Yes. Next.
Give me 12 seconds because I ordered food and it should be here in like a second.
Okay.
Sounds good. We go to Sirius really quick then.
Wait, let's do Sirius real fast, since Sirius isn't here with us, and we can bust out his list in under 12 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
I think
Okay,
we
my
can
food
get
should be here in
to-
a few minutes, so I should have time. We'll see.
Okay. Do you want to just or go now, or do you just want us to do Sirius real quick?
Just do series real quick.
Okay.
Give me time.
85, the first Ratchet and Clank game on Sirius's list. Ratchet and Clank Future Into the Nexus.
Hell yeah.
Like we,
Wait, into the me? The fuck? No, I'm kidding.
Hurry?
Good stuff. Good stuff.
yeah. I'll say this right now. Sirius's favorite franchise is probably Ratchet and Clank. We are gonna see the entire franchise for Ratchet and Clank be represented here.
Hell yeah.
84.
What's wrong with that? That'd be up your arsenal. Oh well, no. Nexus is saying into the me because
He's Nexus. The joke is ruined. Move on. Battlefield Bad
yeah.
Company 1.
Great game. Great game.
Never
Great
played
game.
it, but
Great game.
I
Not as good as
respect
Bad Company 2, but great game. Bring me another Battlefield Bad Company game that's actually good, please.
it. Please.
80, or yeah, like it's just such a shame that Sirius isn't here so like he could go into a deeper dive than what we're doing. Like, but he will be joining
Bad
us next
Company games
episode.
are great because they're basically like what the antithesis of like modern warfare was.
Okay.
In all the best
That's
ways.
what makes it good.
And all the
Yeah.
best ways. They're still like good, well tight games, but there's like, and they're grounded in reality, but they're fucking goofy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what made them
Oh
good.
yeah.
Okay.
I've always wanted to give it a shot. I just never went back.
Okay. 83. Legend of Zelda: Four Swords Adventures.
I get this.
Good God.
I get this.
That game.
Yeah,
I get this too.
I am so glad my.
You know what? I don't get this because it seems better with multiplayer. And
Truth.
Sirius said that like he never played a lot of these games multiplayer.
That's what I remember
played this
him
game
telling
single
me.
player, it's still fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that's probably why it's so low. Like I think if. Like again,
Yeah,
we
you
need.
play this game with friends, it's way better. Don't get me wrong, but you could still play it all the way through without friends.
That's true.
It's
Still
just
good
really
game.
fucking
I
weird.
get this.
Yeah, we need Sirius on the next episode badly so he can clarify some games.
Clarify some. Yeah, clarify
Yeah.
some.
Because like it's bad enough that we're just like, or that we're
Speeding
kind of
through his
shocked.
list 'cause
Yeah.
he's not able to be here.
Yeah. The original Pokemon games for 82.
Okay.
All right.
Like it. Also,
Thanks for the photo bucket.
Yep.
Yeah.
I realized my mistake right now,
Yeah.
staring at it.
Yeah, we'll fix that later.
This is the only time this is going to show up, so like it's a not that big of a deal.
Yeah. The 82.
Hammer, I almost want you to put me in a spot and make me defend his list. Well, I definitely want to do this again with other people in like about a year because I know my list is going to change.
Oh
quite a
yeah,
bit.
absolutely.
About
Like,
the same.
Yeah.
like I have so many groups of people that I want to do this with. Like Nexus, like I told you, like I want to try and do this with the Knights.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
It's
maybe,
so much fun.
yeah.
81.
Like Annabelle's working on her list right now, and I think it's the absolute best thing right now.
I talked about it with Kaiser. He's interested.
Of course he is. It's
Yeah. 81 Cuphead. We've already got.
Okay.
We already did a
Yeah,
pretty
we-
deep dive,
I
thankfully.
just say League of Legends 50 times. I'm pretty sure you played over 100 games, Hammer.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Next is your turn.
I'm just gonna start calling him Cash.
No.
All right. Yeah, you got the number, Michael?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I
Really?
completely get this. I completely get this, but you put this way too fucking low.
Okay.
Like, that's
so
what. That's why we're all saying
go,
really. Like we.
So I'm gonna go ahead and repeat this again. Everything that is not my top 2 is completely fluid. They can switch at any point in time.
I
None
know,
of
I know.
these are where they should be.
I know. I'm
So-
just being a butthead.
Yeah. Like
That's fair. I just gotta be
literally.
safe.
Hate. Okay, I'm gonna spoil this right now. Hades is literally on everyone's list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good ass game.
It's good.
So good.
It's good shit.
But I'm just gonna go ahead and put this here.
Yeah,
right?
Zagreus is so hot.
Hades nuts.
Everyone's
I
so
hate
hot.
you so much, Michael.
80s nuts.
Okay.
Oh, you bitch.
But yes, every single one of the Hades games, or not every single one, but like Hades is a good game. Everyone is gorgeous. The soundtracks are phenomenal. The gameplay is solid. Like, I mean, if you're ever into a mood for a roguelike and just like absolutely down for full chaos, Hades is the move.
I adore this game.
Yeah.
I gotta go find my food now. I'm sorry. In this
No
apartment, they
worries.
like to take it to the other apartment on the other side of the entire fucking complex instead of to my apartment.
We
Okay.
can back to you then
Poopy.
if you want.
Um,
Do you wanna?
Should we just mess with the order a little bit? Just do go to Kaido and then or Nexus.
Back to Nexus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, give me a minute. If needed, I can just go ahead and do my other 5 afterward.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good.
Yeah. So Kaido's 85. Or
You mean my 80?
80, yeah.
Alright, cool. So then I will be right the toast back so I can go get my food real quick.
Okay. You're totally fine.
Waiting for you to change it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Michael got it or not.
I was getting stuff.
Okay.
All right, so let's
That's
just start
the
off by
radio.
saying fuck the establishment because that's what this entire game is about. Jet Set Radio Future, one of the best soundtracks ever in gaming history. Also, a great game where you get to just ride around on like fucking dumb rollerblades, and I mean dumb in the best way possible, not the worst way, and graffiti shit. So yeah, it's a good game.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
The entire game is about selling the soundtrack. What are you talking
Valid. Like
about? Yeah. But still.
all I know about the only thing I know about the composer is that he's or Family Guy man on Twitter.
Yup. Number
Hell yeah.
79.
I got it. Sorry.
Okay.
Fucking. Oh, what the fuck?
Does Michael have it? Michael broke it.
Crash Team
I almost broke
Racing.
Hell yeah.
I fucking love this game. I love this game when it first came out. I love kart racers, so I mean, anytime you give me a good kart racer, I'm a very happy person, and this game doesn't disappoint. Absolutely loved every second of it. Super good stuff. Really need to get the remake, not the sequel, but the actual remake. Even though it's kind of still dirt trash, but I still want to have it and own it. Good game.
Respect it.
Next.
I never played it. Never played it, but I respect it.
Yeah. Jak and
Never played it, but I
Daxter,
respect
the
it.
Precursor Legacy. This game's fucking awesome. This game was one of the coolest 3D platformers. The start of the PS2 cycle. Such a good game. Soundtrack's really good. Dialogue's really funny. Yeah, story's pretty cool, and it evolves into something even greater. So I really do enjoy it.
I never played a Jak and Daxter game, but all my friends have played them. Thank you.
Next to 77 Duck Game. I shouldn't have
Let's
to
go.
explain this.
Duck
really
game,
should.
Hell yeah.
It's
Quack.
it's for people pretending to be ducks. There's a button where you just quack, you shoot things. It's hilarious. It's great.
It's so good.
It's an amazing multiplayer game.
I agree. I second that. Quack, 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 quack.
Quack, quack.
That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing.
This song is incredible. Or this game for this.
Guilty Gear Strive is I want to say it's one of the fighting games that really got me like back in. It really did. It was King of Fighters 15 being announced, and I was all like, oh man, I really want to start playing fighting games again. This game is awesome. I need to play more of it. I'm trash at it, but I still really love playing it. And the story to this game, which is just a movie, is one of the fucking funniest things I've ever watched. It's basically White House Down if it was made by a Japanese person.
Hell yeah.
Why did I stop or streaming it when I played Strive the one time I streamed it?
I don't know.
You and me should play it. We should all have a movie night where we watch the Guilty Gear, well, like several movie nights, because these things are long. They're like 4 hours and shit. But we should watch the stories, because the stories are just cutscenes. It's like a fucking movie. It's great.
Okay.
It's absolutely awesome. So yeah, those are mine.
Okay. It doesn't look like
Do you want
next
a
is-
shotgun the last 10?
You want a shotgun
go to-
my last 10, or is that what you're saying? Because I mean I could straight up get to 61 really fast.
Do you want to go to 70? Just do 10 at a time? Since we're going at a pretty quick clip.
Yeah, I can go down to 70.
Okay.
Yeah, are you ready to do that, Peach?
Yeah, let's shotgun to 70 and
Let's
then
try-
Yeah,
And then go 70 to 40. Or 70 to
70 to 61.
60.
yeah, 70 to 61.
Yeah. Alright.
All right, so-
75.
Yeah, hit me next.
Whoops.
Whoa.
That's 75
Yeah, I
plus.
was not supposed to.
You have to
No
be
added
75
extra game
years
here.
old
All right,
or
so
older to enjoy this.
the original Animal Crossing, or specifically the one that was re-released on the GameCube over here in the West, it's the first Animal Crossing game I got to play it. I mean, yeah, that's like literally it, dude. I did nothing more to
Yeah.
say. It's good stuff. It was a good little fun life simulator. Taught me some shit. Next,
Hell yeah.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
I really
It's
tried to
not-
find a better image
It's
for
fine.
this.
Don't worry about it, dude. It's still got
Yeah.
Pandora in it. That's what matters the most. I like this game. I don't care what anyone else is gonna, tell me.
Like chat is
I-
exploding right now.
Yeah. I love Xenoblade Chronicle 2. I really love the cast of this game. Specifically, I love Zeke and I love Pandora. They're my two favorite characters. I also love Bridget and Morat. Is that what her name is?
Yeah,
Morag.
yeah.
Morag. I love those four primarily. Rex is fine. Pyr is cool. Mithra is awesome. I still haven't beaten this, but I'm really close to the end, and I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna grind that out at some point.
Oi, Governor, I've got a
73?
British accent.
73.
Marvel vs. Capcom: Clash of Superheroes.
Hell yeah. Spider-Man
Um,
and Rhea are going to kiss.
Yes. So the OG Marvel vs. Capcom is on here because there was nothing like it at the time. Technically, I mean, you had Marvel versus Street Fighter, or X-Men versus Street Fighter, whichever it was. But this this was so freaking cool.
Yeah.
I love this game. We heard earlier the Capcom. We heard the character selection screen earlier on the stream for this, which you can hear on the VOD. I wish it was playing right now, but you know, Bone Trials is also just as good over here on this stream. Amazing cast of characters, a lot of fun, good gameplay. Next, so this part's going to be a little surprising, probably for a lot of people. Because I talk a lot about King of Fighters, and I love King of Fighters. So King of Fighters 15 maybe being not in my top 50 is maybe a little bit weird for other people. And
I
I
get
think
it, honestly. Like,
I think I upset my wife.
but no, I kind of
Hello?
Hello?
Oh no, that's outside. Never mind. I was trying to figure out if like my wife was saying something. But no, it's people shouting outside. I love this, but there are other fighting games. This is new, and I still need to give it its time to grow, which is going to sound ass backwards when we get higher up on this list. And there's a fighting game that just barely came out, but there's a reason for that. We'll get to that later. This is just a really fun game, though. I love it. I love the cast. It's missing like a few characters for me to be perfect, but hopefully we'll get them as DLC.
I mean, the DLC seasons aren't even done yet, are they? Or are they?
The first season is done. The second season is in progress, and we already know the first team is going to be, or it's not the first season. It's the second half of the first season.
Okay.
Which is Team Awakened Orochi, which is Awakened Chris, Awakened Shermie, and Awakened I forget who the third member of their team is right now. I think it's Yashiro is his name.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it's those three. And then there was a leak stating what was the next team, but I don't remember what it is. And then next, Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland.
Oh yeah. This is the Game Boy Advance one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Game Boy Advance remake of the original Kirby game. Great game. I love this game. Again, you're going to hear that about pretty much every game on this list. I think this game is absolutely good. This is the one with the super rad Meta Knight duel, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all of the Meta Knight duels are super rad. Let's be honest.
Yeah. This game just it was a game that I got to play like a lot on my Game Boy Advance, of course, because I was a big handheld gamer when I was younger. I loved playing handheld games. I still love playing them now. But yeah, I absolutely love this game.
I'm back now.
Welcome back. Nexus,
back, Nexus.
update. We are just going to be shotgunning.
I will
Yes.
take that and I will shotgun the fuck out of whatever.
Okay.
All right, you're up next.
You were at 85.
I think so, yes. I was gonna let Kaido finish what he was doing now.
Yeah, 85. Or
We're gonna go
85
down
all
to
the way to 71. And then we'll do our 70 to 61 and then be done for the first episode.
yeah.
Alright.
Or next.
If you're ready to go, if you want time to eat, because I know you just got food.
Oh, you're fine. So I left off at Hades, right?
Yeah, Hades nuts.
Shut the fuck up. Right. So Hades is liquid perfection. Moving on, we're going to go to Diablo 3. Same. So Diablo 3 for me, it was actually my very first Diablo game ever. And as such, I love ARPGs like it. Torchlight, blah blah blah. But like, Diablo 3 was actually really, really good. I liked once the Necromancer class came out, I had way the fuck too much fun with it. Game was solid. And then we'll move on to 83. So 83 and 82 were very interchangeable because 83 is Earth Defense Force 4.1 and 82 is Earth Defense Force 5. They're kind of in a way very much the same game. But for me, EDF 5 is higher up on the list because EDF 5 actually just has tighter controls than EDF 4.1. 4.1 had like a better like ambiance to it, but like 5 just had better like customization and gameplay to it, so 5 will always be a little bit better. But I mean, like, obviously 5 came out later, so big surprise, that one would be the better one in comparison, but yeah.
Hammer Senpai's
Training.
popping off in Kaido's chat for E EDF.
Good.
Let's fucking go.
We are big, and I don't have one of these on my list.
Yikes.
There's a reason for that.
Okay.
But EDF is a game I played a lot with Hammer, with our friend Kurokune. We played it for long periods of time. I thought those games were outrageously hilarious. I never played them as much as they did, but I still love and respect them. These are great picks. These are great picks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, both of them are really solid options. It's just that 5 is going to be always the slightly better one, in my opinion.
I respect
But
it.
again, it's just the fact that, like, you know, it came out later, so, like, it had more time to, like, retrofit the controls, and, like, when it comes down to it, playing a Wing Diver in EDF 5 will always be superior to playing a Wing Diver in EDF 4.1.
I've never seen these games, but they look cool based on the covers.
Oh yeah, no, EDF is actually phenomenal. If you ever get the opportunity to, I definitely recommend.
This is honestly like the big reason why I wanted to do this podcast, was just like okay, I didn't say this like at the beginning of the podcast, but we have 450 unique games between the 6 of us.
Mm-hmm.
We're all going to find
Done.
games that we've never heard about.
Yeah. It's
All
pretty
right,
awesome.
so
East 8.
after 4.5 and 5, or 4.1 and 5, we have East 8. Now, I'm a huge nerd for the East series as a whole. The East series will always hold a massive, like, place in my heart because of just, like, it's a really good action RPG. East 8 did a little bit different than the other ones did, in my opinion, because it changed the art style a bit. And while it is also an open world RPG, with the change of art style, it also implemented like a larger open world than the others. Because East 7, which is one of my personal favorites, East 8 takes you to like a deserted island type thing. And like it's a much larger environment than East 7 was, in my opinion. So East 8 is good.
You're good. You're good.
Okay,
He
but yeah,
has
East,
65,000 times HP as your current level, and I was level like.
This boy's roommate.
Yeah.
Keep talking, Nexus.
okay. But yeah, no, East 8 was phenomenal. I loved it to death. Don't get me wrong.
My DPS
Um,
is, like, easily in the
Next
millions.
up, 80.
Number 8.
Tokyo Xanadu. Tokyo Xanadu is a game that I'm currently playing on stream, and I'm loving it to death. It is. I have a bit of a soft spot for it because it reminds me a lot of Trails of Cold Steel. Because like you know you're playing as a high school kid and you're dealing with your high school life and you have like your things to do with your high school friends and all that jazz, but then you're also like fighting supernatural shit on the side. It's your average open world action RPG, but it's also a fucking JRPG at that. So it's the average quest 1, save a cat, final quest, fight fucking god, like type thing. Like that's really exactly what Tokyo Xanadu is, and I love it so far. Like I said, I haven't beaten it yet, but like I'm playing through it
Actually-
right now, and it's great. Tokyo Xanadu is phenomenal. If you ever have the chance to, definitely play it. I resonate with the main character because he's very much just like, man, this shit's fucking nutty. I guess I gotta do shit now.
Wait, should we go back to the original rotation now that we got Nexus caught up?
Well, he needs to go to 70. 71. Oh, wait, no, we can. I mean, he's going.
Yeah, we can keep the momentum.
Yeah, I can keep it going if you want.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
All right, cool. Number 79, Metroid Prime 2. Actually, yes. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quickly, and then I'll jump right back in.
We'll just go back to the regular rotation then.
Yeah, give me like not even a couple minutes, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, no worries. So I think that means it's Blair's turn
Yep.
for 80.
That's me.
That's you, Blair.
That's me. Number 80.
Number 80. Number 8. Top 100 numbers of all time.
Number 1. It's number 2 and number 3.
All right, number 80.
It's a
NCAA
sports
football.
game. Everyone's favorite.
College football.
One of the last ones that they made. I actually played this on the GameCube, and I remember I made a custom school, the Owls, and I called that school White North Tech. And I played that game a lot. It's just a fun, turn your brain off, throw ball really far,
Hell yeah.
make
brain go burr.
yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
We can move on to number 79, which is Might and Magic Clash of Heroes, which my friend from high school got me hooked on this game. This game is so much fun.
Hammer.
It's each unit in this game has their own unique ability, or like each like infantry unit has its own unique ability, and each hero has their own unique ability. And it's just combining those together just makes the game a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And also, I like the art as well. The art's really cute.
Yeah, the art reminds me of something, and I like it. Hell yeah.
All right, 78. Black and white.
Oh, hold on.
What the?
That was me. My bad.
How dare you?
We will.
There we go. It's done. Don't click anything.
I'm not clicking anything anymore.
I got the numbers now.
All right, you got the numbers. I'll get the actual people.
Number 78.
Black and white.
Hell yeah.
And we kind
I'm
of went
back
over
now, so
those
you're
with
sorry.
Black and White too.
What's that, Game Boy?
We kind of went over with Black and White too.
Yeah, I mean,
But
this is the first version, so it's the better version.
True.
Fact.
we will put a pin on that for now. Because there will be a bunch of situations where we just break out into civil war. Unova is one of those situations.
All right. Well then, yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah.
77. Oh, the OG
Zach,
fighting game for
freak
me.
it out.
Super Smash Brothers on the Nintendo 64.
Let's go.
Did you mean the worst one? Got it.
That's what I mean. Because it's
Okay.
also it's the OG.
And damn, I just wanted to throw shade for no reason. You still agree with me. God damn it.
Plan backfired successfully.
Yes, but I hate it.
Failed successfully. Yeah, good back. Yeah, this inadvertently got me started with the
Your quest to become the ultimate Smash gamer.
yeah, and I'm still not.
Yeah.
But
Totally fair.
mean,
76.
Wait till you meet Kaiser.
I mean, this game is like, I don't think this is on anyone else's list, the original Super Smash Bros. But it's a super fun, just
it's
Yeah,
basic
like
for everything.
it's there for nostalgia reasons too,
Oh yeah,
because it set me on my path.
fuck yeah.
All right, 76
Sun and Moon.
is OG Pokemon Sun and Moon. Just like with Black and White, it's the original, so it's better.
Fair.
I remember when this game first came out, like I think I remember saying that like this might be my favorite story of any Pokemon game, and then we replayed others. I was like, God, what an idiot I was.
Fair.
I will say this though. Guzma's theme is the best boss theme in any Pokemon game, I think.
Guzma's theme slaps.
It's just so
Agreed.
funny.
I agree as well.
But yeah, I like a lot of the Pokemon designs from Sun and Moon as well.
Yeah. I really like Sun and Moon and Black and White's Pokemon they introduced, even though I've never played either of those. Hell yeah.
75. Prime 2. I know we just talked about this.
Did we?
Yeah,
I
with Nexus is lit. Oh no,
Nexus had it.
Nexus had 3, I thought.
No, I mentioned it, but I didn't get to go in depth. But yes, Prime 2 is my next one up.
Okay.
Because that's when that's when my food said it was delivered. Turns out I went to a different apartment and I had to go find it.
Ah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
The Prime 2.
Yeah, Prime 2, really hard game, really fun game, really great game, but God, it's difficult.
Mm-hmm.
This is also how I found out my GameCube memory card got corrupted.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I had borrowed a Prime 1. Also, fun fact, I never owned any of the Prime trilogy. I just borrowed it from my from my friend. And so I had borrowed a Prime 1 because I wanted to replay it, and I went to the entire game without getting a game over screen. And so, but at that point, that's when my memory card was corrupted. But I didn't know it because
Oh,
I didn't
no.
die. Because if I would have died in Prime 1, I would have started at the very beginning of the game.
Oof.
Oh no.
Because I died, I think, to like the first boss in Prime 2, like the giant like worm thing.
Yeah.
And
That's it.
and it started me at the very beginning. I was like, "Oh, what the hell?"
No.
And I went to the memory card. It's like, "Yeah, everything's corrupted. Yeah, remember your really good file of Sonic Adventure 2 that you had a lot of stuff on? It's gone."
Ooh.
Rough. Hate to see it.
Yeah.
I felt that in my chest. I feel for you. I'm sorry.
It's a big old
Sure, this was like 20 years ago, but yikes.
Yeah. It was a long time ago, but
big if true.
yeah.
I hate that.
But yeah, fun game, great game, really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But it also has my favorite suit in any Prime series, and that's the light suit.
Yes.
Light suit is
Design.
goated, and you cannot tell me otherwise.
I'll never try
Respect.
to. You're right.
Cannot
The
argue
light suit
facts.
plus Annihilation Beam equals peak.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Hell yeah.
All right, 74 is the first Killing Floor.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Played this game a lot with Michael and our friend Phil. I remember, I
It
think
was-
one night the three of us were playing, Michael, and you had like stepped out to go do something, probably like either get something to eat or just go to the bathroom. But the round started, and this is like the round 8 or 9. So we had like the flesh pounds. I think there were like the super hard enemies coming at us, and we were playing on like a harder difficulty. It was just me and Phil, and we were like screaming, go like, Michael, where the fuck are you? It's like I don't think you also. I don't know if you
Yeah.
like told us that you had left or not, or it was like super quick.
Michael has a habit
Yeah.
of doing that.
So yeah, we didn't realize that you left, and so we somehow survived the round and kept you alive. And then like the next round's about to start, and you're just came back nonchalantly, like, "Hey guys, what's up?" And we're like, "What the f, Michael?"
I remember that. You guys were pissed.
But yeah,
I think you had. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
he
I
was
can
like
switch to
BRB
Valkyrie.
taking a whole ass retreat.
Don't
BRB
worry,
taking
guys.
a shit.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Goes to goes to a soda store at the other side of the block of our neighborhood.
I've done that before as well.
A classic Michael moment.
But yeah,
Big
but yeah,
Michael
this
move.
game,
Certified Michael moments.
but yeah, this game is just a fun turn your brain off, just shoot 'em up more or less.
Yeah. Just horde-based survival.
Yep.
Super fun.
73.
Finish the fight again.
Yeah, pretty much. We got Halo 4. I know a lot of people don't like Halo 4. I thought Halo 4 was fine. I had no super issues with it. The multiplayer in Halo 4 are really one of my favorites. As far as like the amount of customization that was in Halo 4 was absurd,
Mhm.
and it hasn't even come close to that since then. Like
oh shit.
Infinite customization still isn't as good as Halo 4's was.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Okay, so I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I got a dip.
Okay.
Okay.
I know it's getting late for you.
I
Yeah.
just saw that it was like almost 1 a.m. and I was like, shit.
Do you want to bust through your list, or do you just want to save that for just like quickly go through it next time we do this?
I can quickly go through it the next time. It won't take too much effort. I don't have to do too much explaining for any of them.
Okay.
Okay. It sounds
Right.
good.
Thanks for having me. Sorry for jumping out so early.
No worries.
You
I know
good.
it's late for you, man.
Later,
It's
guys.
fun. Talk
Have a
to you
good
later.
night.
Well, bye. But yeah, no, I enjoyed Halo 4 for what it was. Story's not terrible. It was nice having the battle rifle back after it was absent in Halo Reach.
True. Hammer Senpai. Finish the finish fight.
Pretty much. All right, we can move on to 72.
Gears of War.
The first Gears of War, which I never actually beat because that final boss kept killing me, and it pissed me off. But this game, for what it was, really fun. Really.
I like the
really
shit
fun
on it,
game.
but yeah, it's really fun. And it's like million shades of brown
Yeah.
or whatever that it advertised itself as. Yeah, Gears of War is awesome. I respect it.
I forget what's the gun in the literally I'm looking at it with the chainsaw on it. I forget what that gun's called. That is so fun to use.
Yeah. I want to say it's like the Saga, but I know it's not that. It's something cool. I had a friend who worked at GameStop when Gears of War 3 was coming out, and he was able to get like one of the replica ones, the like life-size replica ones,
Nice.
working there. But yeah, Gears of
Yeah.
War is awesome.
Yeah, game's a lot of fun.
I respect it.
Really fun third person shooter. I think it was probably like one of the very first third person shooters I played.
Yeah.
And then
First game I played was like a really big cover mechanic.
yeah.
Too. Yeah.
Yep. Other than that,
Slightly.
yeah, you guys saw 71 is melee.
Miri.
The
Ready
sole
for
reason
some
why,
wave dashing?
the sole reason why I got a GameCube in the first place.
Hell yeah.
I mean, like, even casually, like, Melee is still fantastic. Like,
Yeah.
Melee still has
Great.
the best like events battles like in the Super Smash Bros. Series.
Yep.
yeah, like,
Yeah. Got a great single player, got a great multiplayer.
Yeah, even like adventure mode. This adventure mode is so freaking good. It was so much fun.
Yeah. The home run contest in this was awesome.
Mhm.
The I think it's got the best selection of original maps.
Yeah. Poke
You weren't
Floats,
really
Mute
ga-
City.
You weren't really gaming in this game unless you all four of you went to Hyrule Temple and went to the Death Zone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Fight Club.
You,
Yeah.
the Fight Club,
Hyrule Castle Fight Club.
the perfect.
And even when
Dude.
when I go back and play this, I still go to the event, not just the one with the Giga Bowser or a Crazy Hand, but the legendary Pokemon one, where
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like every Pokemon you throw, it's either legendary or Wobbuffet.
So good.
It's always funny. And this is how I found out that like Ganondorf was in the game too, because I had no idea until like
Yeah, I
that
think-
event, and I was like, no way.
And then I think it was like, especially because like I didn't have like super access to the internet back when this came out, so it's like we didn't know how to unlock a lot of the characters right away. So it's like always a surprise when everything came out.
Yeah. Like the
Yeah,
only
and
thing
also-
that we really had to look up was like how to unlock Mewtwo.
Yeah.
We spent the game, or we turned the GameCube on many times overnights.
Yeah.
I also like
God.
how they only give you like 6 question marks for like bonus characters, but then you ended up getting like 14 bonus characters because they just
Yeah.
kept adding on. Also, my introduction to Fire Emblem was through this.
This
game.
was everyone's because like Fire Emblem never
Yeah, I
came
mean,
out.
probably, yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah, because Fire Emblem games didn't make it to the West before this, I don't think.
Nope.
They did not. How we got
We
our
did-
first Fire Emblem game.
Yeah. But hell yeah.
Yeah. 80 for Michael now.
80 for me. It's NCAA football, 2005. Let's check. Oh, never mind. It's Tales of Arise. So Tales of is one of my favorite RPG series of all time. It's the one. My first JRPG was a Tales of game. We'll talk about that one in the future. But this is Tales of Arise came out a couple of years ago or last year, something like that. And I fucking love it. It's got a weird tone because it's got a way more serious story that it tells in terms of like themes and everything, but it's also tied together with like just a really good love story and just like it's a really compelling story, really compelling characters. It's nothing amazing to write home at, but what it does is be really great at a lot of things. And it's some of the best combat in the Tales of series from what I played. And I beat this game. I love it. My only critique is it doesn't have a ton of endgame content, from what it seems like. And I just remember like other Tales of games I played have had like a lot of endgame, like after you beat the credits stuff to do. But maybe I just did a lot of it before I beat the credits. But I love the two main characters, Alphen and Shion. The whole cast is like lovable, and I love them all. I die for all of them. The environments are really cool, and the story takes some weird turns that I'm like weirdly all for, and I just had a really good time with it. And I think it's the first Tales of game that I really got like that's really truly good since Tales of Xillia for the PS3. The other ones I've played since have always been lackluster for me. Yeah, it's Tales of Arise for me. That's my number 80. Atelier Verona Plus. This game just lets you beat up Kirito. But yeah, Atelier Verona Plus. This is the first Atelier game I played. I remember this is when I first was getting more and more into JRPGs, and I had a PS3. And I saw the art style, and I was instantly drawn in. And I did some research, and it had some decent reviews. It seemed like it would take not a super long time, but had a really grindy mechanic, and I'm all about grinding materials and things, and I didn't expect a game where I just loved all the characters. This game has an even stricter time limit than the other game, Meru, and I actually lost my first playthrough of this. So I played this game for like 25 hours, and I lost because I didn't do all the materials in the time limit, and I just had to start again from scratch. And it was brutal, but I did it, and I knew what to do, and I had a lot more fun the second time through. And just great soundtrack, very cute, just a simple RPG. And one of the reasons I love the Atelier series was falling in love with this game. And I got really into them, and I have all the games that I'm planning on doing a marathon of them. At least all the ones after Rona. But yeah, that's my number 79. Number 78. Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. I love the Mario RPGs. Super Mario RPG, like I talked about earlier, set up the foundation for what the Mario RPGs can be. But I fucking love Partners in Time.
They're
I think you
so
could put
good.
Partners in Time
Really,
and
really good.
Superstar Saga could probably be interchanged. I don't think I have Superstar Saga on the list because of that, because I have them like at the same spot. They're just really good action turn-based RPGs with really fun worlds, really fun characters, just like amazing interactions. All the characters are so fun and memorable. The battle mechanics in this and grinding for materials and grinding for money and fighting was actually fun to do. I like the time travel in this one. In the original, I liked the bean mechanic. I don't remember if that's in this one.
Which one?
Beans? Was that just in Superstar?
Beans existed in this one. It was a little bit different. Like you're talking about for beans or making the coffee, right?
Coffee and just like, yeah.
Yeah, that was or beans for coffee
mostly
was
Superstar?
that was mostly Superstar. Beans in this game were more like more collecting, and then you gave them to Fawful for patches.
That's right. So yeah, like they got really cool mechanics, very goofy, very Mario-esque, and everything I love about turn-based RPGs is found in this. And I don't think you need to say more. You got the great cast of characters. Number 77, Yoshi's Island, more Mario.
All the Mario.
This is a little controversial. I'm not super big onto platformers, like 2D platformers or 3D platformers. I've never really gelled with them in my current age. Like I loved them as a kid, but I have a hard time playing them and staying focused through them now. The Yoshi's Island feels incredible. It's one of the best games ever made, I think. It's got an amazing art style, amazing story, or amazing soundtrack. And it just feels so good to play as Yoshi and have all the different colors. I remember playing this game for hours and hours. I don't know if I've ever beaten it, but it's such a fun platformer. One of like a core memory of mine for sure. I don't like platformers, so I'm gonna have another platformer right after this. New Super Mario Bros. For the DS is peak me playing platformers. Specifically Mario games. Mario's always been my platformer of choice. And DS was my console of choice for the longest time. And New Super Mario Bros. I put so much hours into. It's probably one of the games as a kid I 100%ed multiple times. Getting all the coins, replaying just doing everything I could in every level was so much fun to me. I think this game had mini games too, didn't it?
Yeah.
Am I making that up?
No, this had mini games.
Okay.
Yeah, this and Super Mario 64 DS had mini games.
Yeah, the mini games were fun. This was just like a really fun one, and it had a multiplayer mode as well that you could play, and I know we played that a lot too.
Oh yeah.
So it's hard to get better than Mario platforming. Even though I'm not super into platformers as a genre as much anymore.
I mean, I heard the best analogy is Mario's like vanilla ice cream. You really can't go wrong with it.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And this is like one of my preferred Mario games. Like if I'm gonna boot up a Mario game, I'd probably go with this or this Super Mario World or Mario 3. Or mine. Like Blair, I've got Melee on my list.
Ayo.
This game is it's nostalgia, 100%. Nothing beats playing this game with 4 friends. And we've talked about this on Blair's list, so I don't need to go long. But fun fact, when Game Boy went to a Smash 4 tournament, I was just kind of like walking around because I got eliminated by a 10-year-old first round. And I was kind of like walking around, and I made my way to the caster's table, and I got asked, hey, you want to sit in and cast for this melee round? And I said, sure.
I remember this.
And then I did, and it was awful. I just kept on saying, oh shit, he's wave dashing the whole match. And that was my time as an esports commentator for Super Smash Bros. Melee. Need I say more? 74. I've talked about Sonic. I love Sonic. Crush 40 defined my path in life, in a way. Sonic Adventure 2, specifically Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube, is an incredible achievement in video gaming. I don't know if it's on, I think it's on some other people's lists, but this game is incredible. Having the different stories, I loved every second of it. I did everything multiple times. I got the true ending, the true route, pure route, dark route, the minigames with PJ.
There's the versus
Chao
mode.
Gardens. The versus mode. I had so much fun with this game. It's so incredibly good. And I think the thing that ties it most together is the music, and it just felt good to play as Sonic in these games, at least as a kid. And nothing is cooler than seeing Shadow in this game. Need I say more? And also,
Shadow the Hedgehog was the coolest was the coolest person as a kid.
and I'm going to say it right now to all of your guys' face. Live and Learn is is in the top 10 of video game songs of all time. And send that statement. Up there with Through the Fire and the Flames from Dragon Force. 73 and 72 are the same spot, but it's Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. I think I messed up the order. 72 is Pokemon Stadium 2, and 73 is supposed to be Pokemon Stadium 1. The minigames are just, Blair mentioned it earlier. The minigames are incredible on these. Great party mode. PJ and I spent so much time just doing rental battles. When we got our Game Boy cartridge connector for our N64 controller, and we were able to connect some Pokemon from Silver into this, it was mind blowing. It was just such a fun game. Nothing will beat those memories, and it's a super nostalgic game for me. I don't think I need to say much unless any of you guys want to say more on Pokemon Stadium.
Gym Leader Tower was a fantastic way to truncate it for battles or the core
Yeah.
Pokemon experience.
Yeah, it was awesome, except for how busted it is.
Yeah, Elite Four was
How broken
broken.
the AI is.
Yeah.
Mechanics, baby.
71. This might be a controversial pick amongst us, but it's Fortnite.
It's controversial for Kaido, that's all I know. I'm it's fine.
Okay, wait. Are you talking about the Battle Royale Fortnite, or are you talking about the actual game Fortnite?
Fortnite Battle Royale.
Get the fuck out of here.
Sorry. But it's a very well made, and I had so much fun of it playing with friends. It's free to play.
Man, dude, the actual game was so very well made.
I imagine, but I never played that as much as I liked Fortnite. But yeah, it's insanely well made. What it's turned into being basically the junk drawer of action figures playing against each other, and I say junk drawer with the utmost respect, because like, where else are you gonna have Iron Man fight Captain America, Chun-Li, and
Batman.
The Rock and Batman fighting together or against each other, and John Wick? I mean, it's insane what this game has turned into. And for that alone, I think I have to put it in here. But also, I just had so much fun playing it when it first dropped for the VR. And I think it's, for better or for worse, it changed the FPS and shooter game. And I think Battle Royale is one of the best formats for shooters. I absolutely adore it, and I think it absolutely deserves to be on this list. Yeah, that's my 71.
All right. My turn
Not much
next.
else to say. Go for it.
Okay. You want to give me set up with 80?
Yeah. Yo, we got some Ace Combat music playing. Can we
All
get a
right.
music check?
I'm rocking out to Shovel Knight.
Currently blinded by light. I am having a weird loop of the same tracks playing, so I'm actually going to change the tracks.
Yeah, I had to go back to the playlist and hit shuffle a few times.
Yeah.
I'm
You too.
listening to Megalovania for 10 hours.
How have you not gone insane yet? That's my secret, Cap.
I'm already there.
So hit,
But yeah, Super Mario RPG, a lot of what Michael said also applies here. Like, it is... I didn't play it until it hit the Wii Virtual Console. But, like, when I did, like... It was a very enjoyable experience, and it was great to see where Paper Mario explicitly came from. I just think it's a fantastic building block for the other Mario RPGs. I just also think that the other Mario RPGs do what our 7 Stars does, but better. Like, not saying it's bad, I just think that the other Mario RPGs do it better. 79, speaking of, is Mario & Luigi Bowser's Inside Story.
Oh yeah.
Like, I played this a couple years ago when I got my wisdom teeth removed with a half-broken 3DS and a no stylus. And it was still incredibly solid.
Never played it, but I respect it.
Yoko Shimomura. This is probably the best soundtrack Yoko Shimomora's done for the Mario and Luigi games at the very least. She also does an amazing job for Discord. Or
Discord.
not Discord, or Sirius is messaging me.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, Yoko Shimomura, this is Yoko Shimomura for the Mario and Luigi series. And it just brought about a bunch of really cool ideas for both Bros attacks and what they do for Bowser. 68, Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Hell yeah.
It's just a fantastic beat 'em up, and just like, on top of just being a fantastic adaptation for a fantastic adaptation.
I respect it. I
Yeah,
have a hard time playing beat 'em ups, but I love Scott Pilgrim. I love the art style.
yeah.
I think Anamanaguchi does an amazing
Oh
job.
yeah, the soundtrack is such a good job.
Goated.
Yeah. 77, Mario Kart Wii. I will just state this right now. I am not a Funky Kong Flame Runner player, but I still really enjoyed just like the fact that this was the first this was the first Mario Kart I had that had online play. Like, I never owned Mario Kart DS growing up. So like just
yeah.
being able to race with other players for the first time and
It was
really
mind-blowing.
and just really push myself to do better with the VR system. It was fantastic. The courses were all great. And even though I never played Funky Kong, the fact that he was in a Mario game is fantastic. We need King K. Rool in Mario Kart 9. 76
For sure.
is Diddy Kong Racing.
I'm noticing a trend.
Yeah, no, it's just an entirely coincidence. Diddy Kong.
Got some good racers here.
Yeah,
Yeah, we really good racers.
Conquer is staring directly into Hammer's soul.
Oh my god, Hammer.
But no,
It most remind me of when I was a kid, but I get to play my dad instead.
that is Conquer. Yeah, that is PG Conquer.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made Conquer and Banjo specifically for this game. And then they threw them into their own games. But yeah, like
That's nutty how that went. I forgot about that.
yeah, but like this is just Mario Kart 64 on steroids, because not only do you have like water racing before Mario Kart even did it like 15 years later with Mario Kart 7, you just also have air, like you just have land, sea, and air all covered. So you can race however you want. And the single player is actually
Holy shit, Gumi. What's going on? Thank you for the raid.
Gumi raid.
Gumi Raid?
Gumi raid.
Holy
Yeah, the
shit.
Gumi
Raid.
Thank you for the raid with 63 people.
Jesus
We're doing a top
Christ.
100 We're doing a top 100 review with 6 or 5 other streamers. One of them went to bed, and the other one.
is having internet problems. So right now it's just Michael, or myself, Smash Game Boy, and or Silent Moose, or loosely based art. Loosely based art. That's your old tag, and Kaido Ida.
Yeah, we're currently on Game Boy's list. We're at 76. Yeah, thank you so much, Gumi. Hope you guys had a great stream.
Yeah. Give me a second, Michael. I can change some things around real quick.
That's seriously your favorite cam? What, this? I appreciate it. Oh, hi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, you guys. I'll give you guys a quick overview of what the lists are looking like so far.
Yeah. Let me update the.
Game list.
Yeah. Let me just change things around real quickly.
Yeah, so we have, like I said, we're going through 100 games from 6 people. We're at 75. The Tomcat, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah.
This has been about 4 months in the working, and here's my bottom 30 so far. And we got stuff like Drakengard, Call of Duty, Halo, a lot of Sonic, a lot of Yoko Taro games, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. Flying a plane as Diddy Kong Racing was the shiz, 100%. Yeah, we're just having a great old time with this.
Yeah.
And we love positivity here, and we just love talking about our favorite stuff, so we just wanted to share that kind of positivity with everyone. Metroid Prime Echoes is such a base choice. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like, we have 450 unique games across 600 spots. We have,
So
we've talked about a lot of
talking about a
games.
lot. So that sounds like something you guys are interested in. We're going to be trying to do this. We're going through 60 today.
Yeah.
So we still have about 15 games from everyone
Hey.
else.
Hey, just real quick. Hey, Game Boy.
Yeah.
It's Kaido Ida. All I know is Twilight Azure.
Yeah, Twilight Azure. I still think that Kaido.
Let me get links to the other ones real quick.
Yeah,
I mean, you still call me Kaido. That's the appropriate thing to do. The Twilight Azure is more of a title. Nobody, because I haven't fixed it.
I hope you guys are all having a great night. I hope you had Gumi, I hope you had a great stream. Thank you guys so much for the raid again. It's been a while. We just got over COVID in our household again. So this has been an amazing stream. I appreciate it so much, guys. I'm gonna give a shout out to everyone.
Now listen, I still go by Kaito. Like, again, the Twilight Azure is a title.
Exactly.
Those are the other two who are streaming currently out of all of us.
But yeah, also up on the graphic, you have all of our Twitch names and Twitch names and Twitter handles.
And yeah, Gumi, everyone's feeling much better right now. And yeah, right above everything, we got Game Boy, Nexus, Twilight Azure, Blair, Sirius, and myself. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. And go drop a follow to my friends over that I just put in the comments or the chat box. I really appreciate it.
Gumi, you followed me. I appreciate it so much.
Gumi, thank you for the follow as well.
You guys are the best. Gumi, you got a great community over there. I always love lurking in your streams.
I currently don't have an alert box up, so I have no idea when people are following me. I don't know if anybody has migrated over to follow. I doubt it though, but it's all good.
No, I think Gumi did.
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
But yeah, Diddy Kong Race.
Game Boy, get,
Alright, go ahead.
yeah, we're gonna get Game Boy get back to his list, but feel free to comment.
Oh yeah.
Talk about your favorite games too, and everything that we've talked about.
Yeah. Then 75 for me is Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2.
Yo, let's
Base
go.
should be higher.
It should be. I'm just garbage at it.
I mean, I'm garbage at it too, but still.
Like, okay,
Yeah,
so
we're also lightly roasting everyone too.
yeah, so for context, for Michael's chat, we're brothers. We grew up on a bunch of the same games. I beat him at almost every single video game.
Tony Hawk was my game.
Tony Hawk is absolutely Michael's game. It ends up being a case of I get proud to be, or I get a score of 25,000, and I see Michael doing a 10 million point combo.
Yeah. I've had to deal with Game Boy. Game Boy plays Smash competitively and really well. I had to deal with him playing Smash Bros. And rocking me for 15 years. I get one or two games that I'm good at. Soul Calibur, Tony Hawk, and Guitar Hero are my games. Everything else goes to Game Boy.
So yeah, I'll admit there's probably a little bit of salt with Tony Hawk being this low, because like it is a fantastically put together game.
Yeah.
And like I am still salty for Activision actively killing remakes of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4.
Yeah.
I will never forgive them for that, amongst other things, which I'm going to continue from, so we don't just have too much negativity. 74,
Yeah.
Puyo Puyo Tetris.
Hell yeah.
For all the puzzle games I've had are representative of their franchise. Puyo Puyo Tetris represents Puyo Puyo. Or if you grew up with a Super Nintendo, Kirby Avalanche. Or if you grew up with Genesis, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine.
Also a base game.
Yeah, it's just like, and Puyo Puyo Tetris combines the best of that with the best of Tetris.
Hell yeah.
Combine that with an absolutely gut-busting or hilarious story, and you have a recipe for just a fantastic adaptation or fantastic take on Tetris and Puyo Puyo.
It's so much fun. It's such a well-made game.
It
Even,
really
like
is.
I'm not good at Tetris or Puyo Puyo, but I love watching people play this, and I love the art style of the story.
I got
The
caught in
characters
a
are
trance
so
of marathon or endless marathon on Instant Drop for like 2 hours.
Yeah. Tetris is another game that I lose to.
Number 73. This might be a little shocking for a lot of people. Bloodborne.
Let's fucking go.
I thoroughly enjoy Bloodborne. I've only played about 4 hours of it. I've only died to all the bosses I fought, which is just 2. I've only fought the Cleric Beast and Father Gascoigne. And like that's as far as I gotten for Bloodborne. Only died a couple of times. I thoroughly enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like the only reason it's so low is, again, I'm only like 6 hours in, and like this is a contentious point that Michael and I have gotten into a lot of debates about.
The lack of the map.
Lack of a map really hurts Bloodborne for me. Like you put a map into Bloodborne, it moves up like at least 20 points.
Yeah. I think once you finish it, it'll still go up 20 points. It just might not be where it is for me.
Yeah, this is just where it's at right now. Because like I thoroughly enjoy the mechanics and just like the feel of the game. Uh, 72, Mario Party 5.
Nice.
Mario Party 5 is so good.
Hold on, that's not right, is it? Nope, I goofed. Give me a second. The real game is Mario Party 2.
I was gonna say,
Because Mario Party 5...
Mario Party 2 is so cute.
Yeah.
I wish that they put as much effort into current Mario Parties as Mario Party 2. And by that, I mean I just want them to give
Everyone
character
costumes.
outfits for every level.
Yeah, I was hoping so badly they would do that for Mario Party Superstars.
They should. Just patch that in. It can't be that hard. I don't know game development.
Yeah, like it is just an improvement on Mario Party 1 in every possible way.
I agree.
Like they even reuse a lot of the mini games and make them better.
Yeah.
And then 71 on my list is
We'll get
MLB
to that.
Slugfest.
There it is. The third
Let's
entry.
fucking
is
go.
Slugfest.
Slugfest, every time it appears, just keeps going higher and higher and higher.
Again, there's a reason for that. Slugfest is like a fantastic arcade experience for a baseball game.
I 100% agree. If anybody is wanting to listen to these, we've made a playlist full of games or songs from the games that we've listed in the thing. So
And there's
We got
gonna be
over
more to
100.
come.
Yeah, because
yeah, a lot more to come.
yeah, we're trying to represent every single game that we can. Because I know that there are some games that are going to be like legal nightmares to like try and implement for a stream, so we're just not going to bother with games like Tony Hawk, for instance.
Yeah, no Goldfinger or Superman. Yeah,
No,
Goldfinger.
no Superman by Goldfinger.
Yeah. But we've got a lot of like original game soundtrack stuff in this playlist.
Yeah.
That we're listening to right now.
Do you guys want to save Nexus and Sirius now, or do you guys want to still do Sirius's?
I think we should allow them the last 10 each.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Sirius
Yeah.
is still 15 games behind, I think.
Yeah, Sirius is.
Or
We
yes,
can go to 70, or go to 80 for them.
Yeah.
or Sirius is
and
at 80.
Hammer, the dude in the upper right is also the dude who's swinging the bat. They're the same person.
Me
That is
fighting
Alex
minor
Rod-
demons.
That is Alex Rodriguez.
But yeah, Nexus is at 71. Sirius is at 80.
All right, let's go through the 80 to 71 for Sirius, and then
And we'll go through the.
blaze through our last 10
Yeah.
Yeah.
each. Is he squaring off against his father's killer on the pitcher's mound?
100% he is.
100%.
So we're going 85 for Sirius.
We're going to 80.
80.
80.
We're going to 80.
80 for Sirius. And we're going to 70.
Yeah, we're going to.
We're going to 71.
71.
71.
So Super Mario RPG. Oh no, that's you still.
That's me, yeah. Tasmanian Devil.
Tasmanian Tiger.
Tasmanian Tiger.
Yeah, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
I cannot
also,
read.
Hi, Gumi. I love your Gumi emote. I love Gumi. Gumi, we call him Goombi in our house. Next.
Something my girlfriend just got.
I absolutely love that, or those emotes. Yeah.
Goombi.
If you're still here, check out. My girlfriend just bought this from Pokemon Center.
Pokemon Sword and Shield for 79 for Sirius,
Mm-hmm.
which I get. Like I really do get.
We got a Goomy.
Like I think
It's so big and soft.
at bare minimum, I think Hop and Marnie are like some of my personal favorite rival characters. Like I'm still iffy on Bidet, but unfortunately since we're not getting Sword and Shield 2, I don't know how it's gonna.
Shield are two of my favorite Pokemon games. They got me back into Pokemon after like a decade of not playing, and I fell in love with it. It's the first Pokedex I've ever completed the full Pokedex for.
Same,
And done
actually.
everything with the DLC. It's
Yeah.
I know it's like not super popular, but it's top 3 Pokemon games for me.
78, another Mass Effect.
We've talked about Mass Effect. Very good.
Yeah.
Michael, you should play it. Not
I need to play it. It's on my list.
77, Little Big Planet.
Another game I need to play.
It's a really fun, creative platformer. Like
It is.
a lot of the same reasons why I like Dreams is also why I like Little Big Planet. Like it just gives so many tools to the community to create stuff. Oh. Did I mute myself?
I muted myself.
Okay,
My bad.
you're good.
Yeah, Little Big Planet is a game I played a lot of, but I never really got. I mean, it's another platformer, and it was like when I was like really not enjoying a lot of platformers, so I didn't get a lot into it.
Yeah.
But I respect the creativity, and the Sackboys are so cute.
Oh yeah, they're adorable.
They're incredible.
76 from our Nexus is Oblivion.
I respect it. Never have been into the Elder Scrolls game, but my girlfriend, her 2 favorite games are Oblivion, or her 3 favorites are Oblivion, the
Morrowind.
third one,
In Skyrim.
Morrowind, and Skyrim, yeah. And I love watching them. They're incredible games for what they are, I think.
Yeah.
76 prolonged eye contact simulator.
True.
75, the original Legend of Zelda.
Okay,
I get that.
I respect that. I've never gotten far into it, but you gotta respect it. It's a classic for a reason.
Yeah. 74 is the original Donkey Kong Country.
Good shit.
I'm honestly surprised
Good
that
shit.
series has it this low. Like I thought this would have been like top 50, maybe top 40. But yeah, it's something I'm gonna have to ask him about. Of like, how did Donkey Kong Country
Yeah.
end up this low?
But it's interesting.
Yeah. 73 is Pokemon Omega Ruby
Alright.
Alpha Sapphire.
Never played this, but I respect it. They're some of my favorite 3rd gen games on the base Game Boy Advance, so
Yeah,
I
like
get it.
I get it too. Like especially, or like I think, or I get why a lot of people prefer the originals to the remakes. So like I think Sirius would be in that camp as well.
I do like the remix.
Oh yeah, I absolutely adore Orez.
72.
72 is the original Portal.
Okay.
I get this is fully justified. Like, or Portal 1 is a fantastic puzzle game, or fantastic like 4 or 5 hour puzzle game with absolutely hilarious commentary from GLaDOS. Like, I do think GLaDOS is probably like one of the most iconic video game villains at this point, or at least modern villains.
And then like it's gotten so deep into pop culture that like my band covered "Stay Alive."
Or Still Alive.
Still Alive, yeah. Like we've covered that song at shows back when I was in my old band. So
Yeah, and it's like the fact that the Cake is a Lie has endured so much, despite it not even being voiced. It's just a text on a wall that you can miss.
yeah,
Like, it's really,
it's just synonymous.
yeah. Like, it's just fully justified. And then 71, Fallout 3.
Fallout 3. I've watched a lot of people play this, and I've seen a lot of it modded, and it's very cool. Just not for me.
Yeah, I love the retro future aesthetic of Fallout in New Vegas, especially.
Yeah.
Plus, this has Liam Neeson. Can't really go wrong with that.
Very true.
But yeah, so now that Sirius and Nexus are caught up, Kaido, let's go back to you.
Yeah.
70 to 61.
Hey, you got the number, Michael?
Yep.
Awesome.
Want You
Not
Gone is
available.
better than Still Alive. I agree.
Oh, 100%. But like, that's like saying which 10 is better. Like, they're both like, yeah, or it's like saying this 10 is better than this 10. Which, yes, it's true, but they're still both fantastic.
Oh, they're still both great songs. I just think Want You Gone is better.
All right,
I got some good picks.
Kaido, right? I changed or moved things around so that we wouldn't be spoiled by the Raiders, or we wouldn't spoil the Raiders. Go ahead. 70, or starting with 70.
Number 70 is Sonic 2.
Let's fucking go.
There it is. Sonic 2. This was the first Sonic game I got to play like unsupervised. I really like this game. I like Tails. Tails is really cool.
Tails
character design.
Tails remains my favorite Sonic character.
Yeah, no, I was looking for a different song. I was looking for something on theme with what's coming up. I love this. It's absolutely great.
Yeah.
Good game.
Even as someone who doesn't like 2D Sonic as much as others, Sonic 2 is incredible.
And dude, you just really want to throw hands like my chat, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
I'm trying to seek aggro on them.
all right. On to next is Puyo Puyo Tetris, because I also love Puyo Puyo Tetris.
Let's go! More
Let's-
Puyo Puyo.
Friggin' dumb game combination of two great puzzle games. It's just a lot of fun. It's
Yeah.
a good game. Good shit.
Very good shit.
Have to
Next
add-
one.
Yeah, go to the next one.
Oddworld.
Sorry, I would. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. Okay, so look, dude, check it. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath is so freaking cool. This game is wildly different than any other first-person shooter I've ever played. You play the stranger. You're going around bounty hunting a bunch of dudes, and the cool thing about this game, the greatest thing about this game, is you capture creatures and use them as ammo, and they're your ammo types, and they all function differently. It is amazing. It is absolutely freaking cool, and Hammer knows exactly what I'm talking about. This game's wild. Great
Never heard of this
soundtrack.
game.
Stranger is one of the coolest. It's like an old West style game, and it's just so. It's like, if I remember correctly, it's got voice acting and it's well voice acted. It's really good. Peak peak good shit. Yeah, it's criminal how underrated this game is, because it had TV ads, but it didn't get the attention that honestly it deserved.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of that game before.
It's amazing. Next, Bloody Roar 3. This was the fighting game made for the furries.
It's a sick ass logo.
Dude, it's this. So in this game, you play as people that are able to turn into animals and or like weird things, right?
Damn
yeah,
it.
Poor man with a machine gun.
I didn't.
Uh,
I'm sad now.
What's
It's-
up?
I was gonna do a joke for Blair's, but continue.
It's super good. It deserves a reboot. Unfortunately, is owned by people that will probably never see a reboot for this franchise.
Wait, who's it
ever,
owned by?
which sucks. If I remember correctly, it's owned by Konami.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
that'll do it.
God.
That would.
Yeah, Konami holds the rights to the franchise after Hudson Soft was absorbed into the former company because it was made by Hudson Soft. So yeah, probably never going to see it again, which sucks because, again, great game, good fighting game, had some wild, sick-ass transformations. Super dope. Next. What up, bitches?
I appreciate it.
Borderlands 2. I have not played the third one. I own the third one now. I have not played it though. Loved Borderlands 2 from the moment I booted it up to the moment we finished the main campaign to the DLC. Game had a lot of great memories. It was a lot of fun. And Handsome Jack is a great villain that I just want to shoot in the face.
Yeah. Incredibly iconic opening cutscene too.
Yeah, really, really iconic. Also, just like really iconic, like,
Just so iconic.
really
visual
iconic
style.
opening areas. What I want to
Yeah.
say, because few games can lay out the villain before you and say you're gonna want to fucking murder this dude, and
Yeah.
actually succeed in doing it. This game legitimately succeeded in doing that. If you found his voice grating, I didn't. I was like,
Oh,
this
no.
guy is fun. I think he's hilarious.
Yeah,
But then
his
when he
snarmy jackass tone is
Yeah.
just like, it's so charming. Like as much as
Yep.
it's charming in the way of like, I'm gonna like punching you in the face.
Yeah.
exactly.
This is a game I always feel bad that I can never get into. No matter how many times I've tried playing it, who I've tried playing it with, I just like I can't get past the opening couple like areas, and it just is like, yeah, I always feel bad about it because I know it's like a really good game underneath it. I just something about it, how it controls or something, just doesn't mesh with me. But I respect the hell out of it.
One last thing before we move on. I'm the conductor of the poop train.
Okay.
Krieg,
Yeah.
Krieg remains one of my favorite playable characters. Anyway, 65.
Fire of the Dragon. Do, I
Yo,
have to
let's
say,
go.
do I have to say more? Like, I honestly don't think I have to.
Let's
Uh,
go.
I'm literally gonna leave it at that and move on to the next one. Dino
Dino
Crisis. A lot of people really liked Resident Evil when they were younger. Resident Evil's cool, but have you met Resident Evil's little brother called Dino Crisis? Dino Crisis is a fucking amazing survival horror game where instead of fighting zombies, you fight fucking dinosaurs. It's great. It also has Regina, who is a redhead and hot, and I really just want them to remake Dino Crisis 1 with the RE engine because it would be so fucking badass, and then they could update Regina's outfit because it's not.
They're gonna put
PS1
Regina
supported.
as a playable character in Exoprimal. I'm gonna call that right now.
I hope not. What do you need me to defend myself? Me defending putting this game on my list, or me defending like, or was that about Spyro? I thought this was something else. Never mind. No.
Gotcha.
That was about this. Okay. Next. Scott
Okay.
Pilgrim versus the World, number 63.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful beat 'em up on a property that I absolutely love. Oh, this is too fucking serious. Hold on a second. I love Path of Radiance, but this is too serious. Okay, that's better. This game is just super freaking cool. It's so stylish. Anna Monoguchi's soundtrack for this was amazing. And it's like the first beat 'em up that I ever beat. And I love it. Good game.
It's incredible. I
It's-
can't fault you for
it's-
any of it.
It's great, but there's a better beat 'em up on my list later down the line. Next.
62.
Number 62.
Number 62. It is not Excalibur. We will get there when we get there. Oh, is it up? And it's just doing that thing where it doesn't show me. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it should be. Up.
Sweet. Crash Bash, aka Mario Party, but with Crash Bandicoot characters. This
Oh, yeah.
game is so fucking good, and it deserves a re-release. And the fact that it still hasn't gotten one upsets the shit out of me.
No one
this
can
game
make it
also-
anymore. That's the tragic
Well-
thing. Toys for Bob and Vicarious Visions can't really work on it anymore now that they're in the Blizzard mines.
Yes, well, the other problem is this game was released on the PS3 store, but only in Japan and Europe.
Oh,
We didn't get a release of this for whatever reason on the PS3 PlayStation store or the PS4 one, whichever, it doesn't matter. But literally, you could have bought this game,
it sucks.
but you can't buy it in America. So it's just unfortunate. It's really fucking good. I want to go find a copy of it so I can play it with people. It's absolutely hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Next.
61.
Speaking of parties,
Let's
number
go.
61, Mario Party Superstars. I tried to space things out in my list that still made sense for putting them in later entries, but I putting these back to back just seemed apropos, especially since Mario Party Superstars is a remake of a bunch of old Mario Party stuff, brings back a lot of the great classics, brings it almost to a return to formula, which is really nice. And I'm hoping that what comes next after this is kind of a return to that retro styling, with
Yeah.
some old mini games, but new boards, new story, or what have you. But this game was a great throwback to all that. It's literally the second best Mario Party game I've ever played, but it's my favorite Mario Party game that I've played.
But yeah.
That's why it's here.
Let's go.
So I'm done for the evening.
We made it.
We made it through me.
Now,
your turn.
now it's Blair's turn.
It's me.
We've been going for almost 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it, but it also does feel like it.
I'm starving.
We need to finish.
Yeah, that's why we're shotgunning these.
Lightning round this. That's why I was going so fast. I was trying to go fast this whole time.
Yeah.
It's okay. We don't have to focus super hard next time because it's going to be like 60 to what? 40?
60 to 20.
Or 60 to 30.
60 to 30, that's right. And then 30 to
30 to 20, and then 10 to 1.
one. Yep, that's what we've. Yep, 5 episodes.
Or,
Yeah.
30 to 11, 10 to 1.
Yep.
Yeah, the next one, now that we know how to be at a fast clip, we can get through them a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we good?
Yeah. You just gotta get PJ or Blair and Peach.
Yeah, I just gotta. There we go. New Pokemon Snap.
Snap.
This game is gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Like
It's so...
legitimately, it is so gorgeous. And granted, I know the mainstay games on the Switch, they have a lot more technical stuff, so they can't make Sword and Shield as beautiful. But Jesus,
Come on.
this game is fun. I mean, it is. I will say it is very repetitive. Really, I mean, obviously it's Pokemon. It's a Pokemon Snap. Which, fun fact, I never played the original Pokemon Snap on 64. So when they finally said that they were making a new Pokemon Snap, I was like, finally.
Finally, what we've been hungering for.
Finally, some delicious fucking pictures.
Fucking food.
But yeah, the game is gorgeous. I had a lot of fun with it. There's a picture that I have. I think of a. It's actually very similar to the picture of Lapras with a Squirtle on it, but I think it's going into the horizon. But it's just a really pretty picture. Then I have one of a Psyduck just floating down the river with a no thoughts head empty.
Hell yeah.
Being Psyduck. Hey, do you guys want to get canceled?
Pretty pop.
Okay.
I did it for the meme, because of course. Hey, what?
69. Funny Bob. I was joking, Blair.
Okay. Judge me all you want. At its core, this puzzle game is really fun.
Uh-huh.
Like, take the dating shit out of it. Take the fucking shit out of it. This game, the puzzle is just a lot of fun and super addicting. And when you get going, you get going.
You get going, you say.
Yeah.
68.
Yeah.
We're diving. Okay. BDSSP.
Yeah. BDSP. I never played the original Diamond and Pearl specifically, so seeing these get remade, I was pretty excited about that. I got Diamond, and I enjoyed my time with it. I'm glad that they added that super like underground area.
Yeah, no, the Super Underground was like the best addition for Villain Diamond Shining Pearl.
I
Play
also
it.
I was able to chain to get a shiny Ralts in this game.
Hell yeah. Okay.
And then as soon as I caught it, my chain broke because the chaining system is stupid in this game.
Yeah.
And this team, I started with Empoleon or Piplup because I think of all the Pokemon games that I've played, Empoleon is the only time, or for Platinum specifically, but Empoleon's the only starter that I actually ditched my starter for the playthrough. So I found like he finally got redemption, and I did not use a Staraptor on my team like a lot of people did. I did use Luxray and Garchomp like everybody else though.
I can't believe you didn't use the best Pokemon in the game.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Who's the best Pokemon in the game, Michael?
Staraptor.
Oh. You're right. Anyway.
I disagree. Spiritom's the best Pokemon in the game.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right, actually.
Moving on to 67.
Ooh, Metroid Dread.
Metroid Dread, which is fun and it's terrifying. Like legitimately.
Don't spoil anything. I still haven't played it.
It's
Yeah.
okay, Kaido. I still need to beat it technically, but it's just a fun game. I like Samus's suit in this.
I still have not played a Metroid game, and this is gonna be my first one, I think, when I get around to it.
I mean, I have it physically. I can let you borrow it.
It's in my Switch right now.
I didn't even know
You
that.
let me
What the
borrow it a while ago.
But yeah, I like this game is fun. It again, those robots are terrifying and they're a pain in the ass to deal with. But it's a fun game.
I also dig the aesthetic really
Yeah,
so much.
definitely.
Yo,
And
dog, I heard you like Metroid, so help
Yeah.
us some Metroid in your Metroid.
how about some Prime 3?
Let's go.
I enjoyed Prime 3 a lot. As stupid as it sounds, because this came out on the Wii, I was so fascinated by using the Wiimote to move the
Aim.
switches. So like, you twist it, and then you pull out the switch, then you twist it back, and you put the switch back in. I was so fascinated by that. I thought that was like the coolest shit I've ever seen at this point in time. And also, this game is just really fun and really good. The Prime trilogy is like arguably probably like top 20 best trilogies. I
Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
and I hope they all get ported to the Switch at some point.
I was just gonna say that.
Fingers crossed.
Yes.
Some good fucking food.
Soul Calibur 2, specifically for the GameCube because that's all I had. I played this game. I played a lot of like what's that game of the Sword Conquest? Thing that,
Swordmaster,
Chronicles of the
right?
Sword.
yeah,
Swordmaster.
played the shit out of that. That was so fun.
I love this game.
Chronicle,
It was the
or-
first fighting game that I got good at, and I probably still wasn't even that good compared to others.
Great game.
But I was good out of everybody. I knew I was the best.
Soul.
Yeah, like Link, Talon, Taki, Keyleth,
Cassandra.
Nightmare. Like I adored like almost all these characters except for Valdo because he is a creepy motherfucker.
I had the Xbox version.
So you played as
So, yeah,
Spawn.
Mine Spawn. Yeah.
You had the one-hit kill.
I had
combo.
a friend of mine had the GameCube version.
Link
Yes, I
continued
remember
his
you
tradition of
turning me
being a
into
low
Face
tier in a
Nightmare.
fighting game.
Yoshimitsu is also the funniest character. Don't at me.
I agree.
Yeah. 64?
64. Another fighting game.
Oh. Hell
The
yeah.
best Smash Brothers. I'm just kidding. It's not. But I enjoyed Subspace Emissary a lot.
You know, like, Subspace Emissary is like the thing that would justify putting Brawl over any other Smash game.
mhm.
It's so much fun. And I just remember having a lot of good time with it. I had more fun with this than Melee, I think, at the time when I was younger, playing this on the Wii. I don't think it's my favorite Smash Bros. Game, but it's really good.
I mean, it's only at 64. There's still two other Smash games in the franchise that are on this list. It's fine.
Woo.
But yeah, like even like being on the Wii, like the graphics were still like for its time were like really good.
Yeah.
I remember I was able to snag a picture in photo mode because I don't think were you able to take pictures like straight from the game, or was it like Melee where like it was just
You could
where
still take
Melee had
pictures
a-
from Melee. Like, it was just, like, super primitive.
Because I remember playing on Spear Pillar, and I got a picture of Latios and Latios in the same frame, and I was
Oh,
hyped because it was a beautiful picture. Because it was like right in front of the moon too, like it was like perfect.
Remember how simple remember how simple it was just to get so excited about some things like that in games? I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And then-
fun
and then,
fun story about this game for me. My copy of Brawl is signed by both Charles Martinet and David Hayter.
Oh yeah.
I need to find or track down Jason Griffith.
Absolutely. Is it also signed by Nolan North
No, Nolan North isn't in this
or
game.
DC Douglas?
Or no, DC Douglas signed Sonic Adventure 2.
That's right. That's right.
Because that is an inside
God.
joke for what DC Douglas does for Wesker conventions.
Yep,
Yeah.
sure is. Best panel I've ever been to.
It was definitely one of the
So good.
funniest.
Also, with Sonic being in this game, at the time I was really into Sonic Adventure 2,
Uh-huh.
and so when he got like announced, I was like, let's fucking go.
Oh yeah,
That's
the internet
fucking
exploded when Sonic was announced.
Yeah.
Okay, we can move on to number 63.
Spyro 2.
Spyro 2, Ripto's
Let's
Rage.
go. Blair recently just played through this on his stream.
I did,
Oh,
and it was a ton of fun.
Everlasting.
Yeah. I still hate that level Fracture Hills with a burning passion.
Everlasting Fae. I don't know if
My
I
mom just
caught that or didn't
bought
catch
this
this
for me,
until
like,
now, but thank you for
randomly.
the follow.
and I didn't even know they made a second Spyro.
Uh-oh.
And so when she brought that home to me, and I popped off like as a little kid.
Hell yeah. Love that.
Love
Even
to
though
hear it.
even though I didn't fully 100 like truly 100% that until like my early 20s, because some of the orbs that you have to get in this game are fucking stupid and really hard when you're a kid.
You just got coconut mauled.
But yeah, Spyro 2, great game. Like I really like this game a lot.
Oh yeah.
I do like the third and the first one more, but Spyro 2 is still worthy of a spot on this top 100 list in my book.
I appreciate that. And I had a lot of fun watching you play this. I definitely see why it's up there.
Yeah.
I never played much of the Spyro games, but the ones I have played, I've enjoyed.
They're so much fun. All right, number 62
62.
is the true Assassin's Creed 3.
Oh, I remember when this came out.
Yeah, like initially I thought this game was great. I liked being a Connor just running through the trees.
Yeah.
And then I got to the end and I was like, oh. And then I haven't touched an Assassin's Creed game since this game came out.
Fair.
I tried Black Flag and I couldn't get into it. I don't know what it was. But so yeah, when I first played this game, I had a lot of fun with it. But that's yeah. Since then, it hasn't. No Assassin's Creed has really piqued my interest.
Fair.
And then 61 is Crisis 2,
Ooh.
which
I
is
never played the Crisis games, but
this is the only one that I've completed, and it's still arguably like even when it for its time when it came out, it was beautiful, but even now this is still probably one of the most beautiful games I've ever played.
Isn't this or is it this or Crisis 3 that's the litmus test of how good is your PC?
every new game, it becomes that. Crisis 2, I think, is still tough to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like every Crisis game essentially.
Gotcha.
It's like the joke is always, can your computer run Crisis? Oh yeah.
But yeah, this game story is good. I had a lot of fun with this. Your armor abilities are really neat.
He's got a dumpy though.
He does have a dumpy. And we're gonna end it with that.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Let's get Michael's going.
All right. Got my list pulled up. I'm gonna have some controversial takes in here.
All right, 70.
Boy.
Miles Morales Spider-Man. This game is alright. It's super fun, feels good control, love the story. I love Miles as a character, especially after Spider-Verse came out. Spider-Verse is my favorite movie of all time. Miles just like felt good to control. I loved his story. His moveset was really cool. And it was like had some emotional beats that were on par with the first Spider-Man game, or Spider-Man 2018, and it just looks beautiful, plays beautiful. One of the first games I got from a PS5, and it just is a treat. Really well made. That's about as much as I can say about it without going into like spoilers. But just incredibly well made game. 69, Halo 2.
Hey yo.
I played through this the first time this year. Was it this year, Blair? Or late last year? No, it was right before Halo Infinite came out last year.
Yeah.
And holy shit. I've only played before this, I've only played Halo Reach's story and then multiplayer for Halo 4 and 5. So I never played the original trilogy's stories. And Halo 2's was awesome to experience blind and knowing nothing about it. And it was like a treat that, like, I had no idea about anything with the Arbiter. I thought the missions were fun. It was a bit slow at times, but when it got hype, it got hype. And I played the anniversary edition, and having like the old visuals and the new visuals, it was just like so much fun to play, and it just felt good. The story was extremely well written. I thought I just had a great time with it, and playing it with a friend who really knows Halo and enjoys the series was a lot of fun as well.
That's me. I'm the friend.
That's you, Smile. 68. My favorite racing game, Burnout 3 Takedown. Such an incredibly fun arcadey game. It's
Fucking joy.
it's so much fun.
It is. It's so good.
Incredibly incredible soundtrack. The cars felt so good to race in, and the crash physics and the racing physics just felt good. There's not much else I can say. It's just like it just is pure serotonin and adrenaline, and I just had so much fun playing it. And it's a shame that Paradise and the other Burnouts weren't as fun to me. And yeah, it's my favorite racing game. It's not a kart racer. It might be my favorite kart racer game in general, but I just have so many good memories playing this with PJ and Game Boy
Yeah.
and all our other friends as kids. And the soundtrack, like I said, very moving, inspirational to a young preteen. 67. Tales of Xillia, another JRPG of the Tales of series. I adored this game. This game was really cool because you had the two main characters you could pick between, and you had story-specific like events that would happen even though you're in the same party. Very cool. I only played as the Mila story, which is the girl on the right here with the blonde hair. But I love the party. I love the story it tells. It's very simple in terms of JRPG stories, I think. But I think the characters are fun enough. The combat's fun enough. It's the Tales of game. It's nothing spectacular, but it's very nostalgic for me. And I think it nails what it sets out to do very well. 66, Soul Calibur 2.
Yo.
Amazing Soul Calibur game. Playing as Link in this was incredible. It's my fighting game of choice, or fighting series of choice. We already talked about that with Blair's List. But I played this for hours with the single player modes, arcade extra. So many good things about this game. I could speak for hours on this game. And I played Soul Calibur 3, Soul Calibur 2, and Soul Calibur 6 on stream last month, I think. And I had a great time with all of them.
Michael, we still need to do our Soul
65.
Calibur Iron Man at some point.
Let me know when, and I'm down.
Hell yeah.
Undertale is 65. This is a game I've never finished, but I've started and I've watched many playthroughs of it, and it is incredible. Incredibly touching stories, so full of heart, so full of characters. One of the best soundtracks of a video game I've ever heard. The art style is incredible. I just bought the art book, and though it's like simple pixel graphics, there's so much character in everything. The amount of like depth that you can go into with the game is incredible. There's not enough good things to say about Undertale, and it would be higher if I've actually played the game longer than I have and beaten it. But other than that, it's absolutely an incredible experience. I highly recommend it to anybody who has not played it. Oh, nope, not down there. 64, Super Mario World. I've said earlier that I'm not a big fan of platformers, but Super Mario, like the NES, SNES, and some N64 and DS Mario platformers are some of my favorite. And Super Mario World is just incredible. So much to do. It's a good balance between just like fun and challenging. I don't think I ever beat it until very like within the last like 10 years with PJ, I think, if we even did that.
We beat Mario 3. I don't think we've ever beat Mario World together.
Yeah.
Because I know I've beaten it on my own. I don't think I've beaten it with you.
I don't think I've ever made it past World 8 just without like game overing or losing Steam. But it's just an incredible platformer, so charming, iconic soundtrack, iconic visuals. There's like it's probably a perfect 2D Mario game in my opinion. Persona 4 Golden. This is another weird one because I haven't actually played this game, but I've watched PJ play some of it, and I've watched the anime, and I know a lot about it from osmosis. I love the style, I love the story, I love the turn-based combat, I love the characters, and I love like the setting and the mystery. It just is incredible. An incredible JRPG, and one of the visual style is so striking for this game. And incredible. Can't not recommend the anime and the characters enough. And I know the games are better than every way than that. And I'm excited to start playing it on Steam.
Oh yeah.
Just need the time for it. There's too many good games to play. It'll probably go higher. 62. Danganronpa V3. Can't go. We're trying not to do spoilers, but this game is just. I love the Danganronpa series. And V3 is. I played this recently with my girlfriend, and it was such an incredible time. There's so much happening. Is it a perfect story? No, but it's a damn fun one. Some amazing characters, and just like incredibly memorable moments, and it's got some of the best like mini game modes that you can get to after beating the game, which is where I spent most of my time in this game. From a board game party type game to a dungeon crawler grindy monster rush. It's got a little bit of everything as like side content on top of an already really good visual novel mystery game, and I just love it. Could not recommend it more if you're into visual novels and anime aesthetic and just mysteries in general, I guess. It's 61, last one for tonight from me. The Last of Us Part 2. I'm pretty sure this is going to be contentious here.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, it's not going to be as contentious as I thought it would be. But I adore this game. The Last of Us has always been one of my favorite games since I played the first one. This game is a technical powerhouse.
Please don't
It
buy
look-
it again.
I mean, this one's not been going for sale again.
Yeah, but please don't buy the other one again.
We will see. I think it's actually coming to the new PlayStation Plus tier thing. So like you get that for free if you're part of that tier, which would be really cool. But yeah, this is a visual powerhouse of a game. I personally loved the story. I thought it was interesting, and it's one of the best stealth games I've ever played. It feels so incredible to just like move and traverse through the cities, and it was a very stressful and amazing, like one of the most like emotion-ridden games I've ever experienced, and I adored it. Yeah, that's my 61. Last one of me for the night. Game Boy, you want to shotgun through yours?
Yeah, I'll take us home.
And we'll let the other two finish off with
Yeah, we'll definitely be starting with them next.
yeah, we'll have them go through like 70 through 50 or something. And continue this order. Or if you want to join them next time, Peach, what do you want to do?
I'll take us home.
Okay, sounds good.
Replace. Yeah, number 70 is actually Mario Party 5. I just got Mario Party 5 and 2 mixed up.
It's easy. The 2 is just upside down 5.
Honestly. But
Incredible game.
you know, like I love the way that I not only just love all the boards and all the mini games, like it's like Toy Dream, Pirate Dream, Toy Dream and Pirate Dream especially are like two of my favorite boards in any Mario Party game. Not only that, you have a minigame that somehow missed Mario Party Superstars with Pinball Panic not being in, which is peak minigame design. You also have like or you have card mode, which is just like a very simplified like board game for Mario Party.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You have that. You
Also
have.
the-
Or go
the
ahead.
Take battles.
Yeah, the Super Duel mode is like one of the best additions ever added to a Mario Party game.
100%.
It's like, or it's just like there's so much extra stuff that they put into this. Like this is the first minigame where they have the minigame decathlon. I'm butchering that, but it's we've been live for 5.5 hours. I don't care anymore. It is just like the way that they handle items, especially of you can use yourself as a personalized item shop to use it on yourself, or you can throw it ahead of you for free and hope that you land on it. And just added that little bit of strategy that like I get why they never went back to, but I kind of
It was
wish
so
they
much
kept
fun.
it. Yeah, I kind of wish they kept
Yeah.
it. But yeah, 69. Oh, thank you.
DuckTales.
Ooh. Not or definitely not the first of the licensed game, and definitely not the last. DuckTales is just a incredibly satisfying or platformer on the NES. Like the pogo jumping through levels is just like incredibly fun, and just trying to find as much hidden treasure as you can just to get Scrooge McDuck even more rich is just a blast.
It's just a prototype for Shovel Knight.
Honestly, I mean, and I know a lot of people talk about the Moon theme, but the Amazon theme as well is just as phenomenal.
I agree. No complaints here.
68 is Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Okay.
This is my second favorite team game, or team fighting game, just because of how chaotic it is. Like so many characters just get they're just instant touch of deaths. Some easier than others. Looking at you, Virgil. But even ignoring that, like we still got like so many unique character designs for fighting games with like Frank West.
Yup.
Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, or Phoenix Wright especially. Like that's what I was going to do last, because like Phoenix Wright is the most unique fighting game character in any fighting game, in my opinion. Having to collect different evidence and having to use that adapt to what evidence you have.
Mhm.
Also Dante is just like, I know he's like one of the best characters in the game, but like he's just one of the most fun characters to play as in a fighting game. It just boils down to like everything about that game is just like the definition of fun.
I agree.
I also agree.
I've never been super into 2D side-scrolling fighters as much as the other people here, but
You've always been more 3D fighter.
but yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom is incredible.
Yeah. Also, fun fact: their most recent game is DNF Duel.
Oh, cool.
So I will probably be picking that up as well.
Oh man.
It's gonna be nutty. But yeah, 67 is Minecraft.
Let's go.
It is literally just Legos with with even more mechanics and circuitry with redstone. Like that is why I always go to Minecraft. It's just like I always want to be building stuff.
It's incredible. I think it's like one of those games like you don't need to say anything about, and people are like, yeah.
Yeah. Also, like
Understand.
seeing what other people have made in Minecraft is just as insane as like building something yourself.
Yeah.
66.
Let's go.
is Harvest Moon 64.
Talk to my dog and I'll let you marry me.
Basically, yeah, like this is a spoiler alert. I don't have Stardew. This is basically my Stardew substitute.
That's perfect. Harvest Moon
Yeah.
64 is a great game.
Yeah,
It's so good.
it is plagued with a lot of or spelling errors, but I don't care about
It's
that.
fine. I'm just here to have a good time.
Yeah.
It's a cute game with cute aesthetics, with a good, it's just a good game.
Yeah. Ellie is best girl. I will fight all of you. 65, Bravely
okay.
Default.
Fuck yeah.
It
It's
is
a game I wish would get switched or ported to the Switch.
100%. Like Bravely Default is just like a fantastic throwback to like old Final Fantasies with like with proper class systems. And it's just like Ringabel is a fantastic character. Agnes is fantastic. Ida. I'm forgetting about the main character that's the main character. Unfortunately, like his names are escaping my head. But like those four are like all such fantastically written, and like it's a bit of spoilers, but like the villain as well is just like there's just like a trope that I typically don't like, but Bravely Default handles it so well.
Hell yeah.
Then 64, Punch Out on Wii.
Got on the Wii.
It is just, or like every single opponent just like has such amazing personality, and just like it's just really fun to just watch Mac beat the shit out of them. Like it's also just, or like another big thing for me is like trying to figure out how every boxer works. Like it's just a fantastic speedrun game, and I love it. 63 is Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Let's go. Base game.
It is a based game. It is a one of the best multiplayer games I've ever played. I only wish that I don't know if PC lobbies are still up, and I'm too afraid to check now.
I think they are.
I am too afraid because I know I'll just get destroyed.
It's not about getting destroyed. I think it's just all about having fun.
But the like it's just like one of these days we'll need to make time, Michael, to just do like Galactic Conquest.
Let's do a Galactic Conquest stream. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, it's just basically Risk but shooter.
Yeah. Absolutely goated
Yeah.
games.
And then 62 for me is Tales of Xillia, something that we already talked about with Michael. He did Mila's story first. I did Jude, the guy on the left side. And like it is just just really fun tales of like I love how I love how having the limit of how many times you can attack per combo really makes you think of what you want to do for that combo.
Yeah, and this is one of the first games that you don't have a magic. You don't have like magic or MP.
Oh no,
you just have like.
You have the bar and MP or TP.
Okay.
It's like Tales of
That's right,
Graces and Tales of Fantasia that doesn't have MP.
That's right.
But yeah, like I love the characters. Like Alvin is probably one of my favorite Tales of characters.
He's so good. They're all so well written.
Yeah, like admittedly, like they all fit into like the same Tales of cookie cutter or stereotypes or archetypes. But like that doesn't take away the fact that they're all still pretty well written.
I agree. 100%.
And then my final game is Ace Attorney Trilogy. However, this does come with a disclaimer. I have not played every Ace Attorney game. I still have not played Trials and Tribulations. So if I were to force to pick a game, I'd go with Justice for All.
I need to play these because, yeah, I
They're
just know
really,
they're good.
really good.
They are phenomenal. Like Franziska von Karma is like so entertaining as prosecutor. I think the final case is like my personal favorite case because like the only I'll again like I haven't played Trials and Tribulations, but I have played like Apollo Justice for All, and Dual Destinies. Like, yeah, I just love Phoenix Wright as a character.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that is it for me. You can tell where my I think we're all shot.
A little, yeah.
We've been
Just a little,
going 5 hours 15 minutes.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yep.
But I appreciate everybody here for hanging out with us and watching.
Yeah, no,
Absolutely, same.
This was a
I'm gonna go through our
blast.
list really quick.
Yeah,
So here's Game Boy's list on
yeah,
my stream. I'm just going through our images. We have
Yeah.
the bottom 40 games for each of us, minus the two-headed dip early.
yeah. Sirius and Nexus. We're gonna let them do their portions.
They're gonna start off. Yeah. Here's mine. A lot of good games, I think. A lot of good games across the whole.
Oh,
board.
we spoiled the first game for your list. Here's Blair's on my stream. M. Why? Or hold on. Why are you just M? We'll figure that out. That's just Halo 5. Whatever.
Yeah.
At the
Yeah.
final episode, because I'm going to be posting these to YouTube as well, so
Yeah.
you'll have on mine the full list of each person posted.
Yeah.
So I'll do that
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
for
We're gonna
everybody.
do more of these later. Make sure to follow us for updates when we do
Yep.
the next ones. So we're gonna do 60 through 20 or 60 through 30 next time, 30 through 11, and then the last
Then-
one is gonna be 10 through 1.
Yep.
For each of us. So it's gonna be 4 parts, and it's gonna be a great time, I think.
Yeah. We maybe 4 parts. Or based on how tonight went, we
go
might
5.
we might do 5. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it might be better for us to go to 5, but we'll have a chat about that later.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys. I'm gonna do my closing bit, but I'm gonna send you guys to Doig Swift, some of my favorite streamers. They're VTuber artists.
Yeah. Let's
They
see.
do a
who's-
lot of fun stuff. They're just incredible.
Yeah, I think I'll send you guys to Doig Swift as well, considering my friend Main Melody is no longer streaming.
I don't really have anybody in my chat room, so
Join
I'm
us
going
with
to sign off for
Doig.
the evening.
Join us
No,
with
I'm
Doig.
good. I'm good. I'm not raiding this time. I'm gonna sign off for the evening, but look on social media for the next one, and
Yes.
the VOD of this will be posted very soon. I'm probably gonna split this and post it into 2
Yeah, I'm
different
gonna do some
parts.
editing over the weekend.
So, whoa, so long. Holy shit.
I
But
know.
we will see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it,
Yeah.
and have a wonderful.
Yeah.
Rest of your night.
Or
I'm
hold
gonna
on,
go
before
see
we
the
all
guys.
go, is there any or are any of us planning on going live at some point in the future as of this live stream?
Well, I already stopped stream, but I
Yeah,
have
I stopped too.
I will state once we're all out, I will let you guys know something that I've been thinking about.
Okay. Because I
Yeah.
might try and go live on Wednesday, just to let people know.
Depending on what you're doing, I might join you just to hang out
Awesome.
if you want something like that.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely want someone.
I am moving, so I don't know when the next time I'll be able to go live is.
That's fair. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Peace.